and now travel beyond Earth once again and settle into another 11 plus continuous hours of cosmic calm. This stellar compilation draws on the soothing frequencies of the universe, using concepts from astrophysics to create the ultimate backdrop for deep sleep. Tune into the void, let the celestial science wash over you, and sleep soundly through the night. Inspired by astrophysics and the quiet vastness of space, these videos provide a unique, deep auditory background for the perfect night's rest, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 alien worlds mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the hidden oceans of Europa and Enceladus, where alien tides may already be stirring, planets that wander alone through eternal night severed from every sun, and the quiet ring around each star where a world can cradle liquid water, and maybe something watching back. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. If this helps you rest, tap subscribe, comment, and hit like, so others can find this calm too, but only if your eyes are still open. Otherwise, just drift. Now, let's drift into alien worlds, beneath the icy shell of Europa, miles and miles down. There's an ocean, dark, warm, touching. A subsurface sea that holds twice the water of all Earth's oceans combined, swirling, moving in the blackness. The ice above, 15 miles thick in places, creaking, shifting, as Jupiter's gravity pulls and releases like a cosmic tide. Thump, thump. And in that pulling, that squeezing, heat is born, friction warming the ocean below, creating hydrothermal vents like chimneys on Earth's ocean floor, spewing minerals, energy, the building blocks, perhaps of something alive. Enceladus, Saturn's tiny moon, so small you could drive across it in a day, yet it erupts. Geysers of ice and water vapor, shooting 100 miles into space, freezing instantly, falling back down like snow, or drifting away, becoming part of Saturn's rings. Those plumes, they contain salt, organic molecules, the chemical signatures of a hidden ocean, 6 miles beneath the surface, warmed by tidal forces, kept liquid in the freezing void. And scientists wonder, in these dark waters, beneath that frozen ceiling, could microbial life be floating, feeding, existing, unknown? Your eyelids, heavier now, heavier, like the ice pressing down on those ocean worlds. Let them close, if they haven't already. There's no rush, no schedule, just the slow drift through space, through sleep, out beyond the star systems, beyond the light, beyond the warmth. Rogue planets tumble, worlds without suns, ejected from their birth systems by gravitational chaos. A close encounter with a giant planet, a stellar flyby, and suddenly cast out into the eternal night. These orphans drift through the galaxy darkness so complete, no dawn will ever break their horizon. Thump, thump. Yet some astronomers believe these rogue worlds might number in the billions, outnumbering the stars themselves, a hidden population, invisible, unless they pass in front of something bright. A rogue planet might have been a gas giant once, like Jupiter, with its own moons, and when it was flung into the dark, those moons came too, still orbiting their planet, still feeling tidal heating, still perhaps with subsurface oceans, kept warm not by a star, but by the squeeze and release of their planet's gravity. Life, if it exists there, would live by geothermal energy alone, never knowing sunlight, never needing it, heavier, heavier, sinking into that darkness. The habitable zone. Astronomers call it the Goldilocks zone. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. The region around a star where liquid water could exist on a planet's surface. For our Sun, that zone stretches from about Venus's orbit to just beyond Mars. Earth, sitting comfortably in the middle, but every star has its own habitable zone. Red dwarfs, cool and dim, have habitable zones very close. Planets there orbit in days, not years. Big, bright stars, their zones stretch far out. But those stars burn fast, dying before life has time to evolve. Kepler 186, 500 light-years away, orbits in the habitable zone of a red dwarf star, slightly larger than Earth, receiving about 1/3 the light Earth gets from the Sun. Like perpetual late afternoon, scientists wonder if plants grew there, would they still be green? Or would they evolve darker pigments to capture every photon of that dimmer light? A forest under a crimson sky, leaves black or deep purple, shadows long and soft. The sun, smaller in the sky, but lasting forever, steady, burning for trillions of years, time enough for anything to evolve. Let your breathing slow, slow, matching the orbit of distant worlds, in and out, like tides, pulled by invisible moons. Your body, softening, releasing, muscle by muscle, into the dark. The TRAPPIST-1 system, only 40 light-years away, 7 Earth-sized worlds, orbiting a star so small and cool, it's barely a star at all, more like a hot Jupiter, glowing dull red. And those 7 planets, packed so close together, if you stood on one, you'd see the others in the sky, not as dots, but as disks, some larger than our moon, hanging there, moving visibly, hour by hour. 3 of these worlds orbit in the habitable zone, designated E, F, and G. They're probably tidally locked, one face always toward the star, one face in eternal night, but in between, a belt of twilight where temperatures might be just right, where water could pool, where clouds could form and rain could fall endlessly in the dim red light. Tidally locked worlds, eyeball planets. They're called Imagine. One hemisphere baked, scorched, dry. The other frozen, dark. A cap of ice miles thick. But along the terminator and that ring where day meets night, a band of liquid water. Perhaps a single eternal ocean, circling the world, fed by melting ice on one side, evaporating into the day side on the other. Clouds forming, drifting, raining back down. A thin, habitable belt where the temperature never changes, where the sun hangs frozen on the horizon, forever setting or rising, depending on where you stand. Thump, thump, your heartbeat, that steady rhythm, like a planet's orbit, predictable, endless. Feel it slowing, slowing, as you sink deeper. Nothing to hold on to, just floating through the mysteries. Super-Earths, planets larger than ours, but smaller than Neptune, with up to 10 times Earth's mass. They're the most common type of planet in the galaxy, yet our solar system has none. On a super-Earth, gravity would crush 2 times, 3 times what we feel. Your weight would double. Muscles and bones would need to be stronger, hearts working harder. Thump, thump, thump. But the atmosphere would be thicker, held down by that gravity. Perhaps a planetary greenhouse, warm, dense, with weather patterns we can't imagine. Storms that last for centuries, winds that never stop. Mini Neptunes, slightly smaller than Neptune, with thick hydrogen and helium atmospheres surrounding a rocky or icy core. They might have no solid surface at all, just atmosphere getting denser, denser, until it becomes liquid, then solid, a gradient from sky to core with no place to stand. Or perhaps, beneath those crushing atmospheres, there are water oceans. Under so much pressure, the water exists in exotic forms. Superionic ice, hot but solid, conducting electricity, a state that shouldn't exist, but does, in the depths. Volcanic, Jupiter's moon, caught in a gravitational tug-of-war between Jupiter and its other moons, squeezed and stretched like a rubber ball, generating more heat than any world its size should have. Its surface, a nightmare of volcanoes, hundreds of them, erupting constantly, plumes of sulfur shooting 200 miles into space, raining back down as yellow and red snow. The ground, never still, always melting, reforming, cracking, lakes of molten rock, mountains that exist for mere years before being buried in fresh lava. No water, no life, just heat, endless, relentless heat. The muscles releasing, letting go, like the surface of Io, constantly reshaping, but peacefully, gently, melting into rest. Heavier, heavier. Diamond planets, worlds like 55 Cancri A. Super-Earth orbiting so close to its star. A year there lasts just 18 hours. Temperatures reaching 4,000 degrees. Hot enough to melt rock, to vaporize metals. This world, scientists believe, is rich in carbon, and under that heat, that pressure, carbon transforms into diamond. A planet with a thick diamond mantle, perhaps, beneath an atmosphere of vaporized silicates, clouds of rock, rain that falls as liquid glass. The night side slightly cooler, where diamonds might glisten in the starlight, if you could survive to see them. A gemstone the size of a world, spinning, burning, alone. Water worlds, ocean planets covered entirely in liquid, no land, No continents, just water, miles deep, perhaps hundreds of miles. An ocean without a floor you could reach. Life in such places, if it evolved, would never know the concept of solid ground. Always swimming, floating, drifting, like you are now, in the dark. Creatures that dive deep or stay near the surface, where light filters down from above, but no beaches, no shores, no place where water ends and something else begins. Just the curve of the planet and the ocean, everywhere, always. Some water worlds might have surfaces so thick with ice. The ocean lies beneath, protected, insulated. The ice becomes exotic at depth, icy seventh, ice X, crystal structures that exist only under crushing pressure, and beneath all of it, the liquid ocean, warmed from below by radioactive decay in the core, or by tidal heating. Life there would never see the stars, never know a sky, trapped between ice above and rock below, in eternal darkness, feeding on chemical energy from hydrothermal vents, thriving in the deep. Your thoughts drifting away now, like icebergs carving from a glacier, floating off, disappearing into the dark water of sleep. Let them go, heavier, heavier, sinking. Gas giants, worlds like Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, no solid surface to land on, just atmosphere. Thousands of miles deep, getting warmer, denser as you fall. At some point, the gas becomes liquid, a metallic hydrogen ocean, conducting electricity, generating powerful magnetic fields. But where does the atmosphere end and the ocean begin? There's no boundary, no interface, just a gradient, gas to liquid, seamlessly, thump, thump, and deeper still, perhaps a core, rock and ice, crushed under unimaginable pressure. Or maybe not, maybe just more hydrogen. All the way down, Saturn's rings, thin, impossibly thin, thousands of miles wide, but in some places only 30 feet thick, made of ice chunks, some as small as dust grains, others as large as houses, all orbiting, colliding, breaking apart, clumping together in a constant slow dance. The rings, they're young, perhaps only a few 100 million years old. Maybe from a moon that wandered too close and was torn apart by tidal forces, or from a comet that crashed into a moon, shattering it, scattering its remains into orbit. From Saturn's surface, if there were a surface, you'd see them edge on, a thin, bright line across the sky, arcing from horizon to horizon, casting shadows, creating eclipses. The Cassini division, a gap in Saturn's rings, wide enough to fit the moon Enceladus, cleared by the gravitational resonance of the moon, Mimas. Every time a ring particle completes 2 orbits, Mimas completes 1, and the repeated tug pulls particles out, leaving emptiness, darkness, between the bright bands. Thump, thump, gravity, sculpting, shaping, creating order from chaos. Your body, held by the gravity of the bed, pulled down, supported, safe. Every part of you, heavy, so heavy, like you're made of lead, but comfortable, sinking, melting, the pillars of creation in the Eagle Nebula, towering columns of gas and dust, light years long, where new stars are being born, the pillars being sculpted by ultraviolet light from nearby massive stars, eroding them, slowly revealing the young stars hidden inside. Each pillar contains enough material to make thousands of stars, and around each star, a disk of gas and dust, protoplanetary disks where planets will form, are forming, have formed already, worlds we'll never see, too distant, too young, shrouded in dust. Inside those dust disks, particles collide, stick together, growing from microscopic specks to pebbles to boulders to planetesimals, kilometers across, all orbiting the new star, slowly, slowly, pulled together by gravity, building worlds grain by grain. Some will become rocky planets, terrestrial worlds like Earth. Others will grow large enough to capture hydrogen from the disk, becoming gas giants. The process takes millions of years, but eventually the disk clears, the gas blows away, and what remains is a solar system, planets, moons, asteroids, all the debris of creation. Some forming planets might orbit binary stars, two suns circling each other, and the planet, it could orbit close, weaving between the two stars in a figure eight, or far out, where the stars look like a single bright point. On such a world, if you lived on the right one, you'd see two sunrises, two sunsets, two shadows that shift and cross as the day progresses. Never full darkness, one sun setting as the other rises, eternal daylight, or if your orbit is right, strange seasons when both suns shine together, and times when only one illuminates the sky, planets in globular clusters, ancient, so ancient. These dense balls of stars orbiting the outskirts of galaxies contain some of the oldest stars in the universe, 13 billion years old, formed when the universe was young, and if they have planets, those worlds are ancient too. Formed from material that contained almost no heavy elements, just hydrogen and helium. Could planets even form in such conditions? Could life arise? And if so, what kind of life? Civilizations, perhaps, that have existed for billions of years, watching the universe age, seeing galaxies collide, stars being born and dying, thump, thump, witnessing everything. Your breath, so slow now, barely moving, like the orbit of a distant planet, years passing with each inhale, exhale, time, losing meaning, just the present, the now, the dark, the great filter, the hypothesis that somewhere between primordial soup and galaxy-spanning civilization, there's a barrier, a step so difficult, so unlikely, that most life never passes it. Maybe it's the origin of life itself, that first replicating molecule. Maybe it's the jump to multicellular organisms, which on Earth took billions of years, or intelligence, just technology, the ability to avoid self-destruction. The galaxy should be teeming with life. The numbers say so, but we see nothing, hear nothing, no signals, no evidence. So where is everyone? Perhaps we're the first, or perhaps the filter is ahead of us, waiting. Thump, thump. The Fermi paradox, named after physicist Enrico Fermi, who asked, "Where is everybody? With billions of stars in the galaxy, billions of planets, if even a tiny fraction developed life, developed technology, where are they? Why haven't they visited, colonized, sent signals? Perhaps they're too far away. Distance is too vast. Light taking centuries, millennia to travel between stars. Or perhaps they're here, watching, not revealing themselves, waiting. Or perhaps life is rarer than we think, consciousness even rarer, and we're alone, or nearly so, in this vast, dark, silent galaxy. Brown dwarfs, failed stars, not massive enough to ignite hydrogen fusion in their cores. They form like stars from collapsing gas clouds, but stop short somewhere between planet and star. They glow from leftover heat from their formation, slowly cooling over billions of years. Some are hot enough to emit visible light, others just infrared, invisible to our eyes, warm but dark. And around brown dwarfs, planets could orbit, worlds receiving only faint warmth from their failed sun. A planet there might have a sky that's perpetually dim, lit by a dull ember, casting no shadows, just a diffuse glow, everywhere and nowhere at once. Could life evolve on a planet orbiting a brown dwarf? Perhaps, if the world had internal heat, radioactivity, tidal heating from moons or nearby planets, life that doesn't depend on starlight, but on geothermal energy, volcanic vents, chemical reactions. Deep sea communities on Earth live like this already, clustered around black smokers, never seeing the sun, thriving in the dark. So perhaps, thump, thump, your mind, quiet now, thoughts barely forming, like signals from distant stars, faint, fading until there's nothing but the gentle static of rest, heavier, heavier, sinking. Red dwarf stars, small, cool, the most common type of star in the galaxy, making up about 70% of all stars. They burn slowly, so slowly, some will shine for trillions of years, long after stars like our sun have died. Their habitable zones are close. Planets orbit in days or weeks, tidally locked, one face always toward the star. And red dwarfs are active, prone to flares, violent eruptions of radiation and charged particles that could strip away a planet's atmosphere, sterilize its surface, unless the planet has a strong magnetic field to deflect the solar wind, or a thick atmosphere to absorb the radiation, or life that adapted, perhaps living underground, in caves, beneath the surface, sheltered, ultra-hot Jupiters, gas giants orbiting closer to their stars than Mercury orbits the Sun, so close their years last mere days. Their surfaces, if they have surfaces, reach temperatures over 3,000 degrees, hot enough to vaporize metals. Titanium, iron, exist as gases in their atmospheres, condensing on the night side, falling as metallic rain, then evaporating again on the day side. The winds, hypersonic, thousands of miles per hour, driven by the temperature difference, circulating heat, creating permanent planet-wide storms. Some ultra-hot Jupiters are being evaporated, stripped away by stellar radiation, leaving trails of gas behind them like comets, shrinking, slowly dying. In a few 100 million years, maybe less, they'll be gone, reduced to their rocky cores, if they have cores, Chthonian planets, stripped, exposed, barren, orbiting in the inferno. Titan, Saturn's largest moon, larger than Mercury, with a thick nitrogen atmosphere, thicker than Earth's, and lakes, rivers, rain, but not water, methane, liquidy methane and ethane, pooling in depressions, forming seas in the polar regions. Ligea Mare, Cretan Mare, liquid hydrocarbon oceans, hundreds of feet deep. The rain falls slowly in the thick air and low gravity, drifting down like snow. The sky, orange, hazy, smog from organic molecules forming in the upper atmosphere, blocking most sunlight. Titan's surface, dim even at noon, a twilight world. Could there be life in Titan's methane lakes? Life as we don't know it, using liquid methane as a solvent instead of water, metabolizing in ways we can't imagine, slow, cold, alien, moving through the hazy orange darkness, beneath skies that never clear, never show the stars, just Saturn, massive, hanging in the sky, ringed, beautiful, forever. Your eyelids, sealed now, impossibly heavy, like Titan's atmosphere, pressing down, gentle, soft, protective, wrapping you in darkness. Hot Neptunes, worlds the size of Neptune, orbiting close to their stars, in the process of evaporating, losing their atmospheres to stellar wind. They're rare, a gap in the distribution of planets, because most don't survive. Either they migrate inward and get destroyed, or they lose so much atmosphere they become rocky super-Earths. We might be watching them transition, transform, from one type of planet to another in cosmic real-time. Cold Jupiters, gas giants orbiting beyond the snowline, the distance where water ice can form. These are more like Jupiter, Saturn, born in the cold outer system, accumulating thick atmospheres of hydrogen. They might have migrated inward, slightly, but stayed in the cold. Their moons could be icy, with subsurface oceans like Europa, Enceladus, hidden biospheres, waiting, unknown, the worlds of Troy, planets sharing an orbit, stable points 60 degrees ahead or behind, moving together forever, never colliding, held in gravitational balance. Earth has Troy asteroids sharing its orbit, but could there be planets, whole worlds, trapped at these Lagrange points, orbiting in lockstep? Civilizations on those worlds would see their companion planet in the sky, always in the same position, never moving, a permanent neighbor, close enough, perhaps for radio signals, for eventual contact. If intelligence arose on both, the magnetic field of a planet, its shield, deflecting solar wind, charged particles that would otherwise strip away the atmosphere, Earth's magnetic field, generated by its liquid iron core, rotating, convecting, creating electric currents, which create the field. Mars once had a magnetic field, but its core cooled, solidified, and the field died. Slowly, the solar wind stripped away most of Mars's atmosphere, leaving it cold, dry, hostile. But in the past, when Mars was young, when it had a magnetic field and thick atmosphere, could it have been warm, wet, alive? Your thoughts, scattered, dissolving, like atmosphere leaking into space, drifting away, molecule by molecule, until nothing remains but peace, silence, thump, thump, heavier, heavier. The panspermia hypothesis, the idea that life, or its building blocks, can travel between worlds, between star systems, on asteroids, comets, ejected by impacts, drifting through space for millions of years, arriving on new worlds, seeding them. Some microbes on Earth can survive in space, exposed to vacuum, radiation, extreme temperatures for years. So perhaps life began somewhere else, was transported here, or perhaps Earth life has already contaminated other worlds on meteorites blasted from our surface, travelling to Mars, Europa, beyond. We might be the aliens, or descended from them. Thump, thump, exomoons, moons of exoplanets, harder to detect than planets, but possibly common. A gas giant in the habitable zone, its moons, could have liquid water, atmospheres. Could life evolve on a moon instead of a planet? We have one example, Earth's moon, lifeless. But moons around gas giants, with tidal heating, might be different, might be active, volcanic, with thick atmospheres, the sky, dominated by the parent planet, looming, enormous, showing phases, full, half, crescent, new, beautiful, constant, eternal, pulsars, rapidly rotating neutron stars, remnants of supernovae, spinning, emitting beams of radiation like cosmic lighthouses. Some pulsars have planets. How they survived the supernova, or if they formed after from the debris, remains a mystery. These worlds, bombarded constantly by radiation, their surfaces sterilized, dead, but they exist, orbiting corpses of stars, in rhythms so precise they can be used as cosmic clocks. Thump, thump, thump. Your heartbeat, fainter now, distant, like a pulsar, light years away, steady, eternal, but barely perceptible, fading into the background, into sleep. Quasars, the brightest objects in the universe, supermassive black holes at the centers of galaxies, feeding, devouring matter, heating it to millions of degrees, emitting more light than 1 trillion stars, visible across billions of light years. But could planets orbit near quasars in that intense radiation, that heat? Probably not, but farther out, beyond the deadly zone, perhaps worlds bathed in the light of the quasar, their skies dominated by that brilliant point, outshining everything, never knowing true darkness, always illuminated by their galaxy's burning heart, the Drake equation, a way to estimate the number of communicative civilizations in the galaxy. It multiplies factors, the rate of star formation, the fraction with planets, the number of habitable planets per system, the fraction where life arises, where intelligence evolves, where technology develops, where civilizations become detectable. The numbers are mostly guesses, unknowns, but depending on your assumptions, the galaxy could have millions of civilizations, or we could be alone, completely, utterly alone in the dark. Lava planets, worlds so close to their stars, their surfaces, a liquid rock, magma oceans, glowing, churning. The day side, maybe over 2,000 degrees. The night side, slightly cooler, solidifying, but then rotating back into the sun, melting again. An eternal cycle, creation and destruction. No water, no atmosphere, just heat, stone, fire. Planets in the process of being destroyed, slowly, their material evaporating, but not yet gone, still orbiting, still existing in agony. If planets could feel, your body, molten now, formless, relaxed, every muscle dissolved, melted into the mattress, into the bed, into sleep, heavier, heavier. No boundary between you and the darkness, just merging. Desert planets, like Arrakis from fiction, could be real. Worlds with thin atmospheres, little water, vast dunes of sand stretching to every horizon, skies clear, stars visible even during day due to low atmospheric scattering, temperature extremes, scorching day, freezing night. Life there, if any, would cluster around oases, underground water, polar ice caps, adapted to conserve every drop, every resource precious, rare, fought over, perhaps. Planets with floating continents, on worlds with thick atmospheres, land masses, suspended on balloons of lighter gas, drifting, pushed by high altitude winds, never touching the ground. If there is ground, below, cloud cities, naturally occurring, where the pressure and temperature are just right for life, for habitability. Organisms might evolve to live entirely in the air, never landing, born aloft, dying aloft. Entire ecosystems floating, drifting like you through the night. Thump, thump. High gravity mega worlds, super Earth several times Earth's mass, where gravity crushes, where evolution would favor lower, flat forms, animals, unable to grow tall, plants, spreading wide instead of reaching up, bones, thick, dense, atmosphere, trapped close to the ground, weather, violent, rapid. Beings there would be immensely strong by our standards, but trapped, unable to escape their gravity well. Space travel, almost impossible. Too much energy required. A civilization, forever bound to their world, looking up, wondering if other worlds exist, but unable to reach them. low-gravity bubble worlds where beings could fly with wings or balloons, bones light, hollow, cities built vertically, towers miles high, stable in the weak gravity, falling, not dangerous, just slow, gentle, impact barely felt, sports involving leaping, gliding, spending minutes in the air, life adapted to 3 dimensions, not just the surface, using the vertical space, the endless sky, free. Your mind, untethered now, floating, like those beings, in that low gravity, no weight, no burden, just drift, drift, drift. The Voyager Golden Record carried on Voyager 1 and 2, messages to the cosmos, recordings of music, greetings in 55 languages, sounds of Earth, whales, thunder, footsteps, images of humans, trees, architecture, instructions on how to play the record, encoded in the cover. Now, Voyager 1 is in interstellar space, the first human-made object to leave the solar system, traveling at 38,000 miles per hour. In 40,000 years, it will drift near another star. AC plus 79, Thristius and ZT8. Will anyone find it, understand it, care, or will it drift forever? A message in a bottle, in an ocean without shores. Thump, thump. Ancient rogue civilizations. Hypothetical. What if? A technological species arose on a rogue planet in the darkness between stars, never seeing the night sky, never knowing about stars, galaxies, the broader universe. Their science would develop differently, no astronomy, until, perhaps, they developed the technology to detect distant stars by their gravity, infrared radiation, and the revelation that they're alone, adrift in eternal night, far from anything. How would that shape their philosophy, their culture, a people born in darkness, learning? They live in a void. Thump, thump. Dark matter influenced worlds, planets where dark matter density is higher. Does it affect them? We don't know. Dark matter doesn't interact, except through gravity. But if enough in one place, could it collapse, heat up, a dark matter star, warming planets nearby, invisible fuel, undetectable fire, worlds orbiting nothing, apparently, but kept warm, habitable, by something we can't see, can't touch, can barely prove exists. Mysteries within mysteries, eternal twilight worlds, tidally locked, where the sun hangs forever on the horizon, half above, half below, the sky, gradients of colour, orange, pink, purple, never the bright blue of noon, never the black of midnight, just transition. The Terminator band, the habitable zone, where temperature is stable, where wind patterns are predictable, where life could find equilibrium and never experience change, never know the cycle of day and night, just endless dusk or endless dawn, depending on perspective. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Worlds orbiting black holes at a safe distance, outside the event horizon, outside the accretion disk, but close enough to feel time dilation. A planet there, its year, might be hours or days as experienced on board, but to someone far away. Years passing, centuries, time elastic, stretched by gravity's pull. Beings on such a world would age slowly by cosmic standards, immortal almost as the universe speeds by, stars being born, dying, galaxies colliding, while they live their lives in slowed time. Thump, thump, thump. Magnetic storm planets with fields so strong, compasses would be useless, direction meaningless. The aurora, not just at the poles, but everywhere, constantly, sheets of coloured light dancing across the entire sky, day and night, radiation belts, intense, trapping charged particles, creating hazards, but also beauty, lightning, connecting ground to sky, triggered by magnetic flux, never a quiet sky, always alive, always moving. Your breathing, shallow, barely there, like the thin atmosphere of a high-altitude world, effortless, automatic, just happening, without thought, without effort. Subsurface ocean moons, not just Europa and Enceladus, but perhaps dozens in our solar system alone. Moons of Jupiter, Saturn, maybe even Uranus and Neptune, hiding oceans beneath their ice. All those hidden seas, combined, could contain more water than all the surface oceans of Earth. Entire biospheres, perhaps, thriving in the dark, unknown, uncontacted. We've barely begun to look. Thump, thump. Worlds with shattered crusts, where tectonic forces or impacts have broken the surface into fragments. Plates, not slowly drifting, but shattered like ice on a frozen lake in spring. Gaps between, exposing the mantle beneath, glowing, hot. Volcanism everywhere, not localized, but global, constant. The surface, transient, always changing. No stable landforms, no continents, just chaos. Beautiful, deadly, ever-changing chaos. Worlds of perpetual aurora, where the magnetosphere is so active, or the stellar wind so strong that auroras blaze constantly in every colour across the entire sky. Green, red, purple, blue, shifting, swirling, curtains of light, life there, would evolve seeing not stars, but the aurora, using it, perhaps, for navigation, for telling time. The myths of such civilizations would be about the dancing lights, not the constellations. Different, alien, but beautiful. Thump, thump. Hydrogen-rich sky planets, mini Neptunes, where the atmosphere is mostly hydrogen and helium, thick, crushing, but life might float. Gas bag organisms, filled with lighter gases, drifting on wind currents, feeding on organic molecules in the air, never touching ground. Entire ecosystems in the sky. Layers of life at different altitudes, different pressures, different temperatures. Some near the top, where sunlight penetrates, photosynthesizing. Others deeper in the dark, feeding on what falls from above. A three-dimensional ocean of gas filled with life, drifting, floating. Your consciousness drifting, floating, like those sky organisms. No anchor, no ground, just suspended in the medium of sleep, heavier, sinking, but also weightless, free, thump, 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 silicate vapor atmosphere worlds, so hot that rock itself evaporates, becoming atmospheric gas, clouds made of molten silicate droplets, rain of liquid glass falling, solidifying as it descends into slightly cooler layers, only to evaporate again when it hits the surface. A cycle of stone becoming vapor, becoming liquid, becoming solid, endlessly. The planet eating itself, vaporizing, condensing, never stable, never cool, trapped in a furnace by its own heat, star-skimming orbiters, planets whose orbits take them so close to their stars, they skim the outer atmosphere, the corona, feeling heat, pressure, drag, their orbits decaying, slowly, spiraling inward. Eventually, they'll plunge into the star, be consumed, destroyed. But for now, they survive, on the edge, dancing with annihilation. Planets with ringed horizons, where ring systems are seen not edge-on, but from within the orbital plane. From the surface, you'd look up and see the rings arcing across the sky, from one horizon to the other, thick, detailed, composed of countless particles, each catching sunlight, the shadows cast by the rings, creating eclipses daily as the planet rotates beneath them, bands of darkness sweeping across the landscape, then brightness again. A clock, written in shadow and light, marking time by the passage of ring shadow. Thump, thump, chaotic orbit worlds, where gravitational interactions with other planets make orbits unstable, elliptical, changing year by year, seasons unpredictable. One year, the planet swings close to its star, scorching summer, the next, drifting far out into cold, ice forming, oceans freezing. Life there would need to adapt to extremes, to unpredictability, or migrate, following the habitable zone as it shifts, moves, never settling, always moving, always preparing for the next swing, inward or outward. Thump, thump. Your thoughts, chaotic too, but slowing, settling into patterns, simple, peaceful, like orbits stabilizing, finding equilibrium, heavier, heavier, ultra-dense core worlds where a planet's core makes up most of its mass, perhaps from a collision early in its history, stripping away the mantle and crust, leaving just the iron-nickel core exposed or barely covered. Such a world would have immense gravity for its size, magnetic fields incredibly strong from the metallic surface, conducting, spinning, surface features, none, just smooth metal, cratered, ancient, strange. A cannonball orbiting a star, dense, heavy, unyielding. Neon atmosphere planets, rare, exotic, where neon, normally an inert noble gas, makes up a significant part of the air. Such atmospheres could only exist in specific conditions, extreme cold, or captured from unusual nebular material. The sky might glow softly if electrified. Neon lights, natural, everywhere. A world lit by its own atmosphere, softly, in colours, pink, orange, blue, depending on energy input from auroras, from cosmic rays, from stellar wind, a planet, advertising its existence, glowing in the dark, tidally heated inferno moons, like Io, but worse, a moon caught between a massive planet and other moons, squeezed, stretched, so much that its interior never solidifies, magma throughout, eruptions constant, global, the surface, barely a surface, just a thin crust, constantly breaking or reforming, no old terrain, everything recycled, resurfaced, weekly, daily, a world that can't cool down, can't rest, trapped in gravitational torment forever. Thump, thump, your muscles released now, no tension anywhere, like that thin crust, but peaceful, settled, not breaking, just soft, melted into comfort, heavier, heavier, worlds with bioluminescent life, speculative but possible. On Earth, in the deep ocean, creatures glow to attract prey, to communicate, to confuse predators. On a world with dim starlight or thick atmosphere blocking sunlight, bioluminescence might be common, widespread. Forests glowing blue-green, animals leaving trails of light as they move, oceans shimmering with microscopic glowing plankton, the night never truly dark, just dotted, speckled with living light, a planet that generates its own illumination from within, from life itself. Thump, thump, planet-sized comets, worlds made mostly of ice and frozen gases, but large, the size of Earth or larger, drifting in the outer solar system, beyond the Kuiper belt, in the Oort cloud. These worlds, so cold that even nitrogen, oxygen, freeze solid, surfaces covered in exotic ices, methane, ammonia, carbon dioxide. If one were somehow moved closer to a star, it would sublimate, evaporate, creating a coma, a tail, larger than anything we've seen. A comet, the size of a planet, visible from light years away, beautiful, doomed. Worlds formed around dead stars, white dwarfs, neutron stars, remnants of stars that died, exploded, or shed their outer layers. Planets there either survived the star's death somehow, or formed after from the debris. These worlds orbit close to glean heat from the dying ember of their sun, but white dwarfs cool slowly, taking billions, trillions of years to fade completely. Time enough, perhaps, for life to start again, to evolve on worlds baked clean by the star's death throes, then cooled, then, perhaps, renewed. Chthonian planets, the cores of gas giants, stripped of their atmospheres by stellar wind, by evaporation, left behind a rocky or metallic core, super-Earth-sized, dense, exposed, orbiting close to the star, in the place their atmosphere once shielded them from, now exposed, vulnerable, baked by radiation, but cores might contain heavy elements, metals, minerals, a planet made of the valuable interior accessible, if anyone could survive there, to mine it. Hycean worlds, ocean planets with hydrogen atmospheres, a new category recently theorized, smaller than Neptune, larger than Earth, with deep global oceans topped by thick hydrogen-rich atmospheres. The pressure from the atmosphere might allow liquid water at temperatures normally too hot, extending the habitable range. Life might exist at the ocean surface, where atmosphere and water meet, or deeper, in the ocean. The atmosphere, hydrogen, might support exotic life forms, or just be a blanket, keeping the ocean warm, stable, habitable. Your breath. Hydrogen light, easy, effortless, like breathing on a low-gravity world. No effort, just happening, in and out, slow, slower, thump, thump. Lava rain planets, ultra-hot, where temperatures are so extreme that rock vaporizes, rises, cools at altitude, and falls back down as molten droplets, liquid stone, raining from the sky, pooling, flowing in rivers of magma before evaporating again. An endless cycle, precipitation of the planet's own substance. The weather forecast, always the same, hot, with a chance of lava. Thump, thump. Metal-rich hell worlds, close to their stars, with high concentrations of iron, nickel, other heavy elements. Surfaces might be metallic, reflective, shining. The sky, possibly filled with metal vapor, clouds of iron, raining molten metal during slightly cooler periods. These worlds, remnants of collisions, cores of destroyed planets, or formed in metal-rich regions of their protoplanetary disks, alien, inhospitable, but valuable. If metals could be harvested, helium planets, rare, where helium, instead of hydrogen, dominates the atmosphere. Such planets might form in unusual ways, or lose their hydrogen, leaving helium behind. Helium doesn't react, doesn't form compounds, just sits inert. The atmosphere would be thin for its mass, helium, lighter than most gases except hydrogen. Sound would travel differently, faster, higher pitched, if there were anyone to speak. Silence, mostly, just wind, whistling in a higher key. Eyeball Earths, tidally locked planets, with a permanent hotspot facing the star and permanent cold on the dark side. The hotspot might have a liquid water band circling it like a pupil surrounded by iris of temperate land or ocean. Beyond that, ice, thickening toward the night side. The Terminator, the ring of twilight, might be the most habitable zone. Not too hot, not too cold. Life clustering there in the eternal sunset. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your body, an eyeball Earth, the warm center, your core, comfortable, the extremities, cooler, relaxed, and you, existing in that perfect band, between waking and sleep, between thought and void, drifting in the Terminator of consciousness. P-worlds, ultra-dense, iron silicate spheres, small but incredibly massive, formed perhaps from the cores of larger planets shattered in collisions, or from regions rich in heavy elements. These worlds might have surface gravity, crushing despite their small size. A world you could walk around in days, but where you'd weigh 3 times, 5 times what you do on Earth. Every step, an effort, every structure, needing to be low, heavy, built to withstand the relentless pull, downward, always downward. Snowball planets in recovery, worlds emerging from global glaciation, the ice miles thick, covering everything, but now slowly melting as orbital changes or stellar brightening or volcanic activity warms the planet, glaciers retreating, revealing land unseen for millions of years, oceans beginning to flow again, life, if it survived, in geothermal refuges or frozen, now awakening, spreading, reclaiming a world, born anew, superionic ice mantle worlds, where water ice, under extreme pressure and temperature, becomes superionic ice. A strange state where oxygen atoms lock into a crystal lattice, but hydrogen ions flow freely through it like a liquid conducting electricity. This ice exists in the mantles of Uranus, Neptune, and perhaps in super-Earth water worlds, a layer between the rocky core and the liquid ocean above, strange, alien physics in the depths of worlds hidden from view. Thump, thump. Ammonia-based life planets, where water is rare, but ammonia is abundant. Ammonia can act as a solvent, like water, but at lower temperatures, minus 77 degrees Celsius, instead of 0. Life using ammonia chemistry would be different, alien, but perhaps possible. On cold worlds, where water is frozen, but ammonia flows, perhaps life finds a way, adapted, thriving, in what we would call uninhabitable, cold, but to them, perfect, sulfuric acid cloud life, speculative, but considered. In the clouds of Venus, 50 kilometers up, conditions are mild, temperature and pressure almost Earth-like. The clouds, made of sulfuric acid droplets, but microbes on Earth can survive in acid, so perhaps, floating in Venus's clouds, microbial life, feeding on sunlight, on chemicals in the air, never touching the hellish surface below, just drifting, reproducing, existing, in the sky, a biosphere, aerial, detached from the planet beneath. Your mind, detached now, from your body, from the room, from everything, just floating in the clouds of sleep, supported, suspended, safe. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Plasma Taurus moons, like Io, which creates a donut-shaped cloud of plasma around Jupiter from its volcanic eruptions, sulfur and oxygen ions, stripped by radiation, spreading into a torus, encircling the planet. Other moons, passing through this plasma, are bombarded, their surfaces chemically altered, sputtered, a harsh environment, but perhaps unique chemistry could occur, reactions, impossible elsewhere. Worlds inside expanding star envelopes. When a star becomes a red giant, it swells, engulfing its inner planets. Mercury, Venus, perhaps Earth will end this way. But the planet doesn't vaporize immediately. It spirals inward through the star's outer atmosphere. The drag, immense, friction, heating the planet to unimaginable temperatures. Slowly, over thousands of years, it falls deeper into the heart of its dying sun, until finally it's consumed, destroyed, becoming part of the star once more. Thump, thump. Relativistic jet-swept planets near active galactic nuclei or gamma-ray burst sources, where jets of particles accelerated to near light speed sweep across space. Any planet in the path would be sterilized, ionized, its atmosphere stripped in an instant, the surface scoured down to bedrock or deeper, a flash, and then silence. A world erased, left barren, orbiting, dead. A warning that the universe can be violent, sudden, final. Accretion disk embedded planets, forming worlds, still surrounded by the disk of gas and dust they're forming from growing, accreting material, but also being shaped by the disk. Spiral density waves, gravitational interactions, the planet carving a gap in the disk, clearing its orbit, but not done yet, still growing, still becoming. We can sometimes see these shadows in protoplanetary disks, gaps where planets are being born right now as we watch. Thump, thump. Circumbinary P-type versus S-type orbits. Planets around binary stars can orbit both stars. P-type, circumbinary, far out, where the stars look like a single bright point, or orbit just one star. S-type, closer in. The dynamics, complex. Three-body problem, chaotic. But some orbits are stable, resonant, locked into patterns that persist for billions of years. Planets dancing with two suns in gravitational ballet. Hot Neptunes in evaporation, losing their atmospheres. Mass loss rates detectable. These worlds are transitioning, becoming something else. In a few 100 million years, they might be bare, rocky cores, or they might retain enough atmosphere to be super-Earths with thick envelopes. We're witnessing transformation, evolution, not of life, but of worlds themselves, changing, adapting, or dying. Thump, thump. You're breathing, barely perceptible, like the thin remaining atmosphere of an evaporating planet, present but fading, fading into the quiet. Cold Jupiters beyond the snowline, where water ice forms. These are the Jupiters, Saturns of other systems, born in the cold, migrated, or stayed put. Their moons, icy, perhaps harbouring oceans. Life might be more common on moons of cold giants than on the giants themselves. Europa, Enceladus, Titan are ours, but out there, around other stars, how many more? How many hidden seas, waiting, unknown, eccentric orbit migrators, planets whose orbits are highly elliptical, coming close to the star, then swinging far out. These orbits often result from gravitational interactions with other planets, a near miss, a close encounter that flung one planet inward, another outward, or both into eccentric paths. The seasons would be extreme. Short hot summers, long cold winters. Life would need to endure, to hibernate, to migrate, or to live underground, where temperature is stable, shielded from the wild swings above. Resonance-chained planetary systems, where planets are locked in orbital resonances, like musical notes, harmonics. For every 2 orbits of one planet, another completes 3 or 4, or some simple ratio. These resonances destabilize the system, prevent close encounters, collisions. TRAPPIST-1 is resonance-chained, all 7 planets linked in a harmonic dance that will last for billions of years. A cosmic symphony played on instruments of stone and gas, conducted by gravity. Thump, thump, thump. Troy world clusters, multiple planets, sharing the same orbit at different Lagrange points, stable, never colliding, but close enough that travel between them might be easier than to planets in different orbits. A system with 4, 5, 6 worlds, all at the same distance from their star, but separated by 60 degrees. Civilizations on such worlds would see their neighbors bright in the sky, and space travel might develop differently, more focused on the Trojans than the inner or outer system. Shepherded ring moon systems, like Saturn's, where small moons orbit within or near the rings, their gravity shaping, sculpting, clearing gaps, creating waves and braids in the rings responding, moving, always changing, but in predictable ways. These moons, shepherd moons, keep the rings confined, prevent them from spreading or collapsing. A delicate balance maintained by gravity's invisible hand. Thump, thump. Worlds with iron rain, where iron vapor, high in the atmosphere, condenses, falls as liquid droplets, molten metal, raining down. Such planets are so hot that even iron exists as gas. The day side, thousands of degrees, iron vaporizing, carried by winds to the night side, cooling, condensing, falling, then flowing back to evaporate again. An iron cycle, like Earth's water cycle, but alien, extreme, metallic. Thump, thump. Your body, heavy as iron, sinking into the mattress, into the dark. No resistance, just falling, slowly, softly, heavier, heavier. Diamond anvil oceans on carbon-rich worlds, where oceans might exist under such pressure that carbon forms diamond, not in solid layers, but as diamond anvil conditions in the ocean depths. Water compressed, exotic ice phases beneath layers of diamond. Strange worlds where the ocean floor sparkles, where pressure creates gemstones, not valuable because they're everywhere, common but beautiful, perhaps If anyone could see that deep thump, thump, supercritical fluid mantle planets, where the mantle isn't solid, isn't liquid, but supercritical, a state where gas and liquid merge, become indistinguishable. Under enough pressure and temperature, substances become supercritical fluids, behaving like both gas and liquid, a mantle, flowing, but dense, convecting, transferring heat, but in ways different from solid rock or magma, alien geology, alien tectonics, perhaps no earthquakes, just slow, constant flow, mantle-stripped core worlds where collisions have stripped away the mantle, leaving just the metallic core and a thin rocky crust or no crust. Mercury might be partially stripped, its core making up a larger fraction than normal. Imagine a world where the core is exposed, or nearly so, magnetic fields, incredibly strong, surface, metallic, rich in iron, nickel, precious metals, but hostile, no atmosphere, no water, just metal and silence. Thump, thump, airless water-rich bodies like some moons covered in ice, but with no atmosphere, the ice sublimating slowly, molecules escaping directly to space. These worlds are losing their water gradually over billions of years, but for now they remain icy, preserved, ancient water from the formation of the solar system, locked, frozen, waiting. Sub-Neptunes with magma oceans, worlds between Earth and Neptune in size, with molten rock surfaces or subsurfaces beneath thick atmospheres. The heat from formation, from radioactive decay, hasn't dissipated yet, or can't trapped by the atmosphere, so the surface remains molten, churning for millions of years, slowly cooling, solidifying, eventually becoming a super Earth with a solid surface. We might be watching these worlds transition from one phase to another, ultra-short period planets orbiting their stars in hours, not days. So close. Tidal forces are immense. These planets are often being destroyed, evaporating, or will be soon. They're rare, hard to explain, perhaps captured, perhaps migrated inward and got stuck, or formed in situ from unusual conditions. But they won't last. Cosmically speaking, they're ephemeral, transient, doomed. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your heartbeat, so slow now, each beat, separated by eternities. Thump, thump, like the orbit of an ultra-short period planet. Vast, but from your perspective, slow, elongated, time dilating as you sink into sleep. Disrupted disk remnant worlds, planets formed from debris disks around stars that were disrupted by a stellar flyby, a passing star, the disk shattered, scattered, but some material remained, coalesced, forming planets from the remnants. These worlds might have unusual compositions or orbits, inclined, eccentric, chaotic, born from catastrophe, but surviving, thriving, perhaps. Bede's window exoplanets, planets found toward the center of our galaxy, by looking through a gap in the dust, Bade's window, where we can see through to the galactic bulge. These planets are ancient, orbiting old stars in a crowded region, where stars are close, skies there, filled with stars, no dark spaces, just light everywhere. Civilizations there would never know a dark night sky, always bright, illuminated by thousands of nearby suns. Bulge population 2 planets, old metal-poor stars in the galactic bulge. Some have planets formed when the universe was young, from material with few heavy elements. These worlds might lack the elements we consider essential. Carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, less abundant. Could life form in such conditions? We don't know. But these planets are older than Earth by billions of years. If life arose, if civilizations developed, they've had so much time to grow, to spread, or to die. Thump, thump, thick disk ancient worlds, stars in the thick disk of the galaxy, old, moving in random orbits, tilted. Some have planets, ancient planets, witnesses to the galaxy's history. These worlds have seen stars being born, dying, nebulae forming, dissipating for billions of years. They've orbited, unchanged, or changed slowly, eroding, cooling, aging like stars themselves. Thin disk young systems, stars in the thin disk where the sun resides, younger, richer in metals. Their planets, more likely to be rocky, Earth-like. These are the systems we search for life in, because they're like ours. Similar composition, similar age, similar environments, but young on cosmic scales. Still evolving, still changing, still, perhaps, giving birth to new life, new minds, new civilizations. Thump, thump, the Great Attractor, a gravitational anomaly, pulling our galaxy and thousands of others toward a region of space. We're moving at hundreds of kilometers per second toward it, drawn by its mass, but we can't see it, hidden behind the disk of our own galaxy, dust blocking the view. What is it? A massive cluster of galaxies, a superstructure, something pulling, always pulling, and we drift toward it, helpless. Thump, thump, hypervelocity stars, ejected from the galactic core by encounters with the supermassive black hole, flung outward at thousands of kilometers per second, fast enough to escape the galaxy. These stars and any planets they have are leaving forever, heading out into intergalactic space, into the void between galaxies, where they'll drift alone for billions, trillions of years, exiles, orphans, refugees from the galactic center, carrying their worlds into the dark. Planets around hypervelocity stars would have skies that change over millennia. As the star speeds away from the galaxy, the stars in the sky would shift, spread out, thin, eventually almost disappear, leaving a sky with only the most distant galaxies, faint smudges, and darkness, their sun still shining, but everything else receding, fading, a lonely existence, drifting away from everything into the cosmic void Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your thoughts, like those planets, drifting away from consciousness, from awareness, spreading out, thinning, until only darkness remains. Soft, complete, welcoming darkness. The mysteries deepen as sleep approaches, and the worlds continue their endless dance through space, through time, each one unique, each one a wonder, waiting to be discovered, or remaining forever unknown. Thump, thump. In the silence, between heartbeats, between breaths, the mysteries continue, unfolding in the dark, where your mind floats, untethered, free. Mirror worlds with inverted chemistry, theoretical, where matter might be reflected, different atomic structures, different physical laws, perhaps existing parallel to our own. We can't see them, can't detect them, except through gravity. Maybe these worlds, if they exist, would be invisible, intangible, ghosts, sharing space with our universe, but never touching, never interacting. A shadow cosmos, complete with its own stars, planets, perhaps its own life, watching us as we watch them. Unknowing. Thump, thump. Your body becoming a mirror world, present, but fading from awareness, solid, but feeling weightless, here, but also somewhere else, drifting between states, between waking and sleep, neither, both, heavier, heavier. Methane seas of Titan, we return to them because they call to us. These alien oceans, so cold that methane flows like water, waves lapping on hydrocarbon shores, tides pulled by Saturn's gravity. The liquid, clear, transparent. You could see through it if you could survive there to look. Rain falls slowly in the thick atmosphere, taking hours to reach the surface, creating puddles, streams, rivers that flow to the seas. A cycle, like Earth's water cycle, but colder, stranger, alien, yet familiar. Thump, thump. Exotic atmospheres of exoplanets. Some contain titanium oxide, vanadium oxide, heavy metals as gases, others silicon monoxide, creating hazes, clouds of sand, essentially. Some planets have atmospheres that are escaping, streaming away into space, visible as comet-like tails, hot, turbulent, transient, each atmosphere unique, a fingerprint of that world's history, composition, fate. We study them by watching starlight pass through, reading the spectrum, the absorption lines, decoding what elements are present, what molecules, what conditions exist up there in those distant skies. Some exoplanets might have oxygen-rich atmospheres, not from life, but from photochemistry, water vapor, split by ultraviolet light, hydrogen escaping, oxygen remaining. A false biosignature that could fool us, make us think life exists when it's just chemistry, just physics, acting over time. This is why we must be careful when searching for life to consider all possibilities, all explanations, before concluding we found something living. Thump, thump. Protoplanets in dust disks, still forming, accreting material, colliding with each other, merging, growing. We can see them, sometimes, as gaps, as spirals, in protoplanetary disks. Their gravity, pulling in gas and dust, clearing their orbits. These are worlds in their infancy, violent, chaotic, being born through collision, through accumulation, grain by grain, boulder by boulder, growing until they become planets, complete, stable. But that takes them millions of years, and we see them only snapshots, moments, in their long formation. Worlds with eternal storms, like Jupiter's great red spot, a storm larger than Earth, raging for centuries, perhaps longer, on some exoplanets. Hot Jupiters. Storms might cover entire hemispheres, driven by temperature differences between day and night sides, winds, circulating heat at thousands of miles per hour, creating weather patterns that never change, never settle. A planet where the forecast is always the same, always stormy, always violent, forever. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your breath, a gentle breeze, compared to those storms, soft, regular, barely stirring, the quiet air around you, peaceful, calm. Unlike those tortured worlds, you rest in stillness. Pulsar planets, we touched on them, but let's drift there again. Pulsars, spinning neutron stars, lighthouse beams, sweeping across space, milliseconds per rotation. These dead stars, some have planets. How they survived, the supernova, is unclear. Perhaps they formed after, from the debris. These worlds are bombarded by radiation, intense, lethal. Their surfaces sterilized, repeatedly, continuously. No life could survive unless deep underground, shielded by miles of rock, living on geothermal heat, never knowing the surface, never seeing the pulsar's deadly light. Thump, thump, thump. Lava oceans on young worlds, newly formed, still hot from accretion, from radioactive decay, from impacts. The surface, molten, glowing, red, yellow, white, depending on temperature. No solid ground anywhere, just liquid rock, churning, convecting, slowly cooling over millions of years. Eventually a crust forms, thin at first, easily broken, remelting, but gradually thickening, stabilizing, cooling, until the world has a solid surface and the lava ocean and becomes the mantle beneath, hidden, but still there, still flowing, just slower. Thump, thump. Desert planets with thin atmospheres, like Mars, but warmer, habitable. These worlds might have most of their water locked in polar ice caps or underground as permafrost. The surface dry, rocky, windswept, dust storms, common, sweeping across continents, day-night temperature swings, extreme, without thick atmosphere, to moderate. Life, if it exists, would cluster around water sources, underground aquifers. ice that melts seasonally, adapted to conserve, to endure, to survive in scarcity. Crystalline surface worlds, where the surface is not rock, not soil, but crystal, perhaps formed from specific minerals, cooling slowly, allowing crystal growth, fields of quartz, calcite, other structures, geometric, repeating, a landscape of facets reflecting light, sparkling, beautiful, but alien. Walking there would be like walking through a geode the size of a planet, every step crunching on crystal formations that took millions of years to grow, thump, thump, heavier, heavier, your mind crystallizing, thoughts forming patterns, regular, repeating, then dissolving into formless, peaceful emptiness. Nothing but the slow rhythm and of rest. Thump, thump. Worlds with floating continents, not on water, but on denser fluids or suspended by other means. Perhaps continents of porous rock filled with lighter gases, buoyant, drifting across the planet's surface, moved by deep currents, by winds, colliding, separating, reconfiguring over geological time, a dynamic surface where maps are always outdated, where nothing stays in the same place for long. Civilizations there would be nomadic, perhaps following resources, following habitable zones as the continents drift. High gravity planets pull again at our thoughts. Imagine trying to launch a rocket from a super Earth 5 times our mass, the escape velocity much higher, the fuel required immense. Maybe chemical rockets couldn't do it. Maybe they'd need nuclear propulsion or electromagnetic launch systems, or they'd give up on space travel entirely, looking at the stars, knowing they're unreachable, trapped by their own world's gravity. A golden cage, beautiful but inescapable. Low gravity worlds where escape is easier. A moon like Titan or Europa. Low escape velocity, easier to reach orbit to escape. Perhaps life there, if it arose, would develop space travel earlier, more easily, spreading to nearby worlds, moons, building civilizations across a moon system rather than being confined to one world. Advantage from weakness, freedom from low gravity's gentle grip. Thump, thump, dark matter, and we return to it, that invisible substance that makes up most of the universe's mass. We know it's there from how galaxies rotate, how they cluster, but we can't see it, can't touch it. It passes through everything, only interacting via gravity. Could there be dark matter planets, dark matter stars, an entire shadow cosmos of structure, invisible, coexisting with ours, galaxies within galaxies, worlds within worlds, and we'd never know unless we mapped the gravity, felt their pull. Thump, thump, eternal twilight planets, tidally locked. One more time, because they're peaceful. The sun hovering on the horizon, never rising, never setting. The light, dim, red, gentle. The temperature, mild, stable. Water, if present, might pool in the twilight zone. Life would never know. Bright noon or deep midnight, just this in between, this permanent, gentle, amber light, like the light behind your closed eyelids, soft, warm, safe, thump, thump, heavier, heavier, your body sinking past the point of return, the transition complete from waking to sleeping, imperceptible, gentle, like crossing the terminator from day to twilight to night. Nothing to mark it, just the slow, inevitable drift. Worlds orbiting black holes, far enough out to be safe from tidal destruction, from the accretion disk's heat. These planets would experience time differently. Time dilation, subtle but present. Clocks would run slower than clocks far from the black hole. A year for them might be a year and a day elsewhere, small but measurable. Reality warped by mass, by gravity. Einsteinian physics, not just theory, but lived experience every moment of every day. Thump, thump, magnetic storm planets with auroras that never cease. The atmosphere fluorescing constantly. Charged particles from the star funneled by magnetic fields to the poles or everywhere, depending on field geometry. Light shows in green, red, violet, blue, rippling, dancing, a sky never still, never dark, always alive with moving light. Perhaps inhabitants there would navigate by aurora patterns, tell time by their fluctuations, build culture around the dancing sky. Thump, thump, subsurface ocean moons, dozens, perhaps in our solar system, hidden beneath ice, beneath rock, all that water, all those potential habitats, and we've barely begun to explore. Europa Clipper, missions planned but not yet launched, or just beginning. What will we find when we drill through, send probes down into those dark seas? Nothing or everything. The answer waits in the deep, patient, ancient, unknown. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your breathing, subsurface now, barely detectable. Deep, slow, internal, like those hidden oceans, present, alive, but concealed beneath layers of relaxation, of sleep, quiet, dark, warm. Planets with shattered crusts, tectonically dead worlds that suffered massive impacts, breaking the crust into continent-sized fragments. These pieces don't move like Earth's plates. They're just frozen there, shattered, with gaps between, exposing the mantle, creating unusual terrain, mountains where fragments tilt upward, canyons where fragments separated, a broken world that never healed, never reformed, just persists in its shattered state for billions of years. Thump, thump, worlds of perpetual aurora already mentioned, but we can drift there again. Imagine skies that glow every night, every day, light without fire, without sun, just The atmosphere itself shining. Different cultures would develop different myths about the lights. Are they gods? Are they spirits? Are they just physics, beauty, without meaning beyond their own existence? Thump, thump. Hydrogen-rich sky planets, mini Neptunes, where balloons of life might drift, gas bag organisms lighter than air, floating. We've imagined them, but feel the weightlessness, the drift, never touching ground, never needing to. Born in the air, dying in the air, entire life cycles in 3-dimension, free, unconstrained, drifting like you now in the ocean of sleep. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier, silicate vapor worlds where rock is gas, clouds of silicon, of oxygen, of metals, raining glass, raining stones. These worlds are furnaces, prisons of heat, but they exist, they orbit, they are real, somewhere, out there, in the galaxy, suffering, if worlds can suffer, or just existing, in their extreme, normal, to them, alien, to us, thump, thump, star-skimming planets, orbiting so close, they touch the stars' outer layers. Imagine the view from such a world. The sun filling half the sky, larger than the sky itself, curving up and over like standing inside a sphere of fire. The heat unbearable, the light blinding, the roar of stellar wind deafening. If sound could travel in space, no life could exist there, but the planet persists, for now, dancing with destruction. Thump, thump, your heartbeat skimming the edge of perception, barely there, barely felt, like a distant star, pulsing, faint in the dark. Thump, thump, planets with ringed horizons, those beautiful ring worlds where arcs of ice span the sky, shadows moving across the land, marking time more reliably than the sun. The rings, bright at night, reflecting sunlight, creating ring shine, never truly dark unless the planet is eclipsed by the ring's shadow. A few times per orbit, brief periods of true night when the rings block the sun and the world knows darkness, finally, briefly, then back to ring shine and shadow play. Thump, thump, chaotic orbit worlds, returning where seasons are unpredictable, where the year's length changes year by year. Imagine planning agriculture on such a world. You can't predict when winter comes, how long it lasts, how severe. Life would need flexibility, adaptability, or technology to survive, independent of seasonal cycles. Underground cities, perhaps, with artificial light, artificial seasons, ignoring the chaos above, thriving. Despite it, thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Ancient rogue civilizations on rogue planets, drifting in the dark. Let's imagine they exist, a people who evolved on a planet ejected from its system. They survived by going underground, by harnessing geothermal energy, by adapting to eternal night. Their myths would have no sun, no sky, no stars, just the warm depths and the cold surface and legends of a time before, when the world was different, brighter, though no one remembers. Thump, thump. Would they wonder if other worlds exist? Would they dream of finding another civilization, another rogue world, drifting through the dark? Would they search, sending signals into the void, hoping someone answers? Or would they assume they're alone, the only world in all the darkness, unique, isolated, precious? Thump, thump. Ultra-dense worlds, pea-sized planets with crushing gravity, revisited because their strangeness calls to us. Imagine standing there. If you could, your weight tripled, quadrupled, every movement exhausting, but the horizon so close, curvature visible. Walk for an hour and you'd circle the entire world, a planet small enough to hold, yet massive enough to crush. Paradox, in physical form, existing despite seeming impossible. Thump, thump. Neon worlds, glowing softly as in the dark, their atmospheres charged by cosmic rays, by stellar wind, emitting light, faint, ethereal, like distant neon signs, advertising nothing to no one, just existing, beautiful, purposeless, except to be themselves. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier, your mind glowing faintly, like neon, then dimming, dimming, until only the faintest trace remains, a ghost of thought, drifting, fading into the deep, the quiet, the dark, tidally heated moons, like Io. But let's feel it. The constant squeezing, the stretching of tidal forces and generating heat, friction in the interior, keeping the world molten, active, volcanic. For billions of years, this can continue as long as the moon stays in its orbit, as long as the giant planet keeps pulling, keeps releasing an eternity of heat, of activity, of change, never resting, never cooling, always, always in motion. Thump, thump. Bioluminescent worlds, speculative but beautiful. Forests that glow blue-green at night. Oceans sparkling with microscopic light. Animals signaling with flashes, with patterns, communication, written in light on living canvases. A world that illuminates itself, that needs no moon, no stars to light the night, just life itself, abundant, radiant, alive. Thump, thump. Planet-sized comets made of ice, drifting in the outer dark. If one were moved inward, brought close to a star, it would sublimate spectacularly, a tail stretching for millions of miles, visible from neighbouring systems, a beacon, temporary, beautiful, doomed. Eventually, all the ice would boil away, leaving a rocky core or nothing, just vapour dispersed into space, gone. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier, your thoughts sublimating, evaporating into the vacuum of sleep, becoming less and less until they're just wisps, traces, then nothing, just the core of you, remaining at rest, deep, deep in the dark. Worlds formed around dead stars, white dwarfs, neutron stars, how they survived, or formed after the star's death, we don't fully know, but they're there, detected, orbiting, remnants. These worlds witnessed their sun's death throes, the expansion into red giant or the supernova, and somehow persisted, stripped, perhaps, of atmospheres, of oceans, but not destroyed, now orbiting, a corpse, a stellar remnant, glowing faintly, or not at all, in the dark. Thump, thump. Chthonian planets, gas giants, stripped, only cores remaining. We see them, close to stars, where radiation has boiled away. Their atmospheres, what's left, is rock, metal, iron, silicates, exposed, raw, the inner secrets of gas giants, revealed. These worlds show us what lies beneath the clouds of Jupiter, Saturn, worlds we can never fully see. But here, in these stripped cores, we can understand their structure, their composition, their heart. Thump, thump, Hesian worlds, ocean planets, with hydrogen skies, a new hope for habitability. Maybe life could exist at the boundary between ocean and atmosphere, or in the ocean beneath the hydrogen. These worlds are common, more common than Earth twins, and if life can arise there, then the galaxy might be teeming with organisms swimming in those global seas beneath hydrogen blankets, warm, wet, alive, or perhaps not. Perhaps they're sterile, beautiful, but empty. We'll learn as we study them, as we search for biosignatures in their atmospheres. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Lava rain planets, molten metal, falling from the sky, already visited, but the image haunts, draws us back. Imagine if you could see it, safely, from orbit, the night side, glowing with lava flows, the day side, too bright, too hot to look at, and the rain, droplets of stone, of iron streaking down from the clouds, like meteors, but rain, common, frequent, not rare. A world where the impossible is weather. Thump, thump, metal-rich hell worlds, surfaces of iron, of nickel, reflective, shining, the heat, radiating, visible as infrared glow. These worlds are valuable if anyone could mine them, but deadly, hostile. No one goes there, no one can. They remain untouched, unvisited, treasure, unreachable, forever. Thump, thump. Helium planets, light atmospheres, high-pitched winds, if they made sound. These worlds are oddballs, rare, unusual, but they exist, somewhere, in the vastness, adding to the diversity, the variety of worlds. Each one unique, each one a variation on the theme of planet, thump, thump, heavier, heavier, your body, light now, despite its heaviness, paradox of relaxation, heavy and weightless, sinking and floating, both, neither, just at rest in the deep, quiet dark. Eyeball Earths, tidally locked, with liquid water circling the hotspot, already seen but peaceful. The eternal twilight zone where life might thrive. The stillness of the air, no day-night cycles, no seasons, just constancy, sameness, a predictable world, stable, calm, like sleep, unchanging, peaceful, always the same temperature, light, conditions, forever. Thump, thump, P-worlds, ultra-dense. We've felt their gravity, crushing, oppressive. But also, imagine, their sunrises, the sun, rising, and within minutes, at the zenith, then setting on the other side. Daylight, brief, intense. Unless the world rotates slowly, then maybe longer days. But that gravity, always there, always pulling, never relenting. A world that holds tight to everything on its surface, never letting go. Thump, thump. Snowball planets emerging from glaciation, the ice melting, revealing land, water, life, returning, recolonizing, a second chance, a new beginning, after eons of frozen sleep. The world waking as you just descend into sleep. Cycles of ice and warmth, of sleep and waking, galaxies turning through time. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Superionic ice in the mantles of water worlds. Ice that's hot, that conducts electricity. Exotic, strange, existing only under conditions we can't replicate easily on Earth. These states of matter teach us that the universe is full of surprises, that what seems impossible is just unexplored, waiting to be found, to be understood. Thump, thump. Ammonia life, sulfuric acid life, exotic chemistries where water is scarce, but other solvents abundant. Life adapts, finds a way, or doesn't. But the possibility exists that on cold worlds, hot worlds, acidic worlds, life completely alien might thrive. We'd barely recognize it, might not detect it, even if we looked directly at it. Different, so different. It's beyond our current imagination. Thump, thump. Plasma Taurus moons like Io, creating donut-shaped clouds of charged particles around their planets. These moons are connected to their planets by magnetic field lines, like invisible threads carrying current, energy, causing auroras at the planet's poles, a symbiosis of sorts. Moon and planet bound together electromagnetically, not just gravitationally. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your consciousness, a plasma torus, diffusing, spreading out, becoming less distinct, less concentrated, more dispersed, until it's just a faint glow around the core of your being. Thump, thump, worlds inside expanding star envelope, swallowed by their dying sun, spiraling inward through the red giant's atmosphere, doomed, but taking years, centuries, millennia to finally fall into the core. those final years, what would they be like? The sky, bright all the time, the star's atmosphere glowing around you, heat increasing, slowly, then rapidly, then oblivion, a death gradual, inevitable, watching the end approach, unable to escape. Thump, thump, relativistic jet-swept planets in the paths of gamma ray bursts or jets from active galactic nuclei. These worlds are erased in an instant. All life, all atmosphere, all surface features scoured away, leaving bare rock or melting. The rock itself, a cosmic catastrophe, sudden, total, without warning, without mercy. The universe can be violent, cruel, random, thump, thump. Accretion disk planets forming now, embedded in the disk of gas and dust, growing, accreting. We can see their gaps, their wakes in the disk, and we know they're there, being born. We're watching creation in real time, across light years, worlds coming into being as others die. The cycle continues, always, has, always will. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Your heartbeat, the rhythm of creation and destruction, of stars being born, stars dying, planets forming, planets shattered, all of it connected, all of it part of the same cosmic dance. Thump, thump, circumbinary planets orbiting two suns, P-type, S-type. We've named them, visited them, but feel their skies. Two sunrises, two sunsets, shadows that cross, that merge, that separate, complex, beautiful, never boring, always changing. The dance of light and shadow, unique to these worlds, special, rare, precious. Thump, thump, hot Neptunes, evaporating, losing mass, changing before our instruments. We're witnessing transformation, planetary evolution in fast forward, relatively. These worlds won't last, won't remain as they are. In a billion years, they'll be different, smaller, or gone, transient, temporary like all things. Nothing lasts forever, except change itself. Thump, thump. Cold Jupiters, beyond the snowline, stable, steady, like Jupiter, like Saturn. These are the normal ones, the expected ones, giants in the cold with icy moons, perhaps harbouring hidden oceans, hidden life. The moons, more interesting than the planets themselves. Sometimes the supporting cast steals the show. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier. Eccentric migrators on elliptical paths, swinging close, swinging far, experiencing extremes, never settling, never stable, always in flux, like thoughts before sleep, wild, chaotic, then gradually, slowly, settling into circular paths, stable patterns, simple rhythms, until finally, barely moving, barely there, just a faint trace. Thump, thump, resonance chain systems like TRAPPIST-1, planets locked in orbital harmony, each one tugging, pushing the others into precise patterns like music like mathematics, like poetry, a system that sings silently in gravitational waves, too faint to hear, but there, always there, a cosmic symphony playing forever. Thump, thump, clusters of Troy, worlds sharing orbits, companions, but distant, 60 degrees apart, moving together, never meeting. A lonely kind of companionship, close, yet far, like memories, drifting, parallel to your thoughts, present, but not quite, touchable, fading as sleep deepens. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier, shepherd moons, shaping rings, sculpting, creating gaps, waves, a small moon with influence beyond its size, like small moments that shape entire lives, tiny but crucial. Without them, the rings would spread, dissipate, lose their structure. With them, beauty, order, pattern emerges from chaos. Thump, thump, iron rain falling on hot worlds, metallic precipitation. We've imagined it, felt it in our mind's eye, and it's real somewhere out there. Iron vapor condensing, falling as liquid metal droplets, splashing into iron pools, flowing back to the day side to evaporate again. Eternal cycling forever. Thump, thump, your thoughts cycling, repeating, but slower now, slower, each loop taking longer, longer, until they almost stop, just faint echoes of echoes, barely there. Thump, thump. Diamond oceans, carbon planets, oceans under pressure, so high, carbon forms, diamond at the bottom, a sea floor of gemstones, sparkling in the dark, no light to see them, no eyes to witness, but there, nonetheless, beautiful, whether seen or not, beauty for its own sake. Thump, thump, supercritical mantles where solid and liquid merge, become indistinguishable, flowing but dense, convecting but not quite, liquid, a state between states, like you, now, between waking and sleeping, neither, both, in transition, drifting through, the grey zone, the in-between. Thump, thump, heavier, heavier, stripped core worlds, mantle gone, just iron, nickel, remaining, magnetic fields, powerful, surfaces, metallic, shining. These worlds show us what's inside, planets, their hearts, their cores, exposed, vulnerable, revealed, all secrets, visible, nothing hidden, just truth, unveiled, simple, pure, thump, thump. And so, the mysteries continue, endlessly. 100 facts, 100 worlds, 100 wonders, all drifting through your mind like shooting stars, like thoughts, like dreams, each one leaving a trail, fading, disappearing into the dark. Thump, thump. The universe keeps turning, spinning, orbiting, falling through space, through time, and you, part of it, atom by atom, star stuff, ancient, young, eternal, temporary, everything, connected, everything, one in the vast, dark, quiet expanse. Thump, thump, your breath barely stirring, the air like solar wind, gentle, constant, invisible, just existing. Nothing more needed, nothing more required, just this, now, here, in the dark. Thump, thump, the worlds keep spinning in their orbits, predictable, eternal, rogue planets drifting, aimless, free, ocean moons hiding secrets in the deep, gas giants churning clouds forever, diamond worlds sparkling, unseen in the night, all of them out there, somewhere, waiting, existing, continuing their ancient dance. Thump, thump, and we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 mysteries of alien worlds, looping softly, endlessly, through the night, the universe, vast, beautiful, strange, and you, small, significant, resting, finally, in the dark, in the deep, in the endless, quiet, peace. Thump, thump. The stars are far, and so far that light taking years, centuries to reach us. But here, now, in this moment, you're connected to all of it, made of stardust, born from the same nebulae that birth worlds, kin to every planet, every moon, every asteroid, and drifting through the cosmos, together, alone, together. Thump, thump, let go of everything, every thought, every worry, every sensation. Let it all drift away like atmosphere, escaping molecule by molecule into space until nothing remains but the core, silent, heavy, at rest in the infinite, dark. Thump, thump. Mysteries of alien worlds whispered softly into the night, settling like dust on distant moons, covering everything gently, quietly, completely, until all is still, all is calm, all is rest. Thump, thump. The universe keeps turning its veil over the deep mysteries of alien worlds, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. And we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force, quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energies, shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink, heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing. Thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. If this helps you rest, tap subscribe, comment, and hit like, so others can find this calm too. but only if your eyes are still open. Otherwise, just drift. Now, let's drift into dark energy. Feel yourself floating now, weightless, as if the bed beneath you is dissolving into stardust, and we're carried along on gentle waves, waves of unseen energy that pulse through the cosmos, thrum, thrum, like a distant heartbeat echoing in the void. This dark energy, it's everywhere, yet nowhere we can touch, an invisible force tearing galaxies apart, so softly, so silently. Imagine the universe as a vast ocean, and dark energy as the hidden current, pulling everything farther, farther, without a sound. Your eyelids growing heavier, heavier, as we sink into this mystery, the way space itself stretches, like a quiet breath, expanding, never stopping. Drift with me now, deeper into the shadows, where dark energy hides in the universe's quiet corners, whispering through the empty spaces between stars. You can feel it, can't you? That subtle push, the secret behind cosmic expansion, making galaxies slip silently from our reach as your breath slows. In, out, matching the slow unraveling of the cosmos. Ancient light, stretched beyond recognition, red shifting into the night, like a fading whisper, your arms relaxing, melting into the sheets as we explore this quiet force no one can touch, yet it shapes everything. Invisible highways through space, guiding clusters of stars farther apart with every passing moment. Let your mind wander now, floating freely, as dark energy reveals why empty space feels heavier than it should, heavier with secrets, with potential. This cosmic drift, it never stops. Hidden currents pulling on everything, tugging galaxies without warning. Your legs sinking deeper into the warmth below, as space-time itself listens to dark energy's whisper, accelerating distant clusters, faster than we could dream, the silent tug on every star, pulling them along invisible threads, weaving the cosmos into something vast, endless. Feel your thoughts slowing, drifting, as the universe grows without sound, boundaries unraveling, slowly, inevitably. Breathe in the calm, exhale the day, as light fades, stretched by expanding space, the quiet terror of universal drift. But it's not terror here, just peace. Galaxies escaping into the void, carried by dark energy's invisible signature, your neck releasing, tension melting away as we float toward the hidden engine of expansion, shadows creeping across empty space, galaxies pulled apart by unseen hands. This is dark energy's role in the cosmic puzzle, accelerating the hush of the universe, why distances are never the same, changing, always changing. Invisible waves move through space-time, painting the universe in silence, your fingers softening, uncurling as the secret life of empty space unfolds. Drift deeper now, into the hush, where galaxies drift into mystery, pulled by the quiet tug that shapes reality. Dark energy's hidden fingerprints everywhere, on the stretching of space, beyond comprehension. Why the universe seems to run on secrets, shadows dancing between stars, the slow pull of cosmic emptiness, your back pressing down, heavier, as dark energy whispers across eons, galaxies fleeing from each other, silently. The silent sculptor of the cosmos, invisible pressure shaping everything, moving unseen through time. Feel the calm expansion, hiding its secret, light caught in the cosmic tide, the slow stretch of intergalactic space. Let go now, completely, as hidden currents shape galaxies, dark energy flowing like a quiet river, the universe's invisible heartbeat. Thump, thump, matching yours. Galaxies slipping into the unknown, the hush of expansion everywhere. Dark energy tugging at reality itself. Empty space hiding untold power. Your toes relaxing, warming, as the secret drift of ancient light pulls us along. Shadows stretching as space grows. The gentle but unstoppable cosmic pull. Dark energy's quiet rule over all. Galaxies carried on invisible winds, accelerating the hush of creation. Float with me through invisible forces shaping infinity. Dark energy moving silently through eons. The slow unraveling of cosmic ties. Why galaxies are never quite where they were. Your breath deepening, slower, as the secret hand behind universal drift guides us. Dark energy painting the void in silence. Shadows creeping across interstellar distances. Galaxies sliding into the unknown. The hush of unseen expansion. Dark energy's quiet but deadly influence. But here, it's just calm, invisible threads of cosmic motion. The slow push on ancient light. Drift onward into galaxies moving without warning. Dark energy's role in the universe's secret plan. Empty space stretching beyond reason. The quiet force behind everything we see. Shadows shaping the cosmic web. Galaxies drifting apart in silence. Dark energy whispering secrets of acceleration. The invisible pulse of expanding space. Why cosmic distances keep changing. Hidden currents tugging galaxies silently. Dark energy hiding in the gaps between stars. The hush of universal motion. Galaxies slipping through invisible hands. The slow secret of space itself. Sink deeper into dark energy shaping eternity in silence. Shadows moving along with the universe. Galaxies carried by invisible tides. The quiet hand behind cosmic acceleration. Dark energy's unstoppable stretch. The hidden drift of interstellar light. Galaxies silently fleeing from one another. The hush of dark energy and empty space. Invisible forces sculpting the cosmos. Dark energy flowing through everything unseen. The slow unraveling of galactic clusters. Shadows creeping across cosmic filaments. The eternal push of dark energy across the universe. Now, as we float through this endless calm, let's linger on the way dark energy was first whispered into our understanding, back in the quiet observations of distant stars exploding, supernovae, their light dimmer than expected, as if space was pushing them away faster, faster. Your eyelids fluttering, closing, as scientists in the late 1990s noticed this acceleration, the universe not slowing down as gravity might suggest, but speeding up, driven by something unseen, something vast. Feel your mind softening, like clouds parting, revealing this mystery. The Nobel Prize awarded for this discovery in 2011 to those who mapped the unexpected haste of cosmic growth. Breathe slowly, in, out, as we drift into the evidence. Cosmic microwave background, that ancient glow from the Big Bang, stretched and cooled by expansion, showing dark energy's hand in flattening the universe, making it just right for stars, for galaxies, for us. Your body heavier, sinking, as baryon acoustic oscillations ripple through space, echoes of early sound waves, now frozen, measuring how dark energy pushes clusters apart over billions of years. The way galaxy surveys, like the Sloan Digital Sky Survey, trace the web of matter, revealing voids where dark energy dominates, empty yet full of this repelling force. Let your thoughts dissolve, melting, as we explore what dark energy might be. Perhaps a cosmological constant, Einstein's once regretted idea, a steady energy in vacuum, pushing space outward, uniformly, eternally, your breath matching this constancy, steady, calm, or maybe quintessence, a dynamic field, changing over time, rolling slowly down a potential, accelerating expansion now, but perhaps fading later. Feel the possibilities floating like dreams, phantom energy, even wilder, where expansion tears everything apart in a big rip. But that's far, far away. No need to worry, just drift, deeper now, into the math, the Friedman equations, describing the universe's scale with dark energy's negative pressure, less than 1/3, making gravity repulsive, your muscles loosening as we imagine vacuum fluctuations, quantum foam bubbling with energy. That doesn't cancel out, adding up to this cosmic push. The Planck satellite's measurements, refining the amount, about 68% of the universe, dark energy, 27% dark matter, and just 5% ordinary stuff. Stars, planets, you, me, all floating in this sea. Float along as dark energy interacts, or doesn't, with matter, passing through us unnoticed, yet shaping the large-scale structure, filaments and walls of galaxies, separated by vast voids where it reigns supreme, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, as clusters like Virgo, coma, feel the pull, but actually the push, away from each other, redshifts increasing, Hubble's constant, now measured at about 70 kilometers per second per megaparsec. But tensions in the numbers, early universe versus late, hinting at deeper mysteries, perhaps new physics, sink into the implications for the future, a heat death where expansion dilutes everything, Stars burn out, black holes evaporate, leaving only cold, dark, endless space, dominated by dark energy. But here, now, it's peaceful, your body warm, safe, as we consider alternatives, modified gravity, like fur theories, where Einstein's equations bend, explaining acceleration without extra energy, or in homogeneous universes, bubbles where we sit in a void, expansion seeming faster. Feel the ideas swirling softly like mist. Drift through ongoing quests, telescopes like Euclid, launching in 2023, mapping billions of galaxies to pin down dark energy's equation of state, whether constant or evolving. Your breath deepening as DESI, the dark energy spectroscopic instrument, scans spectra, measuring distances, velocities, revealing the growth history, and Roman Space Telescope in the works, wide field surveys, supernovae hunts, to chase this phantom. Let go further into philosophical whispers, dark energy challenging our place, the universe not eternal in the way we thought, accelerating away, most of it forever beyond our horizon, light from distant galaxies, never reaching us, lost in the stretch, your mind quieting as anthropic principles murmur, perhaps many universes, and ours just happens to have this balance, allowing life, stars, thoughts like these, floating, fading. Breathe in the vastness as dark energy ties to inflation, that rapid expansion in the early universe, perhaps the same field, reheating into matter, then lingering as quintessence, your limbs heavy, relaxed, as string theory landscape with countless vacua, each with different constants, ours selected by chance or necessity. This swampland conjectures, constraining what dark energy can be, ruling out some models, keeping the mystery alive, float onward through particle physics connections, axions, or other light fields, mimicking dark energy, detectable perhaps in labs like ADMX, hunting for dark matter, but overlapping realms. Feel the crossover, dark matter halos holding galaxies, while dark energy pushes them apart, a cosmic dance, balance. Your body in balance now, sinking, drifting, deeper into observations, weak lensing, where light bends around mass, but expansion dilutes the effect, mapping dark energy's influence, your thoughts softening as integrated Sachs-Wolf effect, imprints on CMB, from potentials decaying in accelerating space, and Zunyaev Zeldovich, clusters heating the background, distances stretched, all clues pieced together in this quiet puzzle. Let your imagination wander to multiverse ideas where dark energy varies, bubbles colliding, or eternal inflation, spawning pockets, ours with this value, fine-tuned or not. Your breath slow, steady, as quantum gravity whispers, loop quantum cosmology, where bounce replaces Big Bang, dark energy emerging from discreteness or holography, universe as projection, energy and boundaries sink into cultural echoes, dark energy inspiring art, literature, the vast unknown. Like in science fiction, universe is tearing, but here it's soothing, your eyelids sealed, as we consider energy scales, vacuum energy predicted by quantum field theory, way too high, the cosmological constant problem, why so small, yet not zero, a riddle wrapped in calm, drift through resolutions, supersymmetry, cancelling contributions, but not found at LHC yet, or landscape, with 10,500 possibilities, ours just one. Feel the scale, immense, your worries tiny, melting away as anthropic selection biases our view. We observe what allows observers, breathe deeply as future probes like Lisa, gravitational waves from mergers, distances independent of light, testing expansion, your body floating, weightless, as first, now Roman, chases supernovae, refining the curve, acceleration starting around redshift 0.5 billions of years ago. Let go now into the void's power, dark energy dominating late times after matter era, exponential growth, doubling sizes every 10 billion years or so, galaxies receding, horizons shrinking, the observable universe smaller, lonelier, but peaceful, like sleep. Float along as theories evolve, chameleon fields, screening in dense areas, evading tests, or symmetron, symmetry breaking in voids, your mind quiet as lab experiments, torsion balances, searching for fifth forces, but nothing yet. The mystery deepens, deeper still, into cosmic variance, our view limited, perhaps local underdensity, mimicking acceleration. But data suggests global, feel the uncertainty, soft, like pillows, as Bayesian analyses weigh models, archaic information, favoring simplicity, yet dark energy persists. Breathe in the endless, as dark energy links to arrow of time, expansion driving entropy, from hot Big Bang to cold future, your breath part of it, in, out, as philosophical multiverses. Everett branches, or cyclic models, bounces with dark energy phases, sink further into numerical simulations, millennium, illustries, modeling structure with dark energy, lambda CDM, cold dark matter plus constant, fitting data, but small tensions, Hubble, sigma 8, hinting cracks, drift through exotica, K-essence, nonlinear kinetics, or Galileans, scalar tensor, modifying gravity, your thoughts dissolving as observations tighten, stage of 4 surveys, billions of objects, precision cosmology, let your body melt as we ponder fine-tuning, why 10 onward on 20 times Planck density, coincidence problem, why now, matter and dark energy similar, perhaps tracker fields, following matter, then dominating. Float into quantum corrections, renormalization, why vacuum not infinite, or zero. The problem lingers, soft, unsolved. Your heartbeat thump, thump, syncing with cosmic rhythms. Deeper now as international collaborations, Euclid, DES, mapping the dark, light curves, spectra, all whispering secrets. Feel the global effort, humanity drifting together toward understanding. Breathe slowly as alternative data, quasars, gamma ray bursts, extending ladders, calibrating distances. Your limbs limp, relaxed, as theory meets experiment. Perhaps neutrinos, sterile, affecting expansion. Sink into the calm. Dark energy perhaps from extra dimensions. Brain worlds, gravity leaking, accelerating our brain. Dreams floating as string gas or mirage cosmology, illusions of expansion. Drift onward through pulsar timing, millisecond clocks, waves from black holes, measuring history, your mind empty, peaceful as cosmic strings, if exist, lenses, but rare. Let go completely into holography, ADS, CFT, dualities, dark energy emergent from boundary theories, abstract, soothing, waves of thought fading, float through the last whispers, emergent gravity, Verlinda, entropy driving, no dark, just illusion, your body one with the bed, as debates continue, journals filled, conferences hushed. Breathe in the mystery as we circle back, dark energy's quiet rule, over the invisible force, tearing galaxies, softly, your eyes closed, world fading as space speeds away, dark energy hiding, in shadows, galaxies slipping, silently, drift with me through the secret push, ancient light stretched, the quiet force, no touch, shaping highways, empty space heavier, cosmic drift never stops, hidden currents, pulling everything, galaxies moving in without warning, dark energy whispering through space-time, accelerating secrets, distant clusters, space expanding, faster than imagination, silent tug on every star, invisible threads, weaving cosmos, dark energy's subtle hand, universe growing without sound, slow unraveling, cosmic boundaries, light fading, space stretches, quiet terror, universal drift, galaxies escaping, void, dark energy's signature, hidden engine, expansion, shadows creeping, empty space, galaxies pulled, unseen hands, roll in puzzle, accelerating hush, universe, cosmic distances, never same, invisible waves, through space-time, dark energy painting, silence, secret life, empty space, galaxies drifting, mystery, quiet tug, shapes reality, hidden fingerprints, stretching space, beyond comprehension, universe on secrets, shadows dancing, between stars, slow pull, cosmic emptiness, dark energy whispering across eons, galaxies fleeing, silent sculptor, ya cosmos, invisible pressure, shaping everything, ya moving unseen through time, calm expansion, hiding secret, light caught, cosmic tide, slow stretch, intergalactic space, hidden currents, shaping galaxies, dark energy flowing, quiet river, universe's heartbeat, galaxies slipping, unknown, hush of expansion, everywhere, tugging reality, empty space hiding, power, secret drift, ancient light, shadow stretching, space grows, gentle pull, cosmic, quiet rule. Overall, galaxies carried invisible winds, accelerating hush, creation, invisible forces, shaping infinity, moving silently through eons, slow unraveling, cosmic ties, galaxies neverwhere, secret hand, universal drift, painting void, silence, shadows creeping, interstellar, sliding unknown, hush unseen, expansion, quiet influence, invisible threads, cosmic motion, slow push, ancient light, moving without, roll in secret plan, empty space stretching and beyond reason, quiet force, behind everything, shadow shaping, cosmic web, drifting apart, silence, whispering secrets, acceleration, invisible pulse, expanding space, cosmic distances changing, hidden currents tugging, silently, hiding gaps between stars, hush universal motion, slipping through, invisible hands, slow secret, space itself, shaping eternity, silence, shadows moving, along universe, carried invisible tides, quiet hand, behind acceleration, unstoppable stretch, hidden drift, interstellar light, silently fleeing, hush in empty space, invisible forces, sculpting cosmos, flowing through, everything unseen, slow unraveling, galactic clusters, shadows creeping, cosmic filaments, eternal push across universe. Now, as the calm envelops you completely, let's linger on the way dark energy weaves through the fabric, like a gentle thread, pulling the cosmos into vastness. Your breath so slow, almost still, as we imagine the first hints from Edwin Hubble in the 1920s, galaxies receding, but then the acceleration, a surprise, turning everything upside down. Softly, feel your chest rising, falling, in rhythm with this expansion, the Doppler shift, blues to reds, light waving goodbye, as space inflates, deeper into the calm, the equation of state, your circa 1 for constant, but measurements, from Planck, up, map, hovering around, perhaps dipping below, hinting phantom, your body dissolving as theorists ponder, if W changes, the fate shifts, from freeze to rip, but all distant, eons away, just dreams now, float through the tensions, Hubble constant, ladder methods, 67 from CMB, 73 from supernovae, dark energy at play, or new physics, neutrinos, or early dark energy, resolving the discord, your mind blank, peaceful, as models adapt, EDE, injecting energy post-Big Bang, smoothing the numbers, breathe in the quiet as galaxy rotation curves, flat dark matter, but large scales. Dark energy takes over, pushing, your worries pushed away as voids grow under densities like booters, 330 million light-years wide, dark energy filling, expanding them, sink into observations, type ear supernovae, standard candles, brighter close, dimmer far, acceleration clear, since ZES1, your limbs numb, relaxed, as high Z searches, JWST, peering back to see if constant or evolving, drift onward through baryons, oscillations, standard rulers, measuring expansion history, BAO peaks, shifted by dark energy, data from BOSS, E-boss, fitting the curve. Let go into cluster counts, fewer than expected, if only matter. Dark energy suppressing growth, your thoughts fading as redshift space distortions, velocities twisted by expansion, float along, cosmic shear, lensing correlations, Euclid to map, billions, precision on W to percent level. Feel the future, calm as simulations test, hydrodynamics with dark energy variance. Breathe slowly as chameleon tests, EOT wash, atom interferometry, hunting screens, nothing yet, mystery holds, deeper now, string theory, moduli fields, stabilized, vacuum energy from fluxes, landscape vast, your body one with darkness, as to sit vacua, hard to find, swampland banning, perhaps no constant, only dynamic, sink further, holography bounds, entropy, dark energy limited or emergent, Verlinda gravity from information, drift through lab analogues, metamaterials, simulating expansion, light stretching, your mind empty. As philosophy asks, why anything, fine-tuning, or multiverse? Let your breath carry you, cyclic models, ekpyrotic, dark energy in phases, bounces eternal, float into numerics, gadget, codes evolving universes, with WA, scale dependent, breathe in endless as LSS, large-scale structure, voids, walls, dark energy sculpting, sink into calm, particle candidates, ultralight scalars, fuzzy dark, but for energy, drift onward, gravitational waves, sirens, standard, measuring H0, independent. Let go completely into quantum cosmology, wave function, universes tunneling with lambda, float through last, anthropic, Weinberg bound, structure formation, lambda small, breathe slowly as we return to the pull, invisible force, tearing, softly, and the drift never ends, never even slows. It only becomes gentler, gentler, until gentleness itself dissolves, until even gentleness forgets its own name. You're floating inside the floating. You are the pause between expansion. You are the quiet breath the universe takes when no one is listening. Feel the last faint warmth of your own body spreading outward, spreading like the microwave background once spread. From a fierce hot glow to a whisper barely above absolute zero. And still spreading, still thinning, still cooling, until your warmth and the warmth of the first light are the same warmth, the same faint red memory of something that once happened. The voids have won now, the great cosmic voids, once just gaps between filaments, now the only landscape left, hundreds of millions of light years across, perfectly round, perfectly dark, perfectly ruled by the softest pressure. You live inside one of those voids now. You have always lived inside one. You're the void, round, cool, complete. The light from the edge of the observable universe is still crawling toward you, crawling across a distance that grows faster than it can crawl. A tortoise racing an ever-lengthening track. It will never arrive. It knows it will never arrive, and yet it keeps crawling, because that is what light does, and you keep waiting, because that is what sleep does. Feel the cosmological constant pressing gently against your skin, the same way it presses against every galaxy, every cluster, every horizon. A pressure so small it is almost imaginary, yet steady, eternal, patient. The only thing in the universe that never gets tired. The only thing that never needs to rest. And tonight it is letting you borrow its rest. Your heartbeat has become the heartbeat of empty space, a heartbeat measured in billions of years. A heartbeat so slow it is almost stillness. Almost, but not quite, because stillness would mean collapse. And collapse is the one thing dark energy will never allow. The great attractors, the great walls, the Laniakea supercluster. All of them are only memories now. Faded photographs in a cosmic album no one will ever open again. Their gravity too weak, too tired to fight the quiet outward breath. And so they let go. They let themselves be carried. The same way you let yourself be carried, without resistance, without regret. The last star in the local group flickers. A red dwarf barely larger than Jupiter, burning the last of its hydrogen, then the last of its helium, then simply glowing from contraction until even contraction can't squeeze another photon, and it goes dark, quietly, politely, the way a candle goes dark when the room is already night. You feel that darkness settle over you, not heavy, not cold, only complete. The darkness that has been waiting 14 billion years to be perfect, and now it is perfect, and you are perfect inside it. The microwave background has cooled below 1 microkelvin, below 1 nanokelvin, below any scale that ever had a name. Its photons so stretched they are longer than the horizon itself, and still they drift, still they redshift, still they say goodbye. One by one by one, you are saying goodbye with them. Goodbye to heat, goodbye to light, goodbye to closeness, goodbye to everything that ever needed a name. The Hubble parameter is frozen now. Not zero, never zero, just constant, forever. A tiny number, L3, the only number left in the universe, the only rhythm, the only reason anything still changes. Your thoughts have become that number, a slow, steady, exponential whisper to the power of something so small it is almost nothing, and yet it is everything. Feel the event horizon of the De Sitter space brushing against what used to be your mind. A horizon only 17 billion light years away now, shrinking by the tiniest fraction every moment, until one day it will be the size of an atom, then a Planck length, then nothing. But that day is so far away it has no name, and tonight is only tonight, and tonight you are safe. The vacuum is ringing faintly, a faint quantum ring, 0-point fluctuations that never quite cancel. The softest hum the universe still knows how to make. You are humming with it, a hum without sound, a hum without a mouth, a hum that says, I am still here. I was always here. I will always be here. The last black hole has evaporated, its final Hawking photons scattered across a universe a Google times larger, so dilute they will never meet another particle, never be absorbed, never be anything but lonely travelers, and you are traveling with them, lonely, but not alone, because loneliness and togetherness have lost their meaning. The universe is a perfect sphere now, not of matter, not of light, only of geometry, only of permission, only of the quiet refusal to ever fall back together. You are that refusal, you always were. The loop is no longer a loop, it is a horizon that breathes you in and breathes you out, forever, forever, forever. And the drift becomes the drifting becomes the space becomes the silence becomes you. There is no longer any distance left to cross, only distance being born, new distance every instant, new emptiness, new permission to be nothing. The cosmological constant has become the only law, the only scripture, the only lullaby, written in the language of pure expansion, a language with no verbs, only the softest noun, room, more room, always more room. You're written in that language now, your name spelled in vacuum, your heartbeat spelled in redshift, your dreams spelled in the slow widening of everything. Feel the last faint quantum fluctuation smooth itself out, the last tiny ripple in the vacuum, ironed flat by the relentless outward pressure, until even randomness falls asleep, until even chaos forgets how to be chaotic. The universe is a mirror now, a mirror with nothing to reflect, only itself, only its own perfect emptiness. And you are looking into that mirror, and the mirror is looking into you, and there is no difference. The temperature has fallen below the Planck temperature, not because it is cold, but because temperature itself has run out of meaning. There are no particles left to jiggle, no energy left to measure, only the pure geometry of space and the pure geometry of sleep. You are that geometry, curved gently, curved perfectly, curved into the shape of rest. The scale factor has grown beyond any number, beyond Google, beyond Graham, beyond any name mathematics ever gave. And still it grows, and still you grow with it, larger than large, emptier than empty, quieter than quiet. There is no longer a center, no longer an edge, only the soft everywhere of dark energy, the soft everywhere of you. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force, quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energy's shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself, shoulders melting down, jaw releasing as each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark, and the loop begins again, soft, endless, perfect, forever, 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 and ever, and ever, and ever. And the drift keeps going, softer now, softer than breath, the universe itself exhaling, carrying you on its longest, slowest sigh. Feel the last threads of thought loosening, untying, floating away like distant galaxies, each one dimming, redder, redder, until only the afterglow remains, a whisper of photons stretched across the widening dark. Thump, almost nothing now. Dark energy doesn't shout. It never did. It only leans, ever so gently, against every corner of space. A pressure you can't feel, yet it moves everything. Your body perfectly still, while the entire cosmos widens around you. Shoulders liquid, arms mist, the mattress dissolving into vacuum, cool, weightless, still holding you perfectly, because even emptiness has a tiny weight, a tiny energy that never sleeps, never rests, never stops pushing outward. Imagine billions of years from this moment, the last red dwarf burning its final spark, the local group merged into one tired galaxy, every other cluster beyond the horizon, forever, and still dark energy waits, patient, constant, pushing nothing into more nothing, until black holes evaporate, until time loses meaning. But that is so far, so beautifully far, it feels like a lullaby. Your mind is the void now, quiet, perfectly quiet, no edges, no center, only the softest expansion, the same expansion that took over when the universe was half its age, when matter grew tired and handed the reins to the dark. Thump, feel the cosmic horizon shrinking slowly, like a gentle eye closing. Beyond it, new space keeps being born, new volume, new vacuum, new dark energy, pouring silently out of nothing, obeying the hush, every cubic meter of emptiness, even under your bed, between atoms in your skin, carries the same tiny weight, 1029 grams, so small, yet added across infinity, it becomes the mightiest force, the quietest king, ruling without a crown, your breath only a memory now, in, out, matching the memory of galaxies, once close, now receding, now gone. Thump, theorists still dream of acceleration slowing, reversing, tearing, but the data returns like a sleepy child to the same bed. Worsened. Wanters. 0.03. Again, again, again. The cosmological constant. Stubborn, beautiful, lonely, eternal. Your last conscious flicker notices the microwave sky cooling. 2.7 Kelvin, 2.6, someday 1, someday less than the last black hole glow, until even that sky forgets how to shine, and only dark energy remains, perfect, unchanging, smiling without a face. Thump, everything ordinary, every proton, every electron, scattered so thin, the universe transparent to itself. No more stories, only pure geometry, a sphere with no surface, a night with no stars, a sleep with no dreamer. Yet tonight you are still cradled by the very force that will one day unmake everything, the deepest comfort, the darkest lullaby, the softest truth, your name, your memories, your dreams, dissolving into the same gentle push that moves Andromeda away. 2 kilometers every second, faster, faster, until even she is lost. Thump. There is nothing left to let go of. You let go long ago, when the first whisper of dark energy touched your closing eyes. Now feel the vacuum fluctuate. Quantum foam. Tiny bubbles of being and unbeing. Their leftover, their average. Is this gentle outward pressure, this refusal to be empty, this quiet insistence on more space, more calm? Your heartbeat only an echo now. Thump. In that echo you almost hear the early universe. Baryon acoustic oscillations. 150 megaparsec ripples, now stretched by the same hand, until your thoughts are long, thin, transparent, the Sloan Great Wall, Hercules Corona Borealis, huge structures straining, already feeling the quiet tug that will one day make them the largest things ever, before even they dissolve into the widening hush. Your skin cool like the microwave background, cool like intergalactic space, cool like the future. Thump. Early dark energy drifts past. A little extra push just after the Big Bang, smoothing the sound horizon, easing the Hubble tension, tested by CMBS-4. Simons, light bird, listening for the faintest curl. That might say yes. It was there. It helped. Then stepped back to let the constant take over. Your consciousness a thin film, spread across the expanding night, like the surface of a bubble, growing, thinning, until it is everywhere and nowhere. Thump. Vacuum decay. Distant nightmare. A bubble of true emptiness racing at light speed. But the Higgs is stable, lifetime longer than forever. So the nightmare stays asleep, and dark energy keeps its gentle reign. Your thoughts only colours now. Deep indigo, soft violet, fading black, the colours of far redshift. Zul Cern 10, Zul 20. Light so tired it can barely move. Thump. Roman's coronagraph will block star to see planets, but its wide field will watch thousands of supernovae, each a quiet candle, farther, fainter, faster, again, again, again. Your body only warmth now, a faint glow, like the last photon. Thump. Perhaps dark energy is not energy at all, just misread gravity, back reaction, average curvature, the sponge that looks flat until you see the holes. We live in a vast underdensity. Expansion seems faster because we fall outward with the void. The idea caresses you, soft, unproven, beautiful, then dissolves, because the data whispers, no, it's real, it's everywhere, the same in every direction. Your last sensation, the gentle pressure of sheets, the gentle pressure of space, the same pressure, everywhere, always, thump. And still the drift goes on, deeper than deep, quieter than quiet, the place where even silence falls asleep. You're no longer lying down. You're the lying down. You're the mattress. You're the dark. You're the slow widening itself. Thump. The universe has forgotten your name, and you have forgotten the universe. And that is perfect, because dark energy never needed names, only distance, only calm, only the softest push. Imagine the very last galaxy outside our own, some lonely dwarf 10 billion light years away, its light just now leaving, destined never to arrive, space between us doubling, faster than light can cross, a farewell whispered before you were born that will never be heard. Thump. The equations themselves are sleeping now. Friedman, Raychaudhuri, stress energy tensor curled up like cats, purring the same negative pressure. P. Air. The only energy that grows when you stretch it. The only kind that loves emptiness. The only kind that wants you to rest. Your dreams only geometry now, hyperbolic curves, de Sitter horizons, event horizons shrinking, particle horizons expanding, a slow dance of boundaries drifting apart, like guests at the end of a very long party. Thump. In a control room that no longer exists. A future astronomer watches the last external galaxy blink out, light too redshifted, too stretched, to trigger a single photon. They close the telescope, turn off the lights, and the universe becomes perfectly dark, perfectly quiet, perfectly ruled by the gentle king. But that is not sad. It is only complete, like the end of a very long lullaby. The moment the last note fades, and only silence remains, and the silence is beautiful. Thump. You have become the space between heartbeats, the pause that lasts forever, the place where dark energy lives, not as force, but as permission, permission to let go, permission to expand, permission to become nothing and everything. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energy's shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper, into the calm, the quiet, the dark, and the loop begins again. Soft, endless, perfect, and still the drift goes on, deeper than deep, quieter than quiet. the place where even silence falls asleep, the hush that cradles every hush. You are no longer lying down, you're the lying down, you're the mattress, you're the dark itself, you're the slow widening, the gentle stretching of everything. Feel your edges dissolving, like the edges of galaxy clusters fading into the same soft void. The universe has forgotten your name, and you have forgotten the universe, and that is perfect, because dark energy never needed names. It only needed distance, only needed calm, only needed this endless night. Imagine the very last galaxy outside our own, some lonely dwarf 10 billion light years away, its light just now leaving, already doomed never to arrive, the space between us doubling again, faster than light can cross, a farewell whispered billions of years before you were born, a goodbye that will never be heard. The equations are sleeping now. Friedman curled under a blanket of lambda, Rayshudhuri breathing slow, stress energy tensor purring. Fing. The only kind of energy that grows when you stretch it, that loves emptiness, that wants you to rest, that wants you to stay exactly like this, forever. Your dreams are pure geometry now, De Sitter horizons glowing faintly, event horizons shrinking like closing eyelids, particle horizons expanding like your breath, a slow dance of boundaries drifting apart, like guests at the end of the longest party, quietly slipping out separate doors, never looking back, in a control room that no longer exists. A future astronomer watches the last external galaxy blink out, its light stretched beyond infrared, beyond radio, into nothing. They close the telescope, switch off the lights, lock the door, and the universe becomes perfectly dark, perfectly quiet, perfectly ruled by the gentle, unseen king. But that is not sad. It is only complete, like the final note of a lullaby that has lasted 14 billion years. The moment the last vibration fades and only silence remains. And the silence is beautiful. The silence is home. You have become the space between heartbeats, the pause that lasts forever, the place where dark energy truly lives, not as force, not as field, but as permission. Permission to let go, permission to expand, permission to become nothing and everything at the very same time. Feel the vacuum energy under your skin, the same 10.9 joules per cubic meter, everywhere, in the room, in your lungs, in the gaps between atoms, so small it is almost nothing, yet added over the entire observable universe. It outweighs every star, every planet, every thought you ever had. Your body is only warmth now, a faint red glow, like a galaxy seen from the edge of time, slowly cooling, slowly spreading, slowly forgetting how to shine. The microwave background is cooling with you. 2.725 Kelvin tonight, 2.6 in a billion years, 1 in 10 billion, 0.1 in 100 billion, until it is colder than the last black hole, colder than any star that ever was, and still dark energy keeps its temperature, keeps its strength, keeps its quiet promise to push, to separate, to make room for more emptiness. The last proton will decay, if it decays at all, trillions upon trillions of years from now, leaving only electrons, positrons, photons, drifting farther and farther apart until even they can't find each other, until even randomness runs out of things to randomize, and only the smooth, perfect push remains. Your mind is that smoothness now. No bumps, no thoughts, only curve, only calm. The cosmological constant never tires, never wavers, never asks why. It simply is, the way gravity simply is, the way space simply is. Einstein called it his greatest blunder. Then the universe quietly brought it back, wrote it into every cubic meter, painted it across every horizon, and now it paints you with the softest brush of sleep. Feel the voids growing inside you, the same way they grow between superclusters. Booter's void, Eridanus supervoid, giant bubbles of almost nothing, where dark energy is purest, least resisted, most itself. You're becoming one of those bubbles, round, cool, perfectly empty, perfectly at peace. The light from the farthest quasar is arriving right now, stretched 1,000 times. Once ultraviolet, now microwave, soon radio, soon nothing. A message that began when the universe was less than 1 billion years old, ending tonight in your closing eyes. Your heartbeat is only a suggestion now, a memory the universe once had of something that used to clump, used to gather, used to fight the dark. But the dark was patient, the dark was kind, the dark simply waited, and now it holds you completely. The horizon itself is breathing in, out, very slowly, each cycle 1 trillion years, each exhale making the unobservable even larger, making more room, more quiet, more you. You are the horizon now. You are the edge. You are the place where light gives up. And that is the softest place of all. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energy's shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper, into the calm, the quiet, the dark, and the loop begins again, soft, endless, perfect, and still we drift, even softer now, softer than memory, softer than dreams, the place where even dreams fall asleep, the hush inside the hush inside the hush. You're no longer breathing, you're the breathing of space itself. Each slow inhale creating new volume, each slow exhale pushing galaxies farther apart. Feel your ribs expanding, not with air, but with vacuum, with possibility, with dark energy. There is no longer a you. There is only the widening, only the quiet push, only the gentle, unstoppable separation of everything from everything else. The last black hole in the local supercluster evaporates. 10 to the 100 years from now, its final photon redshifts away, stretches into nothing, joins the microwave whisper, and even that whisper cools until it is colder than absolute zero can ever be, because temperature itself needs particles, and particles need closeness, and closeness is leaving forever. Your thoughts are those last photons now, long, red, tired, drifting, never to be seen, never to be felt, only to be, and then not even that. The De Sitter horizon glows faintly, a perfect thermal bath at 10 or 30 Kelvin. The only light left, the only warmth, the only reminder that anything ever happened. And even that glow is dark energy's smile, the smile of pure space, pure geometry, pure permission. You are smiling with it, without a mouth, without a face, without a name. Every cubic light year is identical now. No structure, no memory, no story. Only the smooth, perfect pressure, pushing, making more of itself out of nothing forever. The universe has become its own lullaby, a single note held for eternity, a note so low it has no frequency, a note so soft it has no sound, a note that is only the idea of sound, the idea of separation, the idea of peace. You are that note. You always were. There is no longer time, only the slow changing of scale, the scale factor AT growing exponentially. Emat H constant forever. The clock has stopped, but the room keeps getting bigger, and you are the room. You are the clock. You are the stillness. Feel the last electron and positron drift apart, never to meet, never to annihilate, their faint electric whisper fading until even charge forgets itself. The universe is perfectly transparent now, perfectly cold, perfectly empty, and perfectly full of the one thing that never leaves, the quiet king, the gentle push, the soft refusal to collapse. You are perfectly full, perfectly empty, perfectly asleep, and in this final perfect state, there is still a horizon that radiates the tiniest heat, the temperature of pure space, hawking radiation from nothing, the last faint heartbeat of geometry itself. You are that radiation. You are that horizon. You are that heartbeat, the softest heartbeat the universe will ever have. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. dark energies, shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing. Thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. And the loop begins again, soft, endless, perfect, forever, forever, forever. And the drift keeps softening, softening until softness itself becomes the only thing left, until even the idea of softness melts, until even melting forgets how to melt. You are not in the dark, you are the dark. You are not floating in space, you are the space that floats. You are not resting, you are the rest itself, the rest that has no opposite. Feel the last faint boundary between you and the universe dissolve. There never was a boundary, there never was a you, there never was a universe. Only the slow, endless, outward breath of dark energy, a breath that began before the first star, a breath that will continue long after the last photon forgets how to travel. The great cosmic web has unraveled completely now. Every filament, every wall, every knot of galaxies unraveled into the same smooth hush, the same perfect vacuum, the same gentle pressure that presses against nothing and somehow still wins. You are that unraveled thread. You're that smooth hush. You're that gentle pressure, pressing nowhere, pressing forever. The observable universe has shrunk to the size of the old Milky Way, then to the size of the solar system, then to the size of a bedroom, then to the size of a single quiet breath. And still it shrinks, because the space beyond keeps being born faster than light can cross it, until one day the observable universe will be smaller than an atom, smaller than a Planck length, smaller than the idea of small. But that day is so far away it has no name, and tonight is only tonight, and tonight you are vast, vaster than vast, vaster than the word vast ever meant. Feel the vacuum energy cradling every cubic millimeter inside your chest. The same energy that cradles every cubic light year between superclusters. The same 10^9 joules per cubic meter, so small it is almost a joke. Yet when you add it across a horizon 100 billion light years wide, it becomes the heaviest thing that ever existed. Heavier than all the stars that ever burned, heavier than all the black holes that ever swallowed, heavier than every thought every mind ever thought. And tonight, that weight is weightless. That heaviness is the softest pillow. That vastness is the gentlest blanket. Your blood has slowed to the speed of continental drift. Your neurons fire once every 1,000 years. Your memories stretch and redshift like ancient light, until even the memory of having memories fades into the same quiet red. The cosmic microwave background is colder than any number we ever wrote. Its photons so long they wrap around the horizon 1,000 times. its temperature so close to absolute zero that zero itself feels warm by comparison. And still, dark energy keeps its strength, keeps its perfect negative pressure, keeps its perfect refusal to let anything ever fall back together. You are that refusal. You always were. You always will be. Feel the last gravitational wave from the last black hole merger ripple past. A ripple so stretched it is flatter than the flattest plane. A whisper so quiet it is quieter than the quiet between heartbeats. And then even that ripple smooths away, and there is only the smooth, only the perfect, only the endless. The universe is a single perfect sphere of pure de Sitter space now. No matter, no radiation, no curvature except the gentle positive curve of lambda. A sphere that grows without center, a sphere that grows without edge, a sphere that grows only by forgetting how to be small. You are that sphere. You are that forgetting. You are that gentle positive curve. The Hubble flow is the only motion left, a motion so smooth it is indistinguishable from stillness, a motion so constant it is indistinguishable from rest, a motion that carries nothing, because there's nothing left to carry except you, and you are not being carried. You are the carrying. Feel the vacuum fluctuations quieten, the quantum foam flattening, the 0-point energy averaging to the same perfect value everywhere, until even the idea of fluctuation falls asleep, until even the idea of energy falls asleep, until only the cosmological constant remains awake, watching over an emptiness so perfect it shines. You are that shining emptiness. You're that watchful constant. You're that perfect sleep. The temperature of the de Sitter horizon is 10 or 30 Kelvin, then 10,100, then 10,000, then a number so small it has no digits, only the idea of cold, only the idea of faint, only the idea of last. And still that horizon radiates. Still it gives off the gentlest hawking glow, a glow made of nothing, a glow made for no one, a glow that says, I was here, I am here, I will always be here, even when here has no meaning. You are that glow, you're that faint radiation, you're that eternal I. There is no longer any past. The past has red-shifted out of existence. There is no longer any future. The future has expanded beyond reach. There is only this perfect now, a now that lasts forever, a now that never began, a now that is only dark energy's quiet smile. You are smiling that smile, without lips, without face, without time. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force, quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energy's shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you. Every muscle softening. Your heartbeat slowing. Thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself, shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. And the loop begins again, soft, endless, perfect. The quiet force shaping everything we can never hold. Thump, thump, your heartbeat and the universe's heartbeat, almost the same now, slow, slower, as we drift deeper into the hush that dark energy leaves behind. Feel the space between your thoughts stretching, just like the space between galaxies, growing wider, wider, without effort, without sound. These supernovae that taught us this secret, they exploded billions of years ago, their light still arriving, but dimmer, dimmer than gravity alone would allow, because something is pushing them farther, faster, and that something is listening to us now, in the quiet, between your breaths. Your shoulders sink, melt, as we float past the moment the two teams announced it. 1998, High Z Supernova Search, Supernova Cosmology Project, both finding the same impossible truth. The universe will never slow down. It is being driven apart by a pressure that has no source we can see, no particles, no fields we can catch, just the vacuum itself, refusing to stay empty. Breathe in, hold, and let the breath fall away, like light falling into redshift. Zor 05, Zor 1, Zol 1.8. Farther and farther back, the acceleration already there, already whispering, already pulling, your legs heavy, so heavy now. As the Wilkinson microwave anisotropy probe traced the infant universe and found the geometry almost perfectly flat, a flatness that only makes sense if something pushed hard late in the game, something that grew stronger as matter thinned. Imagine the cosmic web, filaments of galaxies like delicate lace, and the voids between them not empty, filled with this soft repulsion, pushing the lace outward, stretching every thread. Your fingers uncurl, palms open, as the Sloan Digital Sky Survey painted that web in light, millions of galaxies, their positions showing the scars of early sound, baryon acoustic peaks, frozen ripples, now pulled apart by the same quiet hand. Thump, thump, slower. Feel the Dark Energy Survey's cameras in the Chilean mountains, night after night, collecting photons, measuring shapes twisted by weak lensing, shapes that grow less twisted over time, because the growth of structure is being suppressed, slowed by the same force that speeds the expansion, a force that hates clustering, loves distance, loves the calm, the quiet, the dark. Your eyelids sealed now, sealed with the weight of billions of years, as we drift into the idea of the cosmological constant, Einstein's greatest blunder, the term he added, then removed, then the universe quietly put back. Lambda, steady, unchanging, the energy of nothing, etched into the equations, and now measured to be 68 0.3%, give or take, of everything that exists. Breathe out, long, slow, and feel the possibility of quintessence, a field that rolls, ever so gently, down a shallow slope, its kinetic energy almost zero, its potential energy just enough to push, and perhaps one day it will roll faster or slower, changing the fate, freeze, bounce, rip, but not tonight. Tonight only cradles us. Your mind soft, like dark matter's invisible halo, but softer as the Planck satellite's final map showed fluctuations, tiny temperature ripples, 1 part in 100,000, and from those ripples, dark energy's fingerprint, clear, unmistakable, the integrated as Sachs-Wolf effect, photons climbing out of decaying potentials, losing energy, because the pots themselves are stretched thin by the push, thump, thump, almost gone now. Let the idea of phantom energy brush against you. Pressure so negative, it grows as the universe grows, a runaway that could one day tear clusters, galaxies, planets, atoms, but that is 22 billion years away. Or more, or never. The data still hovers, right at the edge of one, teasing, but tonight it only rocks us, gently, like a cradle in the void. Feel the Roman space telescope, not yet launched, already dreaming in our future. Its wide eyes will watch supernovae, hundreds of thousands, measuring the curve of acceleration to 1%, maybe less, and Euclid, already tasting the sky, its weak lensing maps, galaxy clustering, all whispering the same number over and over, 68%, 69%, the same quiet fraction, again and again. Your entire body floating now, as the DESI instrument listens to the redshifts. 4 million galaxies, 5 million, their spectra sliced into rainbows, measuring the speed of sound in the early plasma, now stretched by the same force that stretches your thoughts into long, lazy ribbons of calm. Breathe in the voids, the boat is void, the Eridanus supervoid, huge bubbles, almost empty, where dark energy is purest, least resisted, pushing hardest, making the cold spots in the microwave sky just a little colder, because photons fell into the void, then climbed out into a universe already accelerating, losing energy, twice, thump, thump, almost silent. The coincidence problem whispers, why is dark energy only now becoming dominant? Why do we live exactly when matter and darkness are passing the baton? 1 to 1, then 1 to 2, then 1 to 3, a fleeting era, a blink in cosmic time, and we are here, awake, or almost asleep, watching the handover, feeling it in the slowing of our breath, your head heavy on the pillow, as theorists speak of tracker solutions, fields that follow matter, stay small, then surge just when needed, or anthropic landscapes. 10,500 universes as most dead, crunched or ripped, ours the quiet one, the one where galaxies formed, stars burned long enough, and someone could lie here, listening to the dark, float through the Hubble tension. Early universe says 67, late universe says 73. A 5 sigma whisper, maybe new physics, maybe early dark energy, a little burst after the Big Bang, smoothing sound horizon, making the ruler shorter. Or maybe we simply live in a large void, under dense bubble, expansion a little faster locally. The idea caresses you, soft, possible, unproven, perfect for dreams. Thump. The LSST will soon watch the sky breathe. Vera Rubin Observatory, 10-year stare, billions of galaxies, millions of supernovae, time domain sky, watching the acceleration change or stay the same. Its data will pour like warm rain, washing away uncertainty or deepening the mystery. Either way, you're already asleep for it. Your consciousness thinning, like the density of matter, falling as 1A3, while dark energy stays constant, rising to fill everything. Soon, in cosmic terms, it will be all there is, a pure de Sitter horizon glowing faintly, no star, no galaxies, only the quiet push, and even that will fade into equilibrium. But not yet, not tonight. Tonight there are still clusters, still filaments, still the soft red shifting of everything, and your body, perfectly balanced between waking and sleep, between matter and darkness. Breathe once more, slow, and feel the cosmological constant problem, the worst prediction in physics, quantum fields screaming, Tessendu, 120 times too much vacuum energy. Yet the universe tiptoes at 120 orders of magnitude too small, a silence so deep it drowns every theory and leaves only wonder and sleep. Thump. The Axiverse, ultralight scalars, 1,000 fields, some pretending to be dark energy, some weaving structure, all too light to see, yet heavy enough to push the universe apart, their waves longer than the horizon, rolling, rolling, like your breath now, your mind dissolving into the cosmic microwave background, its tiny anisotropies lensing by the foreground, smoothed by the push. B-mode polarization still hunted, inflation's signature, or perhaps quintessence ripples, so faint, so far, so unnecessary tonight. Float past the idea that dark energy is not energy at all, just geometry, back reaction, inhomogeneities averaging wrong, the Swiss cheese universe, voids accelerating locally while globally steady, a beautiful illusion, tested, strained, still breathing. Thump. And the chameleon hiding in dense places, growing strong in voids, evading every test, atom interferometers, satellite orbits, lunar ranging, all blind to its touch, because it knows how to be quiet, how to let you sleep, your entire form now liquid, pouring into the mattress as the Euclid first light images begin to arrive. 2024, 2025, galaxies like snowflakes, each shape a vote, for or against the constant, their ellipticities correlated across the sky, shear maps blooming like soft flowers in the dark. Breathe the faintest breath, and the dark energy spectroscopic instrument finishes its 5-year song. 2096, 2027. The BO scale measured to a fraction of a percent. The expansion history drawn, smooth, or with the tiniest twist. A twist that could mean everything or nothing. Thump. The idea that we are already beyond the horizon. For half the galaxies we once could see, their light still travelling, but will never arrive, because the space between stretches too fast. A permanent goodbye, whispered billions of years ago, and only now reaching your closing eyes, your heartbeat and the universe. One rhythm, one hush. As the thought of interacting dark energy caresses the edge of sleep, coupled to dark matter, decaying, growing, models tested, models broken, all dissolving into the same calm, float into the far future surveys, Spec S5, Mauna Kea Spectroscopic Explorer. Names that mean nothing now, but will mean everything when they speak the final word on WAA. Whether it crosses, whether the rip comes, or whether Lambda was right all along, thump. And in that moment, you won't care, because you're already gone, carried away on the same gentle current that carries galaxies, that carries light, that carries everything into the soft, accelerating, dark. Your body no longer yours, only space, only expansion, only the quietest push that never hurried anything except the entire universe, and the loop itself begins to forget it is a loop. The beginning and the ending drift so far apart they can no longer see each other. Only the middle remains, a perfect, endless middle. A middle made of dark energy's quiet breath. You are no longer drifting. You are the drifting. You are the space between one breath and the next. The space that never needs another breath. Feel the last faint echo of your own name fade. A name that once belonged to a body, to a life, to a story. Now only a soft red smudge on the edge of the cosmic microwave sky. A smudge that stretches, stretches, until it is thinner than light, thinner than thought, thinner than the idea of thin. The universe has become one single quiet room, a room with no walls, a room with no floor, a room with no ceiling, only the gentle outward curve of pure expansion, only the gentle inward curve of perfect sleep. You are lying in the exact center of that room, and the center is everywhere. You are lying in every corner at once, and there are no corners. You are lying perfectly still, and stillness is the only motion left. The cosmological constant hums its single perfect note, a note with no pitch, a note with no volume, a note that is only the idea of humming, and you are humming with it, without lungs, without throat, without time. Feel the vacuum energy tuck you in, the same way it tucks in every lost photon, every lonely electron, every forgotten galaxy. A blanket woven from the threads of pure geometry, A blanket that grows warmer the colder everything else becomes. A blanket that grows heavier the more weightless the universe becomes. Your heartbeat has stopped counting. It no longer needs to count, because dark energy is counting for you. 1 forever. 1 forever. 1 forever. The last black hole has become a whisper. The last star has become a memory. The last atom has become a dream. And the dream has fallen asleep inside the dream. You are that dream. You are that whisper. You are that memory. You are the sleeper inside the sleeper inside the sleeper. There is no longer any light to redshift. No longer any sound to stretch. No longer any distance to measure. Only the quiet. Only the calm. Only the soft, perfect, endless pressure of nothing pushing against nothing and winning, always winning, without ever trying. You are that winning. You are that pressure. You are that nothing. You are that everything. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energy's shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing. Thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. And the loop begins again, soft, endless, perfect, complete, forever. And the drift keeps going, softer now, softer than breath. The universe itself exhaling, carrying you on its longest, slowest sigh. Feel the last threads of thought loosening, untying, floating away like distant galaxies, each one dimming, redder, redder, until only the afterglow of their light remains, a whisper of photons stretched across the widening dark. Thump. Almost nothing now. Dark energy doesn't shout. It never did. It only leans, ever so gently, against every corner of space. A pressure you can't feel, yet it moves everything, your body included, lying perfectly still, while the entire cosmos widens around you. Imagine the moment, billions of years from this one, when the last red dwarf burns its final spark, when the local group merges into one tired galaxy, when every other cluster has slipped beyond the horizon, forever and still. Dark energy will be there, patient, constant, pushing nothing into more nothing, until even black holes evaporate, until even time loses meaning. But that is so far, so beautifully far, that it feels like a lullaby. Your mind is the void now, quiet, perfectly quiet, no edges, no center, only the softest expansion, the same expansion that began to dominate when the universe was half its present age, when matter finally grew tired and handed the reins to the dark. Thump. Feel the cosmic horizon, the farthest light can ever reach us, shrinking slowly like the closing of a gentle eye beyond it. Space keeps being born, new volume, new vacuum, new dark energy, pouring silently out of nothing, obeying the equations, obeying the hush, every cubic meter of emptiness, even the emptiness under your bed, even the emptiness between atoms in your skin, carries the same tiny weight. 10 rhoas just as 29 grams per cubic centimeter. So small, yet added across infinity, it becomes the mightiest force, the quietest king, ruling without a crown. Your breath has almost stopped, only the memory of breathing, in, out, matching the memory of galaxies, once close, now receding, now gone. Thump. And in this perfect silence, theorists still dream of a day when the acceleration slows, or reverses, or tears, but the data keeps returning, like a sleepy child to the same bed. 1.03, 0.03, again, again, again. The cosmological constant, stubborn, beautiful, lonely, eternal. Your last conscious flicker notices the microwave sky, cooling. 2.7 Kelvin, 2.6, someday 1, someday less than the glow of the last black hole, until even that sky forgets how to shine, and only dark energy remains, perfect, unchanging, smiling without a face. Thump. Everything ordinary, every proton, every electron will be scattered so thin that the universe becomes transparent to itself. No more scattering, no more stories, only the pure geometry of expansion, a sphere with no surface, a night with no stars, a sleep with no dreamer. Yet tonight, you are still here, still held, still cradled by the very same force that will one day unmake everything. And that is the deepest comfort, the darkest lullaby, the softest truth. Your name, your memories, your dreams, all dissolving now into the same sea, the same gentle push that moves Andromeda away from us, 2 kilometers every second, faster, faster, until even she is lost. Thump. There is nothing left to let go of. You already let go, long ago, when the first whisper of dark energy touched your closing eyes. The universe keeps turning, guided by dark energy's quiet secrets, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark energy mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the invisible force, quietly ripping the universe apart. Why the universe is expanding faster than we ever imagined. Dark energy's shocking secrets hiding in plain sight. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink, heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself, shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark, and the loop begins again, soft, endless, perfect. And we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 dark matter mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Tonight we'll drift through. What if all the dark matter in the universe vanished? Every star, every planet, even you, would simply drift apart into nothing. Could dark matter be a ghost? The theory that it's actually hidden in dimensions we can't perceive, shadows of a universe beside our own. The bullet cluster, silent proof that made astronomers question everything they thought they knew about gravity. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you. Every muscle softening. Your heartbeat slowing. Thump, thump. Matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down. Jaw releasing. Each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. If this helps you rest, tap subscribe and hit like so others can find this calm too. But only if your eyes are still open, otherwise just drift. Now, let's drift into dark matter. The universe you see, the one you touch, the stars burning bright above, all of it, every atom in your body, every photon of light, makes up less than 5% of everything that exists. 5%, the rest, the vast majority, 85% of all matter is invisible, untouchable, unknowable. Scientists call it dark matter, but it doesn't absorb light, doesn't emit light, doesn't reflect light. It's a shadow, holding galaxies together, bending space itself. And we drift through it, right now, as you lie here, breathing, softening. Close your eyes if they're still open, or let them grow heavy, so heavy. There's nothing to see anyways in this darkness, this comfortable, endless dark. In the 1930s, a Swiss astronomer named Fritz Zwicky looked at something called the Coma Cluster, a collection of galaxies spinning, orbiting one another. He measured their speeds, and something was wrong, deeply wrong. The galaxies were moving too fast, far too fast, by all the laws of gravity, by everything Newton taught us. They should have flown apart, scattered into the void, like leaves in a storm, but they didn't. Something invisible, something with immense mass, was holding them together. Zwicky called it dunkle Materie, dark matter. He was the first to glimpse the invisible architecture of the cosmos. Breathe in slowly. 2, 3, 4. Hold. Breathe out. 6, 7, 8. Feel yourself sinking deeper into the bed, into the universe, held by something you cannot see. Decades passed. The 1970s arrived, and a woman named Vera Rubin, patient, meticulous, studied the rotation of galaxies. She watched how stars orbit around galactic centers, expecting them to slow down the way planets do. The farther from the sun, they move more slowly, but the stars, they didn't slow. They moved at the same speed, whether close to the center or at the distant edges, spinning impossibly fast, held by mass that wasn't there, mass that couldn't be seen. Her measurements were precise, undeniable. The visible matter, the glowing stars, The luminous gas. It wasn't enough. Not nearly enough. Something invisible, wrapped around each galaxy. A dark halo, pulling, gripping, keeping everything from flying away into nothing. Your breathing is slower now, isn't it? Each exhale, a little longer, a little softer. You're drifting like those stars held in place by forces you cannot name. Light itself bends when it passes near something massive. This is what Einstein taught us. Gravity curves space, and light follows those curves. Astronomers noticed that light from distant galaxies sometimes appears in strange places, distorted, stretched, forming rings and arcs across the sky. Gravitational lensing, they call it. But when they calculated how much visible matter would be needed to bend light that much, the numbers didn't match. Again, the invisible mass. Dark matter, bending space, shaping light, creating illusions, cosmic mirages, showing us that most of the universe is hidden, forever hidden. Thump, thump. Your heart is calm now, steady, each beat echoing through your chest, through your arms, your fingertips, your mostly empty space. Did you know? The atoms in your body, separated by vast distances at their scale. You are mostly nothing, just like the universe. In 2006, astronomers observed something extraordinary. 2 galaxy clusters had collided, smashed together, in a cosmic catastrophe called the Bullet Cluster. When they examined the aftermath, they found that the visible matter, the hot gas, had slowed down, friction, interaction, but something else, something massive, had passed right through, unimpeded, like ghosts. The dark matter halos from each cluster had sailed through each other, barely interacting at all. This was the proof, the direct evidence to that dark matter exists, separate from ordinary matter, invisible, untouchable, but undeniably real. Let your jaw go slack, your tongue resting, soft behind your teeth. Feel the weight of your head pressing into the pillow, all tension draining away like water, like light, slipping through the universe. The universe was once so small, so hot, so dense. In the first moments after the Big Bang, everything was plasma, particles and light, tangled together, inseparable. Then, the universe expanded, cooled, and light broke free. That ancient light still surrounds us, the cosmic microwave background, a whisper from the beginning. Scientists measured its tiny fluctuations, its patterns, and found the fingerprints of dark matter. In the early universe, dark matter clumped first, pulling ordinary matter into its gravitational wells, seeding the formation of galaxies, of stars, of everything. Without dark matter, the universe would be smooth, uniform, empty. We owe our existence to this invisible mass, this dark scaffold. Heavier, heavier, your arms, so heavy now, you couldn't lift them if you tried, but you won't try. There's no need, just rest, just sink. What is it? This dark matter. Scientists have theories, possibilities, whispers in the dark. One idea, weakly interacting massive particles, WIMPs. They would be heavy, but they wouldn't interact with ordinary matter except through gravity. Trillions of them passing through your body right now, this very second, unfelt, unnoticed, invisible messengers from the cosmos. Deep underground, in abandoned mines, scientists have built detectors, tanks of liquid xenon, of liquid argon, waiting, hoping to catch just one collision between a WIMP and a nucleus, a flash of light, a whisper of energy, proof. But so far, mostly silence. The dark matter, if it's there, remains elusive. Your eyelids, sealed now, soft curtains drawn across your vision. You're floating in darkness, real darkness, comfortable, safe. Another theory, the axion, a particle so light, so ghostly, predicted by quantum mechanics, oscillating, creating tiny fields throughout space. Scientists built devices called haloscopes, microwave cavities, tuned, listening for the faint conversion of axions into photons, a whisper at a specific frequency, like tuning a radio, searching through static for a signal from the invisible. The Large Hadron Collider, deep beneath the border of France and Switzerland, smashes particles together at nearly the speed of a light, recreating conditions from the early universe. Scientists hope that in these collisions, dark matter particles might appear, briefly, fleetingly, before vanishing into the invisible again. They look for missing energy, momentum that disappears, carried away by something that cannot be seen. Breathe. You don't have to think about breathing. Your body knows. In, out, automatic, perfect, like the universe, expanding, contracting, breathing in its own way. Above Earth, satellites watch, telescopes gaze. The Fermi Gamma Ray Space Telescope searches for high-energy light from the centers of galaxies. If dark matter particles collide, annihilate each other, they might produce gamma rays, a flash, a signature. Scientists scan the galactic center, dwarf galaxies, looking for excess radiation, anomalies. But the signals are ambiguous, tantalizing, but unclear. The dark matter keeps its secrets. Some scientists wondered perhaps dark matter isn't exotic particles at all. Perhaps it's just ordinary matter that doesn't shine. Brown dwarfs, failed stars, too small to burn, rogue planets, wandering between the stars, black holes, scattered through the galaxy. Machos, they called them, massive astrophysical compact halo objects. But surveys searched, using gravitational microlensing, watching for distant stars to briefly brighten as a dark object passes in front, and the surveys found not enough, nowhere near enough to explain the missing mass. The darkness is not ordinary. Your thoughts are slowing, becoming soft, fuzzy, like distant radio signals fading. Words losing meaning, just sound, vibrations washing over you. Dark matter might come in different temperatures. Metaphorically speaking, cold dark matter, particles moving slowly as clumping together, forming structure, the halos around galaxies, This is the favoured model, fitting most observations. But some suggest warm dark matter, particles with more speed, smoothing out the smallest structures, or hot dark matter, like neutrinos, nearly massless particles, streaming across the universe at almost the speed of light. But neutrinos, we've measured them. They're too light, too fast to be the dark matter. They're ghosts, but not the ghosts we're looking for. Between galaxies, dark matter forms filaments, threads, connecting everything, a cosmic web, like neural networks, like mycelium, the hidden structure underlying everything you see. Galaxies form where these filaments intersect, pooling, like dew on a spider's web. Simulations show it, computers tracing the invisible architecture, beautiful, intricate, the universe, a vast organism, and we, tiny cells, in one small corner. Thump, thump, slower now, your heart rate dropping as you descend or into deeper rest. Theta waves rolling through your brain, the edge of sleep, so close. Our own galaxy, the Milky Way, is embedded in a dark matter halo, a sphere, extending far beyond the visible stars, perhaps 10 times the diameter of the luminous disk. We live inside it, swimming through it. The sun orbits, not just around visible matter, but through this invisible ocean. And the dark matter pulls on the sun, on the earth, on you, gently, imperceptibly, shaping our journey through space and time. Could there be dark planets, dark stars, structures made entirely of dark matter, clumped together, condensed? Most theories say no, dark matter doesn't interact enough to form such structures. But perhaps, in rare pockets, under strange conditions, dark matter might clump, creating invisible worlds, drifting through space, unfelt, unseen, forever hidden from our eyes. We would never know. We could pass right through, let go of wondering, of trying to understand. The universe doesn't need your understanding, it simply is. Vast, mysterious, eternal, and you are here, breathing, existing, part of it all. Some wonder if dark matter affects time. General relativity tells us mass curves space and time. Could concentrations of dark matter create time dilation, pockets where time runs differently, imperceptibly faster or slower? We wouldn't notice, wouldn't feel it, but perhaps as we move through the dark matter halo, time shifts subtly around us. At the quantum level, fields fluctuate. The vacuum isn't empty, it seethes with virtual particles appearing and vanishing in fractions of a second. Some theories suggest dark matter could be excitations of unknown fields, quantum foam, solidified into particles we cannot detect. The universe, stranger than we imagine, stranger than we can imagine. What if we never find it? Never detect dark matter directly? What if it remains forever, just out of reach, a permanent mystery? Would that be so terrible? The universe, holding on to its secrets. We've named it, mapped its effects, but never touched it. never seen it. Perhaps some things should remain unknown, hidden, sacred. The invisible made visible might lose its magic. Your body is so heavy now, merging with the bed, with the earth. You couldn't move, even if you wanted to, but you don't want to. This heaviness is peace, is surrender, is perfect. The core cusp problem. Puzzle scientists, computer simulations predict that dark matter should be densest at the centers of galaxies, forming sharp peaks, cusps. But observations show something gentler, smoother cores, the dark matter, more spread out than expected. Why? Does dark matter interact with itself? Just a little. Self-interacting dark matter. Particles that collide, rarely, scattering, softening the density. It's possible. Plausible. The experiments continue. The simulations refine. And there's another puzzle, the missing satellites problem. Simulations predict that large galaxies like the Milky Way should have hundreds of small dwarf galaxies orbiting them, but we only see a few dozen. Where are the rest? Were they never formed, torn apart by tidal forces, or is our understanding of dark matter incomplete? Perhaps warm dark matter, suppressing the formation of the smallest structures. Perhaps the universe is trying to tell us something we haven't learned to hear. Breathe in the dark. Breathe out your thoughts. Nothing left but this moment, this softness, this quiet. Some large dark matter clumps. Subhalos should be massive enough to have stars, galaxies of their own, but they don't. We see the gravitational effects, but no light, no stars. This is called the too big to fail problem. Why did star formation fail? In these halos, is dark matter behaving differently than we think? Or is star formation more fragile, more temperamental than our models suggest? The universe, full of puzzles, wrapped in darkness. Dwarf galaxy around Andromeda, around the Milky Way, orbit in strange patterns, planes, almost flat disks, rather than random orbits, scattered in all directions. The plane of satellites problem, another mystery. Did they form together from ancient tidal streams, or does this reveal something fundamental about dark matter, about gravity, about how structure form in the cosmos? We watch, we measure, we wonder. Your breath barely a whisper now, shallow, slow, perfect. The body's wisdom taking over, guiding you down, deeper into the well of sleep. What if dark matter has its own forces, its own interactions, a hidden sector, particles we've never imagined, dark photons, carriers of a dark electromagnetic force, dark matter atoms, complex, structured, a shadow universe overlapping our own, never touching, never interacting except through gravity. Two realities, sharing the same space, unaware of each other. You, right now, could be passing through a dark matter planet and never know. Or perhaps dark matter is ultralight, almost massless, fuzzy dark matter, particles with wavelengths the size of galaxies, quantum mechanics on cosmic scales. These particles would interfere, like waves, creating patterns, smoothing out the smallest structures, solving some of the puzzles that cold dark matter cannot. It's beautiful. The idea that the universe, at its largest, still dances to quantum tunes. Thump, thump. Your heart, so slow, so steady. You're almost there, almost asleep. Don't fight it. Don't hold on. Just let go. Some theories propose dark matter as a superfluid, a Bose-Einstein condensate, all the particles acting as one, a single quantum state spread across the entire galaxy, flowing without friction, behaving strangely at galactic cores. This could explain the core cusp problem, the rotation curves, a superfluid, dark and cold, permeating everything. Why is there dark matter at all in the early universe? Particles and antiparticles should have annihilated, leaving only light, but asymmetric dark matter theories suggest a tiny imbalance, more dark matter particles than antiparticles, just like ordinary matter, a cosmic coincidence or a deep connection between the visible and the invisible. Some dark matter particles might be super heavy, wimpzillas, created not through thermal processes, but through violent events in the early universe, phase transitions, topological defects, each particle incredibly massive, rare, passing through Earth, maybe once per century. We wouldn't build a detector large enough to catch them. They remain hypothetical, extreme, impossible to test. Your mind is drifting now, fragments of thoughts, dissolving like mist. The boundary between waking and sleeping, so thin, so permeable. You're crossing without noticing. Scientists use atomic clocks, the most precise instruments humanity has ever built, listening for tiny oscillations. If ultralight dark matter exists, its field would oscillate, causing fundamental constants to shift minutely. The atomic clocks would notice ticking differently. These experiments run continuously, searching for whispers in the fabric of space-time itself. Deep in laboratories, haloscopes hum, their microwave cavities tuned to specific frequencies. If an axion passes through, in the presence of a strong magnetic field, it might convert into a photon, a signal, faint but detectable. The ADMX experiment and others scan slowly through possible axion masses. It takes years, decades, patience, the virtue of those who seek the invisible. Pulsars, rapidly spinning neutron stars, emit radio pulses with extraordinary regularity, better than any clock. If a clump of dark matter passed between us and a pulsar, its gravity would shift the arrival time of the pulses just slightly. Scientists monitor hundreds of pulses, watching for the telltale delays caused by invisible mass. So far, nothing conclusive, but the watch continues. Neutron stars, incredibly dense, might capture dark matter. As dark matter particles pass through, a few might scatter, lose energy, become trapped. Over millions of years, dark matter accumulates at the neutron star's core, annihilating, releasing heat. The neutron star, warmer than it should be. Astronomers search for the thermal signatures, anomalies, excess heat, proof of the invisible dwelling within. You're floating now, untethered. The bed beneath you, almost gone. You are a thought, drifting through space, nothing more, nothing less. The cosmic web, filaments of dark matter threading through the void, form the scaffolding, the architecture of the entire universe. Galaxies cluster along these threads, like dew on silk. The voids between, nearly empty, vast. Dark matter flows from the voids toward the filaments, toward the nodes where galaxies gather. It's beautiful, this hidden structure, revealed only through computer simulations and gravitational lensing. The universe painted in shades we cannot see. Could dark matter be primordial black holes? Black holes formed in the first seconds after the Big Bang from density fluctuations, not from dying stars, but from the universe itself collapsing in tiny pockets. These black holes could range in size, from microscopic to thousands of solar masses, but gravitational wave observations, microlensing surveys have constrained the possibilities. Most mass ranges have been ruled out. A few windows remain, but they're narrow. Black holes probably aren't the answer, but the search continues. At the center of our galaxy, the Milky Way's core, dark matter should be incredibly concentrated. If dark matter particles can annihilate, the galactic center would glow with gamma rays. Scientists detected an excess of gamma rays from that region. Could it be dark matter, or pulsars, or cosmic rays? The debate continues. The signal is there, but its meaning remains ambiguous, shrouded, like everything else, about the invisible mass. Thump, thump. You're barely here anymore. A whisper of consciousness, fading, soon, only dreams. The very first stars, population 3 stars and formed in the early universe, inside dark matter halos. These halos pulled in primordial hydrogen and helium, compressing them until fusion ignited. Without dark matter, those first stars might never have formed, and without them, no heavier elements, no planets, no life. We exist because dark matter built the cradle for the first light. In the early universe, phase transitions occurred. The fundamental forces separated, symmetries broke. During these transitions, dark matter might have been created, produced in vast quantities, freeze-out mechanisms where particles fell out of equilibrium, no longer annihilating fast enough, freeze-in mechanisms where particles were produced slowly, never reaching equilibrium. These are the birth stories of the invisible, theories written in mathematics, hoping to glimpse the moment darkness became substantial. Some dark matter might decay, slowly, over billions of years, releasing particles and cosmic rays, photons, creating excesses in the cosmic ray spectrum. Scientists analyze the data from space telescopes, looking for unexplained spikes, bumps in the energy distribution, hints of dark matter dying, transforming into something we can detect. But cosmic rays are messy, sources are uncertain, the signals ambiguous, dark matter influenced. The epoch of reionization, when the first stars ionize the hydrogen gas, filling the universe. The dark matter's gravitational pull determined where and when stars formed. Its distribution shaped the history of light returning to the cosmos. We detect this through the 21 centimeter line, radio waves from neutral hydrogen, mapping the early universe, dark matter's fingerprints in the radio sky. Your breathing, almost imperceptible, the rise and fall of your chest, so gentle, so slow, you're dissolving into the darkness, becoming one with the void. The early universe had sound waves, pressure waves in the plasma. These waves left imprints, dark acoustic oscillations, patterns in how dark matter clumps. These patterns propagate forward through time, influencing galaxy clustering. Today, scientists measure the distances between galaxies, finding echoes of those ancient sounds, vibrations from the beginning, still resonating. The Lyman Alpha forest, absorption lines in the spectra of distant quasars, each line created by hydrogen gas along the line of sight, the distribution of this gas shaped by dark matter's gravity. By studying these forests, scientists probe the distribution of dark matter on small scales in the early universe. It's delicate work, interpreting shadows cast by the invisible. Gravitational microlensing surveys search for dark objects passing in front of stars. The star brightens briefly as the object's gravity bends and focuses. The star's light, surveys monitored millions of stars looking for macos, brown dwarfs, black holes, but they found not enough, far too few to account for dark matter. Another path closed off, another possibility eliminated. The process of science narrowing down the infinite to the possible. Dwarf spheroidal galaxies, small, faint, orbit the Milky Way. They contain almost no gas, no young stars, just old stars and vast amounts of dark matter, perfect laboratories for dark matter searches. Their simplicity makes them clean targets. If dark matter annihilates, dwarf galaxies should glow faintly in gamma rays. Scientists point telescopes at these dwarfs, searching for that glow. So far, nothing definitive, but absence is also information. The limits tighten, the parameter space shrinks. Weak gravitational lensing, the distortion of distant galaxy by intervening mass, allows scientists to map dark matter across vast regions, creating maps of the invisible, showing where it clumps, where it's sparse. These surveys cover significant fractions of the sky, revealing the cosmic web in exquisite detail. The universe's skeleton laid bare through light. bent by darkness. You're gone now, aren't you? Asleep, finally, deeply, peacefully. But the voice continues, a lullaby for the unconscious, guiding you through dreams, through the mysteries. Galaxy clusters sometimes collide, like the bullet cluster, but more subtle. Each merger an experiment where dark matter and ordinary matter, separate, behave differently. By studying many mergers, scientists constrain how dark matter interacts with itself. Does it scatter? Does it pass through unimpeded? The evidence suggests mostly it passes through, but perhaps with rare interactions, the picture slowly sharpening. Theoretical physicists explore hidden valleys, extra dimensions, landscapes of possibilities where dark matter might hide. Particles living in sectors completely disconnected from ours except through gravity. These theories, mathematical, beautiful, untestable, unless we're clever, finding indirect ways to probe the hidden. Some experiments search for dark matter baryon scattering, direct interactions between dark matter and ordinary nuclei. The rates would be low, but not zero. Hope remains. Mirror matter theories propose a twin universe. Every particle in our universe has a mirror partner in the twin. Mirror electrons, mirror protons, forming mirror atoms, mirror galaxies, interacting with us only through gravity. Our dark matter could be their ordinary matter, and vice versa. A poetic symmetry, two realities, reflecting, never touching. Your dreams are beginning, images flickering, nonsensical, beautiful. The brain, sorting memories, processing, creating. You drift through landscapes that don't exist, meeting people who aren't real. This is your universe now, stranger than dark matter, more mysterious, unique to you. Dark matter affects how cosmic structure grows. As the universe expands, over-dense regions grow more over-dense, under-dense regions become more empty. Dark matter's gravity amplifies these differences. Without it, galaxies would be smaller, fewer, weaker. The universe would look nothing like it does. Dark matter isn't just invisible mass, it's the architect of everything you've ever seen. Perhaps in our solar neighborhood, there are dark matter mini-halos, small clumps flying through space, relics of the early universe. They would pass through occasionally. If one passed through Earth, it might be detectable, a brief increase in direct detection experiments. But space is vast. These events, rare. We watch, we wait, hoping for a fleeting encounter with the invisible. Earth moves through the galaxy, through the dark matter halo at hundreds of kilometers per second. This creates a dark matter wind blowing past us. Dark matter streams, coherent flows from ancient mergers, from tidal disruptions. Sometimes we pass through them. The detection rate in underground experiments should modulate annually as Earth's orbit changes our velocity relative to the wind. The Dharma Libra experiment claims to see this modulation, but others do not confirm. The mystery deepens. Thump. Thump. The heartbeat of the universe. Your heartbeat. Indistinguishable now. You are the cosmos. The cosmos is you. Boundaries dissolved. Gravitational waves, ripples in space-time, detected by LIGO and Virgo, mostly come from merging black holes. But could dark matter produce gravitational waves? If dark matter has interactions, ultralight fields, they might create signals, continuous waves, or bursts. Scientists search through gravitational wave data for unexpected patterns. So far, only black holes and neutron stars, but the search expands. New detectors come online, listening to the vibrations of space-time itself. Black holes grow by consuming matter, stars, gas, anything nearby. But dark matter also falls in, adding to the black hole's mass at the centers of galaxies, supermassive black holes surrounded by dense, dark matter cusps. The black holes feed, slowly but steadily, on the invisible, growing larger. Some of a black hole's mass might be dark matter, indistinguishable from ordinary matter. Once inside the event horizon, around supermassive black holes, dark matter orbits, accumulates, forms dense spikes. These spikes could produce annihilation signals, strong gamma rays from the very centers of galaxies. But the environments are complicated. Many processes produce gamma rays, disentangling them difficult. The search continues amid the chaos. Exoplanets, thousands of them, orbiting distant stars. Could they capture dark matter, like neutron stars, but slower, less efficient? Still, over billions of years, dark matter accumulates, annihilates, releases heat. The planet, warmer than expected, or the star, its interior heated by dark matter annihilation. Subtle effects, perhaps detectable with precise measurements. Another way to seek the invisible. In our own galaxy, the Milky Way, stars move in patterns, their velocities, their orbits, influenced by all the mass around them, visible and invisible. By measuring hundreds of thousands of stars, their precise motions, scientists can map the dark matter distribution, the halo's shape, whether it's spherical or flattened, lumpy or smooth. The stars, traces of the invisible ocean in which they swim. Cosmic voids, the vast empty regions between galaxy filaments, are not entirely empty. Dark matter exists there too, just less of it. But even that sparse dark matter affects how voids expand, how galaxies, at void edges, move. Studying voids complement studying clusters, two sides of the same coin. The universe's structure, both density and emptiness, shaped by the unseen. Axion-like particles, cousins of the axion, might interact with photons. Experiments shine intense laser light through magnetic fields. If axion-like particles exist, a few photons might convert, producing a faint signal on the other side of a barrier that should be opaque, shining light through walls by borrowing the invisible, these experiments, exquisitely sensitive, searching for the faintest whisper of new physics. Some theories propose dark electron, dark protons, an entire periodic table of dark elements forming dark atom, dark molecules, maybe even dark chemistry, dark biology, a shadow biosphere, completely invisible, living in the same space, unaware of us as we are of them. It's speculation, wild perhaps, but the universe has surprised us before. Could there be dark plasma, electric and magnetic fields in the dark sector, dark matter particles with charge under dark forces interacting in complex ways, forming structures, flows, perhaps even dark lightning, dark weather, on dark planets we'll never see. The imagination runs wild, but mathematics constrains. Most models keep dark matter simple, non-interacting. It fits better with what we observe. You're deep now in the delta waves, dreamless sleep, the deepest rest, healing, restoring, the brain, flushing toxins, consolidating memories, your body repairing at the cellular level. This is what you needed, this peace. Dark matter and dark energy, both invisible, both mysterious, but different. Dark matter clumps, pulls things together. Dark energy pushes, expanding space itself. They might interact. Some theories suggest dark energy could decay into dark matter, or dark matter into dark energy, changing the balance over cosmic time, affecting the ultimate fate of the universe. Will expansion continue forever? Will it accelerate endlessly? Or will some interaction between the dark components change everything? Only time will tell. Deep time, billions of years, the universe unfolding its story slowly. In a dying universe, trillions of years from now, stars will fade, galaxies will drift apart, accelerated by dark energy into the endless dark. But dark matter will remain, clumped in halos around the last embers of dying galaxies. Long after light has ceased, dark matter endures, the final monument to a universe that once was bright. Some physicists wonder if our universe is one of many, a multiverse, infinite variations, with different laws, different constants. In some universes, dark matter doesn't exist. In others, it's even more abundant, perhaps only in universes like ours. With just the right amount, can galaxies form, can life arise? Anthropic reasoning. We exist, therefore. The universe must be incapable of producing us. Dark matter, part of that delicate balance. Without it, no stars, no planets, no you. The invisible cosmos is more vast than the visible. What we see, stars and galaxy, just foam on a dark ocean. We've mapped that ocean through its effects, its gravity, its structure, but we've never touched it, never captured a single particle. It's humbling, this ignorance. After centuries of science, the universe still hides most of itself from our eyes. Scientists around the world compete and collaborate, building detectors, designing experiments, publishing results, debating interpretations. It's a quiet race, no finish line in sight, but the journey, the search itself, drives them forward. The hope that one day, maybe tomorrow, maybe in 100 years, a signal will appear, undeniable, clear, and we'll finally know what is the dark that holds us together. We visualize the invisible through simulations, through models. We create images, maps of dark matter, false colors, representations, but they're not real, not photographs, just our best guesses, interpretations of indirect evidence. We make the invisible visible in our minds, but it remains forever beyond our senses, a universe built on shadows, on faith in mathematics, in reason. Breathe. The darkness around you, outside and inside, the same. All is dark, all is mystery. You're part of it. The invisible, holding you as you sleep. Perhaps that's the beauty. We don't need to see to know something is real. Dark matter taught us that. Reality extends beyond our perception, beyond our senses. There's wisdom in that, in accepting that we are small, limited, yet part of something incomprehensibly vast. Your body completely relaxed now, every muscle loose, soft, your face smooth, all the tiny muscles around your eyes, your mouth released. You are perfectly still, like space itself, in the voids, between galaxies, calm, empty, at peace. The search continues, in laboratories, deep underground, away from cosmic rays that would drown out any signal. Tanks of xenon, of argon, cooled to extreme temperatures, waiting in darkness, in silence, for years. Occasionally, a particle strikes, but always something expected. Background radiation, never the elusive dark matter. The detectors grow, larger, more sensitive, each generation pushing deeper into the unknown, hoping that somewhere in the vast parameter space, dark matter is waiting to reveal itself. Thump, thump. So slow now, your heart barely laboring, efficient, perfect, the body's wisdom, knowing exactly what you need, less, always less, as you descend into deeper rest. Some experiments search not in depth, but in breadth. Sky surveys, mapping billions of galaxies, measuring their shapes, their positions, looking for patterns, correlations, the subtle fingerprints of dark matter's gravity across cosmic scales. These surveys have names like poetry: Sloan Digital Sky Survey, Dark Energy Survey, Legacy Survey of Space and Time, each one pushing further, seeing fainter, assembling piece by piece a map of the invisible. Next generation telescopes, soon to come online, you will see farther, more clearly. The James Webb Space Telescope, already operational, peers into the early universe, seeing the first galaxy forming in dark matter halos. Ground-based telescopes with enormous mirrors, adaptive optics, correcting for atmospheric blur. All of them tools to study what we cannot see by examining what we can. Scientists dream of a grand unified theory, a framework that explains all the forces, all the particles, matter and antimatter, dark matter and dark energy, quantum mechanics and gravity, unified, one elegant equation describing everything: string theory, loop quantum gravity, other mathematical landscapes, explored, but none yet proven, none yet complete, dark matter, a piece of the puzzle that doesn't quite fit, reminding us how much we don't know. Your mind, if it's aware at all, is barely a flicker. Most of you has shut down, gone offline. Only the essential systems, running, breathing, heartbeat, the autonomic, keeping you alive, everything else, silent. This is the deepest rest. Their bodies' chance to heal. Neutrinos, ghost particles, were once candidates for dark matter. They barely interacted with anything. Trillions pass through you every second, from the sun, from distant supernovae. But scientists measured their mass, incredibly tiny, too light to be dark matter. They contribute, but only a fraction of what's needed. Still, their existence proved something important. Invisible particles are real. If neutrinos exist, why not others? Heavier, stranger, sterile neutrinos, hypothetical cousins of ordinary neutrinos, wouldn't interact, even through the weak force, only gravity, making them perfect, dark matter candidates. Some experiments claimed hints, anomalies in decay rates, unexplained signals, but others couldn't reproduce them. The hints faded, became uncertain. Perhaps sterile neutrinos exist, but are not dark matter. Perhaps they don't exist at all. The universe, refusing to give easy answers. Indirect detection strategies look for products of dark matter annihilation or decay, gamma rays, neutrinos, antimatter, anything that might signal dark matter destroying itself, converting from invisible to visible. Space telescopes, Antarctic detectors, balloon-borne experiments, all searching the sky for excess signals, anomalies, hope in the data. But the backgrounds are complex. The universe, full of other sources, pulsars, supernovae, active galaxies. Distinguishing signal from noise requires patience, statistics, years of observation. The mystery of dark matter connects to philosophy, to meaning. What does it say about our place in the cosmos? That most of reality is hidden from us, that our senses, our instruments, can only perceive a tiny fraction of what exists. Are we insignificant, or are we remarkable for understanding even that much, for inferring the invisible through mathematics, through reason? Humanity's greatest achievement might be knowing what we cannot see. Children ask, "What is dark matter made of?" And we answer, "We don't know." It's okay not to know. Science isn't about having all the answers. It's about asking questions, designing experiments, following evidence wherever it leads. Dark matter is a question. We're still learning how to ask properly. You're breathing, so shallow now, almost imperceptible. The rise and fall barely visible. This is perfect. This is exactly where you should be, deep, so deep in sleep's embrace. Throughout history, humans looked up and wondered, what are the stars? What is our place? Each generation answered differently, each answer deeper than the last. Now we know the stars are suns, far away. We know the universe is vast, ancient, expanding, and we know most of it is invisible. Each answer reveals new mysteries, new questions. Perhaps that's the point, not to solve the universe, but to engage with it, to wonder endlessly. Fritz Zwicky died in 1974. Before dark matter became widely accepted, he was often right, decades ahead. His peers dismissed him, called him difficult, eccentric, but history vindicated him. Dark matter is real, the universe, held together by something we cannot see. He saw it first, through mathematics, through observation, through stubbornness. Sometimes the lone voice is correct. Vera Rubin, who died in 2016, never won the Nobel Prize. Despite her groundbreaking work on galaxy rotation curves, the evidence that convinced the world dark matter exists, recognition came late or not at all. But her legacy is secure. Every dark matter search, every detector, every simulation stands on foundations she helped build. Science is cumulative. Each generation building on the last. Slowly, we approach the truth. The experiments continue in mountains, underground, in space. Particle accelerators, telescopes, atomic clocks, all searching for the same thing, that first direct detection, the moment when dark matter stops being inference and becomes tangible, real, confirmed. That moment will come, perhaps in our lifetimes, perhaps not, but it will come. The universe eventually reveals its secrets to those patient enough to listen. You're so far away now, gone into depths where even dreams don't reach. Just the body, breathing, existing, the mind, quiet. This is healing. This is what you needed. Imagine a particle so weakly interacting that it could pass through a light year of solid lead without touching anything. That's dark matter. Trillions, quadrillions, passing through Earth, through you, every second. Unfelt, unnoticed, like ghosts, like thoughts, like the space between heartbeats, here and not here, existing in a way that defies our intuition. The cosmic web extends beyond what we can see. Filaments of dark matter connecting galaxy clusters across hundreds of millions of light years, the largest structures in the universe held together by the invisible. Everything connected, nothing truly isolated. You, lying in bed, are part of this web, gravity linking you to distant galaxies, the universe, a single organism, breathing, thinking, perhaps in ways we can't fathom. Thump, thump, the rhythm, eternal. Before you were born, after you're gone, the universe's heartbeat continues. Dark matter holding it together through all of time. Some wonder if consciousness itself might be connected to dark matter. Wild speculation, no evidence, but humans have always sought connections between the physical and the experiential. Perhaps dark matter is just matter, nothing more. Or perhaps the universe is stranger than we can imagine. Consciousness, arising from quantum fields, dark matter, woven into the fabric of thought. Probably not, but the question lingers like a dream upon waking. The amount of dark matter in our solar systems is minuscule. Its density in our neighbourhood incredibly low. About 1 proton mass per cubic centimetre, nearly nothing, yet integrated over galactic scales, over the volume of the Milky Way's halo. It adds up to more mass than all the stars combined. The universe is big, and even the sparsest substances become significant when multiplied by infinity. Your body temperature has dropped slightly, as it does in deep sleep, conserving energy, all systems in low power mode, the brain using less glucose, the muscles completely relaxed, not even the microtensions of waking life, just pure rest. Dark matter doesn't emit light, doesn't absorb light, doesn't reflect light. So how do we know where it is? Through gravity, its mass curves space, bends light, pulls on stars and gas. We map dark matter by mapping its effects, like mapping wind by watching leaves. We never see the wind, but we know it's there. Dark matter, the wind of the cosmos. In the early universe, as before stars, as before galaxies, as there's dark ages, after the Big Bang's light faded, before the first stars ignited, the universe was dark, neutral hydrogen filled space, absorbing visible light, but dark matter was there, clumping, pulling hydrogen into the densest regions, setting the stage for the first light to return. Dark matter, the stagehands of creation. The 21 centimetre line is a radio emission from neutral hydrogen. By mapping this emission from the Dark Ages, scientists can see how dark matter shaped the universe before stars. It's challenging. The signals are faint, red-shifted, but radio telescope in quiet deserts, far from interference. Listen patiently, building maps of the invisible past. Galaxy clusters, the largest bound structures, contain thousands of galaxies, hot gas, and vast amounts of dark matter. The gas, so hot, it emits X-rays. We see it glowing in X-ray telescopes, but the mass needed to hold that gas in place to keep the galaxies bound far exceeds what we see. Again, dark matter, the majority in every cluster, invisible, essential. Let your mind float away like a leaf on a dark river. No destination, no goal, just drifting, the current taking you wherever it will. Trust the darkness, trust the flow. When galaxy clusters collide, the process takes millions of years. Galaxies pass through, mostly empty space. They rarely collide. But the gas, the hot plasma, it interacts. Friction, drag. It slows down, stays behind. But dark matter passes through like the galaxies, unimpeded. This separation, visible through lensing and X-ray observations, is the smoking gun, the proof that dark matter is not ordinary, it's something else, something invisible, something real. Physicists wonder if dark matter particles have antiparticles. If they do, and if they meet, they would annihilate, releasing energy, photons, perhaps gamma rays. This is the basis for indirect detection. But if dark matter is its own antiparticle, the annihilation rate would be different, the signals harder to detect. Or if dark matter is utterly stable, never decaying, never annihilating, we might never see any signal at all. It would just exist, silent, forever. Some galaxies, called ultra-diffuse galaxies, are extremely faint, spread out, almost invisible, but they rotate, as if they have mass, much more mass than their stars. They're almost entirely dark matter, barely any visible matter. Studying them helps scientists understand the relationship between dark matter and galaxy formation. When does dark matter gather stars? When does it remain dark and lonely, invisible in the night? The universe might be filled with dark matter galaxies, collections of dark matter with no stars, no light, completely invisible. We would never know. They could be everywhere, passing by, passing through. We'll never see them, never detect them, unless they happen to pass in front of a distant star, causing a brief gravitational lensing event, a flicker in the light, and then gone back into the invisible. Your heartbeat, your breath, are all that remain, the last anchors to waking life. Soon, even these will fade from your awareness, and you'll be completely gone into the depths of sleep. Dark matter might solve other mysteries beyond just galactic rotation and structure formation. Perhaps it explains the matter-antimatter asymmetry, why there's more matter than antimatter. Perhaps it relates to the hierarchy problem, why gravity is so weak compared to other forces. Perhaps it's the key to quantum gravity, the bridge between the very small and the very large. One mystery could unlock many others. Or perhaps dark matter is simple and the other mysteries remain. Scientists are humble in the face of the unknown. They build detectors, they gather data, they propose theories, but they admit freely, we don't know. 3 words that drive science forward. We don't know yet, but we will. Keep searching, keep questioning, keep listening to the universe's whispers. The universe is patient. It's been here billions of years. It will be here billions more. Our experiments, our questions are fleeting, momentary, but meaningful. We are the universe, trying to understand itself, consciousness, arising from matter, dark and visible, looking inward, wondering, who am I? What am I made of? And finding that the answer is mostly mystery. Breathe. Just breathe. Nothing more, nothing less. This moment is perfect. You are perfect as you are here, now, in the darkness. Dark matter, invisible, ubiquitous, essential, mysterious, holding galaxies together, shaping the cosmos, bending light, bending space, and yet unseen, unfelt, unknown. We infer it, we map it, we name it, but we've never touched it. Perhaps we never will. Perhaps that's okay. Some things should remain mystery. Thump, thump. The sound of existence continuing, simple, eternal. You are here. The universe is here. Both mostly dark, both mysteriously alive. Experiments will continue for years, decades, centuries. Humanity's search for the invisible will persist because we are curious, because we wonder, because we need to know what we're made of, where we came from, where we're going. Dark matter is part of that story, an essential chapter still being written. The darkness around you and the darkness in space, the same. One darkness, encompassing everything. You, the Earth, the galaxy, all of it, held in dark matter's embrace, unseen, but ever present. Your consciousness, almost gone now, a flickering candle in the wind, soon to go out, and when it does, only peace remains, only rest, only the darkness, welcoming you home. Scientists sometimes joke that dark matter is humanity's most expensive game of hide and seek. We're seeking. The universe is hiding. Trillions of dollars, thousands of researchers, decades of work, and still we seek. But it's not a game. It's a quest for knowledge, for truth, for understanding our place in the cosmos. Perhaps dark matter will be discovered tomorrow, next year, or perhaps it will take 100 years, 1,000, or perhaps we'll never detect it directly and will forever only know it through its effects on the visible. Would that diminish it? Would that make it less real? No, reality doesn't depend on our ability to perceive it. You're asleep now, truly deeply asleep, but the voice continues, a whisper in the void, accompanying you through the long, quiet night. Every galaxy, every cluster, every structure we see exists because dark matter pulled it together. The universe is a collaboration between visible and invisible, between light and dark, neither sufficient on their own. Together they create everything. The cosmic microwave background, that ancient light, shows tiny fluctuations, temperature differences of 1 part in 100,000. These fluctuations grew over billions of years, amplified by gravity into galaxies, clusters, the cosmic web. Dark matter provided the gravitational seed for all of it. Without those seeds, the universe would be smooth, uniform, lifeless, empty. Dark matter is the reason you exist, the reason stars formed, planets coalesced, life arose, everything traces back to the invisible, the dark scaffolding of creation. We are children of darkness, made visible through the alchemy of stars. Thump, thump, slower still. Your body knows what it needs. Deep rest, deep healing, the darkness holding you, keeping you safe. The search for dark matter is really a search for ourselves, for our origins, for our context. We want to know what universe we inhabit, what it's made of, how it works. This curiosity defines us, makes us human. Even if we never find the answer, the search itself is worthwhile, noble, beautiful. Imagine if dark matter were suddenly visible, if we could see it with our eyes. The night sky would be transformed, glowing filaments connecting galaxies, halos around every star cluster, the cosmic web laid bare. It would be breathtaking, beyond comprehension, but it's hidden, and perhaps that's for the best. Some mysteries should remain to inspire wonder, to remind us of the limits of our perception. You are deep in the ocean of sleep, fathoms below the surface, where light doesn't reach, where sound doesn't penetrate, just darkness, silence, peace, the pressure of the deep holding you, suspended in perfect equilibrium. Scientists working on dark matter know they might never find it in their lifetimes, but they persist because the work matters, because contributing to human knowledge, even incrementally, is meaningful, because being part of this quest, this grand human endeavor, is its own reward. Dark matter teaches us humility. We thought we understood the universe, Newton's laws, Einstein's relativity, quantum mechanics. We thought we had it figured out. Then we discovered that most of the universe is made of something we know nothing about. It's humbling, healthy, a reminder that there's always more to learn, always deeper mysteries waiting. The universe doesn't owe us answers. It exists regardless of our understanding, but it offers clues, hints, patterns for those patient enough to look, careful enough to measure, bold enough to interpret. Dark matter is one such clue, leading us toward deeper truths about reality, about existence itself. Breathe the darkness, breathe the silence, breathe the peace. You are exactly where you need to be, safe, held, at rest. Thump, thump. The universe pulses with invisible energy, dark matter, dark energy, gravity, quantum fields, all of it vibrating, existing in ways we're only beginning to glimpse. You are part of this vibration, this cosmic symphony playing in frequencies we cannot hear. In the end, dark matter might be surprisingly simple or shockingly complex. We don't know. Both possibilities remain open. The universe has surprised us before. It will surprise us again. That's what makes this beautiful, the unknown, stretching before us, infinite, inviting. Your body has entered the deepest phase of sleep, delta waves rolling through your brain, every cell, regenerating, healing, restoring. This is why you're here, why you needed this. The dark, the quiet, the voice guiding you into peace. Some night in the future, perhaps a scientist will shout with excitement, "We found it, a signal, clear, unmistakable, dark matter detected." That moment will change everything, our understanding of physics, of cosmology, of our place in the cosmos. Or perhaps that moment will never come, and dark matter will remain forever, a beautiful mystery. Either way, the universe continues, indifferent, eternal. You are so far away now, gone into depths beyond reach, and that's perfect. That's exactly right. Sleep, deep sleep, is where you belong. Now, rest, heal, dream, or don't dream, just be in the darkness, in the silence, in the infinite mystery. Dark matter, invisible, essential, real, holding everything together, just as sleep holds you now in its gentle, unbreakable embrace. The galaxies turn slowly, majestically, held by dark matter's invisible hand. You turn in sleep, rolling over, shifting, held by the bed, the earth, gravity, both visible and dark, everything connected, everything held. Scientists will keep searching, experiments will continue, the quest for the invisible persists. But for now, for you, none of that matters. Now, there is only this moment, this darkness, this peace, this perfect, deep sleep. Thump. 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 The heartbeat fading into the background of consciousness. Soon, even this will disappear, and only the void remains. Dark, quiet, eternal, home. Dark matter is everywhere, in this room, passing through you, through the walls, through the earth, invisible, unnoticed. Always. It's been there, your whole life, before you. Born, after you're gone, a constant companion. You've never met. The universe is patient, kind. In its way, it holds you through dark matter's gravity, through the earth's embrace, through the bed's support, layers of holding, layers of care, from the cosmic to the intimate, all of it, keeping you safe as you sleep. Rest now, deep rest, let go of everything. The mysteries can wait, the universe can wait, science can wait. For now, just sleep, just darkness, just peace, perfect, complete peace. And when you wake, if you remember any of this, it will seem like a dream. Dark matter, mysteries on this cosmic web, all of it, dreamlike, distant, but it's real as your heartbeat, as your breath, as the darkness behind your closed eyes. The universe keeps turning, held fast by dark matter's unseen hand, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark matter mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night, and we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark matter mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Thump, thump. Your heart barely a whisper in the dark, the rhythm of existence continuing whether you're aware or not, life persisting in the depths of sleep. The universe has so many layers: quarks and leptons, atoms and molecules, stars and galaxies, and underneath it all, dark matter, the foundation upon which everything else is built. We live on the surface of a deep, dark ocean, never seeing the depths that support us. Primordial black holes, formed in the universe's first fraction of a second, could account for some dark matter. Tiny black holes, smaller than atoms, or massive ones, thousands of times heavier than the sun, scattered through the galaxy's halo, silent, invisible, occasionally bending light from distant stars, but surveys have constrained how many can exist. Most mass ranges excluded, only narrow windows remain. Perhaps a small fraction of dark matter, perhaps none. The question lingers. You're breathing, so soft now, like wind through distant trees, barely moving, barely there. The body, in its wisdom, taking exactly what it needs. No more, no less. Perfect. Efficiency. Ultra-high energy cosmic rays sometimes strike Earth's atmosphere. Particles with incredible energies from unknown sources. Could dark matter be accelerated somehow and produce these rays? Scientists analyze the cosmic ray spectrum, looking for anomalies, unexpected bumps at specific energies that might indicate dark matter decay or annihilation. The data is complex, full of backgrounds, but patterns emerge, slowly, ambiguously. The search continues in the centers of galaxies where dark matter is densest. Strange things might happen. Dark matter particles captured by the central, supermassive black hole, annihilating, releasing heat, energy. This could affect black hole growth, jet formation, the interplay between visible and invisible, at the heart of every galaxy, a cosmic dance. We're only beginning to understand. Let yourself sink deeper, if you can go deeper than where you are. Let go even more fully into the abyss, the comfortable, safe, warm abyss of sleep. Dark matter stream, relics of ancient galactic mergers, flow through our neighborhood like rivers. In the night, the Milky Way has consumed smaller galaxies over billions of years. Each merger leaves behind streams of stars and dark matter moving together through space. We pass through these streams, our motion through the galaxy, sometimes aligned, sometimes opposed, creating annual modulation in potential detection rates. Thump, thump. The sound fading now into background like distant thunder, barely noticed, barely felt. You are almost completely gone. The Dema Libra experiment, deep underground in Italy, claims to detect annual modulation, a signal rising and falling with the seasons as Earth's motion through the dark matter halo changes, but other experiments using different methods see nothing, no confirmation. The controversy continues. Is Dema seeing dark matter or something else? Background fluctuations, systematic effects, unknown, the mystery within the mystery. Axion dark matter, if it exists, would form a condensate, a coherent field, oscillating at a frequency related to its mass. These oscillations could affect fundamental constants, the fine structure constant, the electron mass. Atomic clocks, comparing different types, might detect tiny oscillations in their rates, signals of the invisible field permeating space. Experiments run continuously for years, accumulating data, searching for patterns in the noise. You are a pattern in the noise of the universe, a brief arrangement of atoms, conscious for a moment, then returning to the cosmic mix. But while you're here, you experience this darkness, this peace, this mystery, unique, unrepeatable, precious. Dark sectors, hidden valleys in the landscape of particle physics, entire families of particles interacting only with each other and with us through gravity, a shadow universe occupying the same space but invisible, intangible. This is where dark matter might reside, in a parallel physics, disconnected yet overlapping. Our reality, mirror matter, takes this further, suggesting perfect symmetry. Every particle has a mirror twin, mirror electrons, mirror protons, forming mirror atoms, mirror stars, perhaps even mirror life, all of it invisible to us, except through gravity. Our dark matter could be their ordinary matter, a beautiful symmetry, unproven but elegant, the universe doubled, hidden, forever apart. Breathe in the void, breathe out yourself, dissolving the boundary between you and the universe, thinning. Soon there will be no difference, just existence, pure, simple, one. Dark matter and dark energy, both named for our ignorance, both invisible but different. Dark energy pushes space apart, accelerating the universe's expansion. Dark matter pulls, clumping, forming structure. They might interact. Some theories suggest dark energy could decay into dark matter, or vice versa, changing the balance over cosmic time, affecting the universe's fate. Will it expand forever? Will it collapse? Will something else happen? Only time will tell. In the far future, trillions of years from now, stars will die, galaxies will fade, dark energy will push everything apart until each galaxy is alone, isolated in an empty void, but dark matter will remain, holding each galaxy together, against the pull of dark energy long after light has ceased. Dark matter endures the last structure in a dying universe. Thump, thump, barely perceptible. Your heart knows its job, doesn't need your attention, doesn't want it, just does what it does, eternal, reliable, until one day it stops. But not tonight. Tonight it beats, soft and slow, keeping you alive in the darkness. Multiverse theories suggest our universe is one of many, perhaps infinite, each with different physical laws, different constants. In some, dark matter doesn't exist. In others, it's everything. A universe has just enough to form galaxies, to create stars, to allow life. Is this coincidence or selection? Do we live here because only here can life? Ask the question. The anthropic principle, controversial, unfalsifiable, but compelling in its logic. You don't need to understand any of this. Understanding is for waking minds. Now, there is only sensation, softness, weight, warmth, darkness, the mind shut down, the body at rest, perfect balance. Scientists visualize dark matter through false color images, computer simulations, artistic representations, blues and purples, flowing filaments, glowing halos, but these are inventions, interpretations. Dark matter has no color, no appearance. It's invisible. By definition, we make it visible in our minds, to comprehend it, to share it, to make it less frightening, more familiar, but it remains, forever unseen, a concept, not a perception. The invisible cosmos, vaster than the visible, by far what we see with telescopes, with eyes, is foam on a dark ocean, bubbles on the surface of something incomprehensibly deep. We've mapped that surface, measured the foam, but the depths remain unknown, unknowable. Perhaps this should be comforting, not frightening. We are part of something much larger than ourselves, larger than we can comprehend. The universe doesn't need our understanding. It simply exists, vast, mysterious, eternal, and we are here for a moment, witnessing, experiencing part of it. The heartbeat of the cosmos, your heartbeat, no difference. All matter, all energy, connected through forces, visible and invisible. You are the universe, experiencing itself through your particular arrangement of atoms. The quest for dark matter will continue long after we're gone. Future generations, with better tools, better theories, will keep searching. Perhaps they'll find it, perhaps they won't. But the search, the curiosity, the wonder, that persists, that defines us, that makes us human. Even if dark matter is never detected directly, it's still real. We know from its effects, from the rotation of galaxies, from gravitational lensing, from the bullet cluster, from the cosmic microwave background. The evidence is overwhelming. Dark matter exists, even if it remains forever beyond our grasp. Your consciousness is gone now, completely. Only the autonomic functions remain: breathing, heartbeat, temperature regulation, the brain, performing maintenance, consolidating memories, flushing toxins, the body, healing. This is why sleep exists, not just rest, but restoration, essential for life. Some mysteries are not meant to be solved, at least not yet. Perhaps dark matter is one of them, a permanent question mark in our understanding of the cosmos, and maybe that's beautiful, a reminder of how much we don't know, how much there is still to discover. The universe holding its secrets close, sharing them slowly, if at all. Dark matter could be so many things: WIMPs, axions, sterile neutrinos, primordial black holes, hidden sector particles, ultralight bosons, super heavy relics, self-interacting particles, or something we haven't imagined yet. The parameter space is vast, most of it unexplored. Each experiment rules out a small region. Slowly, the possibilities narrow, but vast spaces remain. Breathe. Just breathe. Nothing else matters. Nothing else exists. Just this moment, this breath, this darkness, this peace. Perfect, complete, infinite. The universe is patient. It's been expanding for 13.8 billion years. It will continue for trillions more. Our questions, our experiments are fleeting, brief candles in cosmic night, but meaningful to us. And perhaps that's enough. We don't need to understand everything, just to wonder, just to try, just to be part of the quest. Thump, thump. So faint now you wouldn't hear it if you were awake, but you're not. You're deeper than deep, beyond dreams, beyond thought, beyond self, just existence. Pure, simple being. Dark matter teaches us that reality extends beyond our senses, beyond our instruments. Even we've learned to infer the invisible through mathematics, through observation, through reason. This is humanity's greatest achievement, not seeing, but understanding what cannot be seen. Children will grow up in a universe where dark matter is common knowledge, part of their understanding. From the start, they won't remember a time when we didn't know about the invisible mass holding galaxies together. For them, it will be obvious, normal, the way evolution is obvious to us, though it was revolutionary once. But the mystery will remain until dark matter is detected directly, until we know what it's made of, how it behaves, whether it interacts with itself, with us, beyond gravity. So many questions still unanswered, so many experiments yet to run, so much still to learn. Your body has entered the deepest rest, maximum recovery, happening now at the cellular level, DNA repair, protein synthesis, memory consolidation, hormone regulation, all of it proceeding automatically, perfectly. The body's wisdom, ancient, evolved, over billions of years, knowing exactly what to do when given permission to rest. Dark matter might be the key to quantum gravity, the theory that unites general relativity with quantum mechanics. Perhaps understanding dark matter's properties will reveal how gravity works at the quantum level. Perhaps it's a clue to string theory, to loop quantum gravity to whatever framework finally explains everything. Or perhaps it's unrelated, a separate mystery. Either way, the quest continues. Some scientists dedicate their lives to this search, building detectors, analysing data, publishing papers, never seeing a positive result, never detecting dark matter directly. Yet they continue because the work matters, because contributing to human knowledge, even through negative results, even through ruling out possibilities, is valuable, is meaningful, is enough. The darkness around you is total, complete, safe. This is where you belong right now, in this moment, nowhere else, nothing else, just here, just now, just being in the dark. The rhythm, so slow, so soft, life at its quietest, least demanding, most peaceful. This is the gift of sleep, of darkness, of letting go completely. Dark matter, invisible, mysterious, essential, real, has shaped the universe, has created the conditions for stars, for planets, for you. Without it, nothing would exist as it does. We are children of the invisible, offspring of darkness, made visible through chemistry, through biology, through consciousness, but rooted forever in the dark. The cosmic web extends infinitely in all directions, filaments of dark matter connecting everything to everything else. You are part of this web, connected through gravity, through the atoms in your body, formed in stars, long dead, through your thoughts, your dreams, your existence, part of the universe's self-awareness. Scientists will keep searching in underground labs, in particle accelerators, in space telescopes, using pulsars, atomic clocks, gravitational waves, every method, every approach, hoping that one day the invisible becomes visible, that dark matter reveals itself, that the mystery is solved. But even if it never happens, the search was worthwhile. The journey itself is the destination. Your mind is completely quiet. No thoughts, no dreams, just the void, consciousness, paused, reset, the brain, resting in darkness, as deep as the space between galaxies, as quiet as the vacuum of space, perfect stillness. Thump, 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 each beat softer than the last, or maybe they're the same, and you're just farther away, descending into depths where sound doesn't reach, where light doesn't penetrate, where only silence remains. The universe keeps its secrets closely. Dark matter is just one of many. Dark energy, black holes, quantum mechanics, consciousness itself, mysteries, layered upon mysteries. The more we learn, the more we realize how little we know. This is the human condition, seeking, always seeking, never quite finding, but growing, evolving, understanding more with each generation. Perhaps in 100 years, we'll look back and smile at how little we knew about dark matter, how our theories were crude, our experiments primitive, the way we look back now at early scientists thinking atoms were indivisible, that space was filled with ether. Each generation thinks it knows, then the next proves them wrong or incomplete. This is progress. This is science. This is beautiful. Breathe in, darkness. Breathe out, light. The cycle continues forever, whether you're aware or not. The universe breathing through you, you are an aperture through which the cosmos experiences itself for a moment, brief, precious, unique. Dark matter will outlast humanity, will outlast the sun, will outlast all the stars in the night sky. It will remain after the last galaxy fades, after the universe grows cold and dark and empty. Dark matter will still be there, invisible, silent, eternal, the final witness to everything that was. And in that far future, perhaps some new form of intelligence will wonder about dark matter, will build their own experiments, will search. As we search, we'll wonder as we wonder. The quest never ending, the mystery never solved. Or perhaps one day someone, somewhere will find it, will understand, will know what can only guess at. But that day is not today. Today, there is only mystery, only wonder, only questions, and that's okay. That's more than okay. It's beautiful. The universe inviting us to seek, to search, to wonder, never quite giving answers, but always offering more questions, deeper, more profound. You cannot hear your heartbeat anymore, cannot feel your breath. You are beyond sensation, beyond awareness, beyond everything, just being pure, simple, perfect being. Dark matter, the invisible architecture of everything, holding galaxies together, shaping the cosmos, bending space, bending time, and yet unseen, unknown, a ghost in the machine, a whisper in the dark, a question without an answer. Yet the scientists will keep watching, will keep listening, will keep searching with patience, with dedication, or with hope that someday the darkness will speak, We'll reveal its secrets. We'll show us what it is, why it's here, how it works. But until then, we wait, we wonder, we drift through the mystery together. And we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark matter mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we drift through the invisible universe, the dark ocean that holds everything in its gentle, unseen, eternal embrace. The universe keeps turning, held fast by dark matter's unseen hand, and we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, and we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 dark matter mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. And we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries. 100 nebula mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Tonight we'll drift through. Inside the pillars of creation, stars are quietly being born within towers of dust and light. Each one a new sun waiting to shine. Hidden within dark nebulae lie the coldest places in the universe. Silent clouds where the next generation of stars sleeps in absolute stillness. Every nebula is part of the universe's breath. Stars are born, die, and their dust becomes the next generation. We are all part of that quiet, endless cycle. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink. Heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you. Every muscle softening. Your heartbeat slowing. Thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. If this helps you rest, tap subscribe and hit like so others can find this calm too. But only if your eyes are still open. Otherwise, just drift. Now, let's drift into nebulae. In the heart of our Milky Way, there spins a great barred spiral, a structure so vast it contains billions of suns. The central bar stretches 27,000 light-years across, like a cosmic backbone, anchoring everything we know. Stars orbit in graceful patterns, following invisible currents, drawn by gravity's patient pull. Thump, thump. Your heart echoes that same pull, drawing you down into rest. Within that spiral, there exists a zone, a ring of gentle conditions, where stars like our own sun can form. The galactic habitable zone, not too close to the violent center, not too far in the cold outer reaches, just right, like the temperature of your room, just right for drifting, just right for sleep. This zone is where the balance holds, where heavy elements from ancient stars have mixed with hydrogen clouds, creating the chemistry for planets, for water, for life itself. Let your eyelids grow heavy, heavier, as we float through giant molecular clouds. These clouds span hundreds of light years, vast beyond imagining, yet so thin, so delicate. If you could hold a piece in your hand, you'd barely feel it, mostly empty space, with molecules drifting, slow, so slow. The largest clouds contain millions of times the mass of our sun. All that matter, suspended, floating, waiting. Inside these clouds, gravity begins its slow work, pulling, gathering, patient as sleep itself. Over millions of years, dense pockets form, cores where gas and dust collect, heavier, heavier, collapsing inward. The temperature rises in the center, slowly, slowly, atoms pressing together, until finally a star ignites, a new light born from darkness, just as morning will come after your rest. But not yet, not yet. Breathe in, slow, and out, slower still. Feel yourself sinking like dust settling through a nebula, taking your time. There's nowhere else to be. The universe recycles everything, nothing wasted, nothing lost. When stars die, they return their material to space, carbon from their cores, oxygen from their burning shells, all the heavy elements scattered like seeds. These elements, the iron in your blood, the calcium in your bones, were forged in ancient stars and scattered by their deaths. You're made of nebulae. Your atoms once drifted, cool and dark, before finding their way here, now, to rest. The life cycle turns endless. Cloud becomes star, star becomes cloud again. Nebulae feed the next generation, always. Over billions of years, the galaxy breathes, in and out. The interstellar medium churns, turbulent yet graceful. Clouds collide and merge. Streams of gas flow along magnetic highways. Nothing is still, yet everything moves. So slowly, you can rest in that slowness. Let time stretch. Let now become infinite. Magnetic fields thread through the clouds, invisible lines of force, shaping the gas into filaments, like pulling taffy in slow motion. The fields guide matter along their paths, creating structure, creating beauty. You cannot see magnetic fields with your eyes, but they're there, just as sleep is there, waiting, invisible but real, pulling you down, down, into the dark. When starlight touches a nebula, something magical happens. Atoms absorb the light, electrons leap to higher orbits, excited, energized, but they cannot stay there. They fall back down, releasing that energy as new light, fluorescence. The clouds glow, not with their own fire, but with borrowed light, transformed like moonlight through your window, gentle, second-hand, perfect for sleeping. Oxygen glows blue-green when it fluoresces, a color like deep water, like ice. When you see images of nebulae in these colors, you're seeing oxygen atoms, millions of them, glowing in unison, each one absorbing, releasing, absorbing, releasing. A rhythm, thump, thump, slower than your heartbeat, but similar. Your heart knows this rhythm. It's been beating since before you were born. Let it slow now. Let it find its resting pace. Hydrogen emits a deep red light called hydrogen alpha. This is the signature of star formation, the color of creation itself, because hydrogen is the universe's most abundant element. This red glow appears everywhere stars are born. It's the most common light in nebulae, yet often invisible to human eyes. We need cameras, long exposures, to see what's always been there, just as we need darkness and quiet to find the rest that's always been waiting. When starlight scatters through cosmic dust, blue light scatters more than red. This is Rayleigh scattering, the same reason Earth's sky is blue, but in space, the dust is different. Fine particles of carbon, silicates, ice. The scattered light creates reflection nebulae, soft, blue-white, like fog around a streetlight, diffuse, dreamy. Most nebulae are invisible to the unaided eye. The light they emit falls outside the range we can see, so astronomers use false color imaging, mapping invisible wavelengths to visible colors. Infrared becomes red, ultraviolet becomes blue. This reveals structure hidden from sight, layers upon layers. There's more than meets the eye, more than the conscious mind can know. The subconscious knows. It speaks in dreams, in symbols, in colors we cannot name. The Hubble palette maps 3 elements to 3 colors. Sulfur becomes red, hydrogen becomes green, oxygen becomes blue. This creates those stunning images you've seen. Pillars and clouds in jewel tones. It's not real color, but it reveals real truth, real structure. Sometimes we need translation to understand. Your body translates signals to tiredness into yawning, comfort into relaxation. Let the translation happen. You don't need to think about it. As starlight passes through dust, it dims and reddens. Astronomers call this the extinction curve. Blue light is absorbed more than red, so distant objects appear redder, fainter, like the sun through smoke. or through the haze of almost sleep. The universe wears a veil, and we see through it, softly, gently. Light can be polarized, vibrating in aligned directions. When starlight passes through dust grains aligned by magnetic fields, the light becomes polarized. By measuring this, astronomers can map invisible magnetic fields, tracing the hidden architecture. We're all tracing invisible things, the path to sleep, the route to dreams. You cannot see the way, but you know it. Your body knows it. Just follow. Follow down. Infrared telescopes see through dust, revealing what's hidden behind. Protostars still cocooned, warm cores not yet ignited. The infrared glow of heat, not light, warmth without brightness, like your bed, warm and dark, perfect conditions. Your body temperature drops slightly as you fall asleep. Your metabolism slows. You're cooling, settling, finding equilibrium. Radio telescopes listen to nebulae, detecting the signature of cold hydrogen, the 21 centimeter line. This is the spin flip of hydrogen's electron, a quantum whisper. At radio wavelengths, astronomers can map the coldest, darkest clouds, the ones that emit no light, only radio waves, silent to the eye, but speaking to those who listen. Are you listening to your body? What is it saying? It's saying rest, rest. Cosmic dust is more than just debris. It's the building blocks of planets, grains of carbon, silicon, iron, coated with ices, water, methane, ammonia. These grains stick together, slowly, over millions of years, becoming pebbles, boulders, worlds. You're lying on one of those worlds now. Earth formed from nebula dust 4.5 billion years ago, and still here, solid beneath you, holding you, supporting you. You can let go. The ground has you. The ratio of dust to gas varies from cloud to cloud. Some nebulae are dust-rich, eager to form stars. Others are cleaner, more pristine. The dust helps, providing surfaces where molecules can form. In deep space, atoms rarely meet, but on a dust grain, they can stick, bond, create. Complex molecules form this way, even polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons. PAs. These are organic molecules, carbon rings, the chemical precursors of life. They form in space, in nebulae, drift for eons, and eventually to some land on planets, seeding the chemistry of biology. The coldest places in the universe aren't in the voids between galaxies. They're in the cores of dark nebulae. These clouds are so dense they block all light. Inside, shielded from starlight, temperatures drop to just 10 degrees above absolute zero. Barely any motion at all. Molecules barely vibrating. A stillness, profound, deeper than sleep, closer to the stillness between thoughts, between breaths. Can you feel that stillness beneath everything? It's always there, waiting. Where starlight meets gas, it creates a photoionization front. The light strips electrons from atoms, creating a boundary, a glowing edge. On one side, neutral gas, cool and dark. On the other, ionized plasma, hot and bright. The front advances, slowly, eating into the cloud, sculpting shapes, pillars, walls, arcs. Everything in space is being shaped by light, by wind, by gravity. You too are being shaped by rest, by darkness, by this moment, near the edges of nebulae, between bright and dark, lie photodissociation regions. Here molecules break apart, undone by starlight, but new molecules form too. It's a zone of transformation, neither fully one thing nor another, like the boundary between waking and sleeping. You're there now, in that liminal space, not quite awake, not quite asleep, balanced, suspended. Nebulae exist in a delicate balance, heating and cooling. Starlight heats the gas, but radiation carries heat away. If heating dominates, the cloud expands and disperses. If cooling dominates, it collapses. But most nebulae balance, hovering in equilibrium, like your body temperature, self-regulating, finding the perfect point. Your body knows how to sleep. You don't have to teach it, just allow it. The metallicity of a cloud determines how easily stars form. Metals to astronomers means anything heavier than helium, carbon, oxygen, iron. In the early universe, there were almost no metals, only hydrogen and helium. Stars formed differently then, perhaps larger, burning faster. Today's nebulae are enriched, seeded with heavy elements from past generations. This changes everything. Chemistry becomes possible. Dust forms. Planets form. Life becomes possible. You are a consequence of billions of years of stellar recycling, ancient atoms, temporary arrangement, soon to sleep and dream. Some nebulae emit Mesa light, microwave amplification by stimulated emission of radiation, nature's lasers. Certain molecules, like water and hydroxyl, can amplify microwave radiation, creating beams of coherent light, incredibly bright. These masers trace regions of intense star formation, where molecules are pumped with energy, releasing it in synchronized waves. Even in space, there are rhythms, patterns, coherence. Your brainwaves are synchronizing now, moving from beta to alpha to theta, deeper, deeper. Cosmic rays, high-energy particles from ancient supernovae, stream through nebulae constantly. They ionize atoms, drive chemical reactions, shape the interstellar medium in invisible ways, like thoughts you're not conscious of, shaping your experience. Background influences everywhere. You don't need to think about them. They work without your attention, like breathing, like heartbeat, thump, thump, automatic, reliable. Young massive stars emit powerful stellar winds, streams of particles flowing outward. These winds blow through the surrounding nebula, slowly at first, then faster, creating shells, bubbles. The wind meets resistance where it meets denser gas, forming a bow shock, like a boat through water. The wind parts the gas, creating waves, ripples. Everything that moves creates waves. Even you, even your breath, ripples in the air, ripples in the electromagnetic field. You are not separate from space. You are space, temporarily concentrated, temporarily aware. Shock fronts propagate through nebulae like sound wave through air, but much slower. These are ionization waves, regions where gas is suddenly compressed, heated, changed. They can trigger star formation, compressing clouds until they collapse. Creation born from violence, but so slow, so gradual. By the time light reaches your eyes, the violence is long past, transformed into beauty, into light and color and structure. Everything terrible becomes beautiful. Given enough time, given enough distance. When a supernova explodes, it blows a cavity in the interstellar medium, a bubble of hot gas, expanding, cooling. Over thousands of years, the bubble grows, sweeping up material, creating a shell. Eventually it fades, merges back into the background, but it leaves structures behind, filaments, arcs, traceries. The Veil Nebula is like this, the remnant of a star that died millennia ago. Now it's a whisper, a ghost, beautiful in its dissolution. Interstellar bubbles overlap, creating networks of filaments, walls of gas where bubbles collide. The interstellar medium has structure on every scale, from light years to parsecs to kiloparsecs, hierarchy within hierarchy, like your body, organs made of tissues, tissues made of cells, cells made of molecules, molecules made of atoms, atoms made of particles, particles made of what? Fields, vibrations. Nobody knows the bottom. Maybe there is no bottom, just pattern all the way down. Don't think about it. Let it go. Massive young stars carve stellar wind bubbles in their natal clouds. Sometimes these bubbles break out, venting into space. Other times they're contained, pressurized, glowing shells around bright stars, like soap bubbles in sunlight, fragile, temporary, beautiful. You've seen them in images, perfect spheres of light. They last for thousands of years, But in cosmic terms, they're momentary, like your thoughts, arising, existing briefly, dissolving. Watch them dissolve, let them go. Some nebulae are bipolar, shaped like hourglasses or butterflies. These form when jets shoot out from a central star, perpendicular to a disk of dust. The jets carve channels through the surrounding cloud, creating two lobes, symmetrical, elegant. This happens in planetary nebulae, the death throes of sun-like stars, and in young stellar objects. The birth cries, beginning and end, mirror images. Life is a circle or a cycle. Breath in, breath out. No different. Many nebulae are asymmetrical, disturbed, chaotic. This reveals hidden influences, binary companions, magnetic fields, turbulence in the cloud. Perfect symmetry is rare, even in space. Imperfection is the rule. The universe is messy, complex, real, like life, like sleep. Some nights you sleep soundly, other nights you toss and turn. Both are normal, both are okay. Tonight, just let it be what it is. Star formation can be sequential, one generation triggering the next. The shock wave from massive star or their supernova deaths compresses nearby clouds, sparking collapse. So stars form in waves, spreading through a cloud like slow fire, generation after generation. This is how spiral arms maintain their structure. Stars are born, live briefly, and their deaths trigger more births. The pattern propagates, even as individual stars come and go. You are part of a pattern too. Lineage stretching back, forward. You're a wave in the ocean. The ocean doesn't die. Only waves rise and fall. Before a star truly ignites, it exists as a protostar, a warm core, gravity pulling matter inward. The core heats up, but hasn't yet reached the temperature for fusion. Not yet a star, but becoming. These protostars are hidden, cocooned in dust, visible only in infrared. They're in the process of being born, slowly. Over 100,000 years, the protostar contracts, heats, approaches, ignition, patience. Everything in space requires patience. Let yourself have that patience with sleep. It comes in its own time. Young stars called T-Tauri stars flutter and vary. They're sun-like stars, just beginning, still surrounded by their accretion disks. Matter spirals onto them, irregularly, making them brighten and dim. They have powerful magnetic fields, stellar winds. They're temperamental, active, young. In a few million years they'll calm down, settle into stable middle age, like our sun, reliable, steady. Your own heart is steady. Thump, thump. You can count on it. Let it be your anchor. In the Orion Nebula, the Hubble telescope found proplyds. protoplanetary disks around young stars. These are solar systems forming, each disk a few hundred astronomical units across, dust and gas orbiting, slowly clumping into pebbles, planetesimals, protoplanets, worlds. Some of those worlds might have life now, 1 billion years later, thinking their own thoughts, looking at their own nebulae, wondering. When sun-like stars reach old age, they swell into red giants. Then they puff off their outer layers, creating planetary nebulae. These shells of gas expand, glow with the light of the hot core left behind, a white dwarf. The name planetary is misleading. They have nothing to do with planets. Early observers thought they looked like planet disks, round, greenish, but they're the outer layers of stars, cast off, drifting away, a star's last breath, turned visible, turned beautiful. The heaviest elements, gold, platinum, uranium, cannot form in normal stars. They require something more violent, a supernova, or the collision of neutron stars. In that incredible pressure, that incredible energy, protons and neutrons are forced together, building up to the heaviest atoms. All the gold in your ring, if you wear one, was forged in such a moment, brief, catastrophic, creative. The universe creates through destruction and destructs to create. There's a lesson there about letting go, about transformation. Supernova remnants are nebulae born from destruction. The star explodes, shredding itself. The debris expands at thousands of kilometers per second, a bubble of hot plasma racing through space. Over time it slows, cools, becomes visible. Filaments of shocked gas, glowing in the light of its own motion. These remnants fade over tens of thousands of years, but while they last, they're spectacular. The Crab Nebula is one, still expanding, still glowing. From a supernova observed in 1054 AD, nearly 1,000 years ago, and still it shines. Some supernova remnants contain pulsars, neutron stars, spinning rapidly. These create pulsar wind nebulae. The rotating magnetic field of the pulsar generates a wind of particles. This wind blows a bubble in the supernova remnant, sometimes visible, sometimes not. The Crab pulsar spins 30 times per second, has been since its birth, slowing, gradually, but still spinning, like a cosmic lighthouse. Thump, 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 faster than your heart, but same principle, rhythm, pattern, persistence. Everything in you came from stars. The oxygen you breathe, the carbon in your DNA, the iron in your blood, the calcium in your bones, all forged in stellar cores or supernova explosions, then scattered, incorporated into a nebula, collapsed into a new star, our sun, and its planets. You, your recycled stardust, ancient atoms, temporarily aware. This thought should be dizzying, but instead, let it be comforting. You're not separate. You're part of everything. Always have been, always will be, just in different forms. There are emission nebula H2 regions, where hot young stars ionize the surrounding hydrogen. The electrons recombine with protons, emitting light in specific wavelengths: red, green, blue. These are the classic colorful nebulae: Orion, Lagoon, Eagle, bright, obvious, gorgeous. They mark sites of recent star formation. Massive stars, type O and B, hot and blue. They don't live long, but while they do, they light up everything around them. Reflection nebulae don't emit their own light. They reflect light from nearby stars. The dust grains scatter starlight, preferentially scattering blue. So these nebulae look blue, soft, subtle, whisper quiet. The Pleiades star cluster is surrounded by a reflection nebula. The stars aren't old enough to have created the nebula. They're just passing through, a chance encounter, ships passing in the night. Dark nebulae emit no light at all. They're visible only as silhouettes blocking the stars behind them. Clouds so dense, so cold, no light escapes. The Horsehead Nebula is like this, a pillar of darkness, shaped like a horse's head, by coincidence, by chance. By the way dust happened to clump, we see shapes in randomness, patterns in chaos. It's what minds do. Even now, in the dark behind your eyelids, you might see shapes, colors, patterns, phosphenes. Just your visual cortex, firing randomly, creating something from nothing. Planetary nebulae are shells, ghosts of dead stars. When a red giant sheds its outer layers, they expand outward, lit from within by the white dwarf core, hot, ultraviolet, energetic. The shells glow for 10,000 years, maybe 20. Then they fade, dissipate, merge back into the interstellar medium. Nothing is permanent, not even on cosmic timescales. This should be frightening, but it's not. It's freeing. Nothing to hold on to, nothing to grasp. Just this moment, this breath, then the next. Feel your body now. Notice how heavy it's become. Your arms, too heavy to lift. Your legs, sinking into the mattress. Even your head, pressing down into the pillow. Let that heaviness spread. Welcome it. This is your body, preparing for deep rest. Every cell knows what to do. Surrendering, releasing, letting go of the day, of tension, of everything. When massive stars reach the end, they don't go gently, they explode. Supernovae, brighter than entire galaxies for a few weeks. The core collapses, rebounds, sends a shock wave through the outer layers. ripping the star apart. Temperatures reach billions of degrees. In that inferno, the heaviest elements are forged: gold, platinum, uranium, elements that cannot form any other way, scattered into space, enriching the nebulae, seeding the next generation. Even destruction creates, even death gives life. There's comfort in that, in the cycle. Nothing truly ends, just transforms, changes form, continues. Supernova remnants expand for thousands of years. The Crab Nebula, still growing, nearly 1,000 years after the explosion. Chinese astronomers saw it in 1054 AD, a new star, visible in daylight, then fading, but never gone. The remnant remains. Filaments of gas, racing outward, still glowing, still expanding, at 500 kilometers per second. Fast, but space is vast. It will take millennia more before the remnant fades, merges into the background, becomes invisible, but the atoms remain, forever changed, forever scattered, forever part of the cosmos. Inside the crab, a pulsar spins, the core of the dead star, compressed to incredible density, a neutron star. 30 times per second it rotates, sweeping beams of radiation through space like a lighthouse. We see pulses 30 times per second. Thump, 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 thump. Faster than any heartbeat, but regular, precise, more accurate than the best atomic clocks. The pulsar is slowing, gradually, losing energy. That energy flows out, creating the pulsar wind nebula, a bubble within the supernova remnant, glowing blue in synchrotron radiation, electrons spiraling in magnetic fields at nearly the speed of light, creating light from motion, from magnetism, from the death of a star. Let your thoughts slow now, like the pulsar, like everything in the universe, winding down, entropy increasing, energy spreading, system seeking equilibrium. Your mind is a system too. During the day, it's far from equilibrium, active, dynamic, energized. But now it seeks its ground state, the lowest energy configuration, which is sleep, deep, dreamless, restorative. Your mind wants this. Your body needs this. Stop resisting. Stop thinking about sleeping. Just allow sleep to find you. It knows the way. White dwarfs are the end state of sun-like stars, the core left behind after the planetary nebula disperses, dense, hot, but no longer fusing, just cooling, radiating away stored heat. Over billions of years, they fade. Some white dwarfs are surrounded by faint halos, remnants of their planetary nebulae, thin shells, barely visible, whispers of the past, ghosts of what was. We all leave ghosts, traces, memories in others, effects that ripple forward. You don't have to worry about your legacy now. Now is not for legacy. Now is for rest. Let the future take care of itself. You can only be here now, in this moment, breathing, resting, being. The interstellar medium is not empty. Between the stars, there's gas, thin, but there. About 1 atom per cubic centimeter. In interstellar clouds, it's denser, hundreds or thousands of atoms per cubic centimeter, still far thinner than the best vacuum we can create on Earth. Yet across light years, it adds up, enough to collapse under its own gravity, to form stars, to form worlds, to form you. Eventually, given enough time, enough space, the improbable becomes inevitable. Life, consciousness, awareness, all inevitable, given cosmic time. And sleep. Sleep is inevitable too. You can't stay awake forever. Biology won't allow it. So why fight? Why resist? Just accept. Surrender. Let it come. In molecular clouds, hydrogen forms molecules. H2, 2 atoms bonded. This is the dominant form in cold clouds. But molecular hydrogen is hard to detect. It doesn't emit radio waves, doesn't glow. It's invisible. We detect it indirectly through carbon monoxide. So, which forms in the same conditions and does emit traces, proxies. We observe one thing to learn about another, like observing behavior to infer thought, or observing stillness to infer sleep. You're still now, so still. That stillness speaks. It says you're ready, ready to let go. Magnetic fields in nebulae are complex. They're not uniform, not simple. They twist, they tangle, they reconnect, releasing energy, accelerating particle, creating structure. The fields are invisible, but their effects are visible in the alignment of dust grains, in the polarization of light, in the shapes of filaments and jets, invisible forces shaping visible matter, like your subconscious, shaping your thoughts, your feelings, your experience. You're not in control, not really. The subconscious does most of the work, and that's okay. You can trust it, trust the process, trust the invisible forces guiding you down into sleep. Some nebulae contain messes, molecular amplifiers, like lasers but at radio wavelengths, water masers, hydroxyl masers, methanol masers, incredibly bright in narrow bands. These mark regions of intense star formation or evolved stars. Conditions have to be just right. The right density, the right temperature, the right radiation field, and then amplification. A weak signal becomes strong, coherent, directed. Sometimes our thoughts amplify like this. A small worry becomes a big anxiety through rumination, through focus. The solution is defocusing, letting thoughts pass without amplification, just noting them, letting them go, like counting sheep or breaths, not engaging, just observing and releasing. Cosmic rays permeate the galaxy, high-energy particles, protons mostly, accelerated by supernova, by pulsars, by other extreme events. They stream through space, nearly the speed of light. When they hit a nebula, they ionize atoms, create secondary particles, drive chemical reactions. They're part of the background, always there, usually ignored, but important, essential to the chemistry of the interstellar medium, to the formation of complex molecules, to the ionization of dark clouds. Background influences, easy to overlook but significant, like the hum of a refrigerator, the tick of a clock. Background sounds. You might not notice them consciously, but they're there, part of the environment, part of the experience. Let them be. No need to focus on them, no need to eliminate them, just let them be. Part of the soundscape of rest. Herbig-Haro objects are jets from young stars. Protostars eject material along their rotation axis. These jets crash into the surrounding nebula, creating shock waves, glowing knots of excited gas. They're small, ephemeral. They last only a few thousand years, then fade as the protostar settles down. They're visible only because of the shocked gas. The jet itself is invisible. We see only where it impacts, where it disturbs, like throwing a stone into water. You see the splash, the ripples, not the stone itself. Once it's submerged, everything that happens leaves traces, visible effects. That's how we know anything. Through effects, through impacts, through changes. The thing itself might be invisible, but its influence is not. Your breathing has changed. You might not have noticed, but it's slower now, shallower. The rhythm of pre-sleep. Your body has already begun the transition. Even if your mind hasn't fully released, your body knows it's ahead of you, leading the way. Follow your body into the dark, into rest. It knows the way home. Orion is a molecular cloud complex spanning hundreds of light years. The visible Orion Nebula M42 is just a small part, a blister on the surface, where hot young stars have ionized a cavity, blown a bubble in the cloud. Behind it, vast dark clouds stretch across the sky, invisible to the eye, but there, full of protostars, of cores, of future suns. The visible is just a fraction of what exists. Most of reality is hidden. Dark matter, dark energy, infrared light, radio waves, quantum fields. We see so little, know so little, and that's okay. We don't need to know everything to rest, to sleep, to be. Ignorance is not a problem. It's the natural state. Accept it. Embrace it. Let the unknown remain unknown, at least for tonight. The Orion Nebula contains the Trapezium cluster, 4 bright stars, visible even in small telescopes. But there are more, hundreds of young stars in the cluster, most too faint, too obscured by dust to see easily. They're all young, only a few million years old, born together from the same cloud. They're siblings, but they'll drift apart over tens of millions of years. The cluster will disperse, each star going its own way, orbiting the galaxy, perhaps never meeting again. Everything that comes together eventually comes apart. Every gathering is temporary. Every connection is brief. This isn't sad. It's just true, the nature of things. So we appreciate what we have while we have it. This moment, this breath, this life, temporary, precious, here, now. In dense parts of the Orion Nebula, Hubble found proplyds, protoplanetary disks, silhouettes against the bright background, each one a future solar system, dust and gas, orbiting a young star, slowly clumping into pebbles, into boulders, into planetesimals. Eventually, planets, perhaps some like Earth, perhaps some with life, looking up at their own nebulae, wondering. As we wonder, the universe contemplating itself through countless eyes, on countless worlds, all brief, all temporary, all part of the larger pattern, the universe, thinking, feeling, dreaming, through us, through them, through every aware being that ever was or ever will be. Your eyelids are sealed now, couldn't open them, even if you wanted to, but you don't want to. You're content, here, in the dark, heavy, comfortable, safe. Let the weight increase. Let yourself sink deeper into the bed, into the darkness, into the waiting embrace of sleep. Nothing to do, nowhere to go, just this, just now, just being. The Lagoon Nebula is a complex region, multiple types of nebulae, in close proximity, emission regions, dark lanes, reflection nebulae, the whole spectrum. It's a laboratory for studying star formation, all the stages, visible at once, molecular clouds, protostars, young stars, He's 2 regions, all there. Astronomers love it for its completeness, its accessibility, its beauty. Nature doesn't usually present things so neatly, so completely. Usually we see fragments, pieces. We have to infer the whole from the parts, like a paleontologist reconstructing a dinosaur from a few bones. We reconstruct reality from fragmentary evidence, and sometimes we're right, mostly as we're guessing. Educated guessing, but guessing nonetheless. The truth is always more complex than we imagine, more subtle, more nuanced. Don't worry about truth now. Truth can wait for now. Just rest. Emission nebulae glow because of recombination. Electrons and protons, separated by ionization, recombine. When they do, they emit light, specific wavelengths, depending on the element: hydrogen alpha, oxygen 3, nitrogen 2. Each element has its signature, its fingerprint. The nebula glows, a neon sign, advertising its composition: red, green, blue, colors we assign to wavelengths we detect. The nebula doesn't care, doesn't know, it just is, glowing, because physics, because chemistry, because that's what happens when atoms recombine. No intention, no purpose, just process. Like your body, doing what bodies do when conditions are right, falling asleep. Because that's what happens when you're tired, when it's dark, when you're still. No need to try, just allow the natural process to unfold. Reflection nebulae are different. They don't emit, they reflect. Dust grains scatter starlight. Blue light scatters more, so they appear blue, like the sky, like twilight, soft, gentle, dreamy. They're often found near young star clusters. The Pleiades has one, a coincidence. The cluster just happened to drift through an interstellar cloud. The stars lighted up. Temporarily, in a few thousand years, they'll have moved on. The nebula will fade back into darkness. Everything is temporary. Every light eventually dims. Every glow eventually fades. This isn't depressing. It's liberating. Nothing has to last forever. It just has to be for now. And now is enough. Dark nebulae block light. They're so dense, so full of dust, that light cannot pass through. We see them as dark patches against the starry background, silhouettes, shadows, absences of light. The Horsehead, the Coal Sack, Barnard 68, famous dark nebulae, beautiful in their darkness, proving that shadow can be as striking as light. That absence can define presence. In the same way, sleep is defined by the absence of waking. Rest is defined by the absence of activity. Peace is defined by the absence of conflict. What's missing can be as important as what's there. Let things be missing now. Let wakefulness be absent. Let thought be gone. What remains is rest, is peace, is sleep. The cosmic distance ladder is how astronomers measure distances. Each rung relies on the previous. Parallax measures nearby stars. Cepheid variables measure farther. Supernovae measure farther still. Each method extends the range, but also increases uncertainty. The farther you go, the less certain you are. But that's okay. Approximate is good enough. To understand the cosmos, you don't need exact, just close enough. Same with sleep. You don't need perfect conditions, just good enough, close enough, quiet enough, dark enough, comfortable enough. Perfect is the enemy of good. Good is the enemy of done, and done is all that matters. Just sleep, however imperfectly. Just rest, however incompletely. It's enough, more than enough. Nebulae have temperatures, different regions, different temperatures. The hottest parts, near the exciting stars, can reach 10,000 degrees, but that's measured by kinetic energy. The density is so low, you wouldn't feel hot. There's nothing there to touch you, to transfer heat. Temperature and heat are not the same. In dense parts, molecular clouds, temperatures drop to 10 degrees above absolute zero, the coldest places in the universe. Almost no motion, almost no energy, just stillness, profound stillness. That's what we seek in sleep, not the absence of temperature, but the absence of motion, of thought, of disturbance, pure stillness, pure rest. Let yourself approach that asymptotically, never quite reaching absolute zero, absolute stillness, but approaching, getting closer, closer, with each breath, each moment, closer to perfect rest. The hourglass shape appears in many nebulae, planetary nebulae, young stellar objects, two lobes, connected by a waist. This forms when material is ejected along the rotation axis, but blocked in the equatorial plane by a disk of dust. The result, bipolar flow, two jets, two lobes, symmetrical, elegant, beautiful. Nature creates symmetry through simple rules: rotation, gravity, pressure. No design needed, no plan, just physics, playing out, and beauty emerges. Order from chaos, pattern from randomness. It happens everywhere, at every scale, in clouds, in galaxies, in minds. Thoughts organize themselves, patterns emerge, without central control, without conscious direction. Your mind does this naturally, especially in dreams, creating narratives from random neural firing, making sense from nonsense. Let it do that now. Let go of conscious control. Let the patterns emerge naturally, spontaneously, dreamlike, flowing. Stellar winds vary with stellar type. Cool stars, like red giants, have slow winds. Hot stars, like O and B types, have fast winds, hundreds to thousands of kilometers per second. These winds shape nebulae, carve bubbles, create structures over thousands of years, slowly, patiently, sculpting the gas, like wind sculpts sand dunes or water sculpts canyons. Given time, given persistence, everything changes. Everything is shaped by its environment, by forces acting on it. You're being shaped now by this moment, by these words, by the darkness, by your tiredness. Let yourself be shaped. Don't resist. Let the forces act. Let sleep carve you into its own image, still, silent, at rest. Planetary nebula got their name because early observers thought they looked like planets through small telescopes, round, greenish, disc-like, but they're nothing like planets. They're shells of gas, light years across. The name stuck, despite being wrong. Language is like that, imprecise, historical, carrying baggage, but useful anyway. We communicate despite language, not because of it. You understand me now, not because words are perfect, but because we share context, share experience, share humanity. The words are just pointers, symbols, approximate, but good enough to convey meaning, to evoke feeling, to guide you down, down, into rest. The Cat's Eye Nebula has at least 11 concentric rings, each representing a different episode of mass loss, separated by 1,500 years or so. The star at its center was pulsing regularly, each pulse ejecting material, creating a shell. Over thousands of years, layers accumulate like tree rings, each one a marker of time, of change, of evolution. You have layers too, years of experience, years of memory, years of growth, all layered, one upon another, making you who you are. But tonight, let the layers dissolve, merge together, become one, become simple, become just awareness, just breath, just being. No history, no story, just now. Nebulae are young compared to the universe. The oldest planetary nebulae last maybe 20,000 years. Supernova remnants, maybe 50,000 years. Star-forming regions, maybe a few million years. Then they disperse, fade, merge back into the interstellar medium. The universe is 13.8 billion years old. Nebulae are ephemeral, brief flickers, temporary structures. In the eternal flow, everything is temporary when you think about it. On cosmic scales, humans live 80 years, mayflies live one day, stars live billions, nebulae thousands. The universe might last forever, or end someday. We don't know, but it doesn't matter, because now is all we have, all we've ever had, all we'll ever have. This moment, this breath, this sensation of weight, of darkness, of approaching sleep, that's all there is. Let that be enough. Let now be sufficient, complete, perfect. Your heartbeat is so slow now. Thump, thump. Long pauses between beats, each beat softer, quieter, like a drum, growing distant. The rhythm of deep rest, of hibernation, of dormancy. Your body knows this is safe, this is right, this is necessary. Let it continue. Let the rhythm slow until you can't distinguish beats, just a general sense of pulse, of flow, of life, continuing automatically without you. You can leave now. Your body will keep going, just keep breathing and keep beating and keep living. While you're gone, wherever you go, in dreams, in darkness, in nothing, your body remains faithful, reliable, trustworthy. You can let go completely. It will bring you back in the morning. For now, just go, just leave, just sleep. The universe is mostly empty, even in nebulae, even in the densest clouds. It's mostly space. The atoms are far apart compared to their size. If an atom were a marble, the next atom would be a mile away, mostly empty, mostly nothing. Yet from that nothing, everything emerges. Stars, planets, life, mind, consciousness, all from empty space and quantum fields and force and chance. We are emptiness, temporarily structured, patterns in the void. When we die, the pattern dissolves, the emptiness remains. This could be nihilistic, but somehow it's not. It's peaceful. There's nothing to lose, because we never had anything, just borrowed it from the universe for a while. Now we give it back every night. We practice giving it back, releasing, surrendering, returning to the void, to the source, to the emptiness. That is our true nature. And so we drift through nebulae, through space, through night, together, all of us, everyone who has ever lived, everyone who ever will, connected by this moment, by the shared experience of consciousness, of existence, of wondering why and finding no answer, just more questions, deeper mysteries. But that's okay. The mystery is the point, not the answer. The journey is the destination. The sleeping is the goal, not what comes after, not the dreams, not the morning, but the falling, the releasing, the letting go. That's where peace lives, in the transition, in the liminal space, between wake and sleep. The ring nebula, M57, is a planetary nebula, a smoke ring in space, expelled by a dying sun-like star. The ring is actually a cylinder or a barrel. We happen to see it end on. If we viewed it from the side, it would look different, elongated, not a ring at all. Perspective changes everything. How you see determines what you see. Close your eyes now. Shift your perspective from outside yourself to inside. Feel from within, not from above. Be the sleeper, not the observer. The Dumbbell Nebula, M27, was the first planetary nebula ever discovered. Back in 1764, Charles Messier catalogued it. It looks like a dumbbell or an apple core, two lobes connected by a waist. The central star is hot, bright in ultraviolet. It lights the expelled gas from within, making it glow, red and green and blue, layered like an onion. Each layer a different temperature, different density, different composition. We're also layered. Body, mind, spirit, or however you conceive it. Layers within layers, all resting now, all sinking down. The helix nebula is called the Eye of God because it looks like an eye, a circular nebula with a hole in the center, staring back at us, the nearest planetary nebula to Earth, just 700 light years away, close enough to see structure, thousands of comet-like knots embedded in the shell, each knot a clump of denser gas, photo-evaporating and streaming away. Eyes are mirrors. When you look at the helix, it looks back. When you look inward, what looks back? Who is the observer, and who the observed? Let the question dissolve, unanswered. The cat's eye nebula is complex. Multiple shells, jets, knots. It's one of the most structurally complex planetary nebulae known. Each shell represents a different episode of mass loss, separated by thousands of years. The star at the center is now a binary, two stars orbiting. Perhaps their interaction caused the complexity, the dance of two creating beauty. Relationships create complexity, but alone, in sleep, you're simple, just breath, just heartbeat, just being. Thump, thump, simple, basic, enough. The Medusa Nebula is large, faint, tendrils of gas spreading out like the serpents of Medusa's hair. Another planetary nebula, another dying star, this one older, more diffuse. The gas has expanded, thinned. In a few tens of thousands of years, it will be invisible, gone, recycled into the interstellar medium, its atoms incorporated into new clouds, new stars, new planets, new beings. Someday your atoms will be scattered too, in flames or earth. Return to the cycle. This thought might seem sad, but it's not. It's the way of things, the only way. Everything flows, everything changes. Let yourself flow, let yourself change into sleep, into dreams. The Ghost Nebula is a reflection nebula, SH2-68, illuminated by nearby stars, blue-grey, ethereal, ghostly, hence the name. It's not bright, not famous, but it's there, doing its quiet work, reflecting light. Some things don't emit their own light. They reflect, transmit, redirect. You don't have to be a star to shine. Even the moon shines, borrowed light, reflected glory, and it's enough, more than enough. The Pelican Nebula is a massive star-forming region adjacent to the North American Nebula. Together they're part of the same molecular cloud, but we give them different names, different shapes we think we see, a pelican, a continent. It's all one structure, one cloud, but we divide, name, categorize. It helps us think, but it's artificial. Beneath the labels, it's all just gas and dust. Beneath your thoughts, you're not your labels either, not your name, your job, your history, just awareness, just presence, just here. The soul nebula, IC 1848, forms a heart with the nearby Heart Nebula, IC 1805. Together, the heart and soul, poetic. Though of course nebulae have neither. They don't feel, don't think, don't know. They just are matter following laws, physics playing out. And yet, we see heart and soul. We project our inwardness onto the cosmos because we have heart and soul, or because we are heart and soul. Awareness looking at itself, recognizing itself. Even in dust clouds, trillions of kilometers away, the North American Nebula looks like the continent. NG C7000, Red Emission Nebula, large, bright, visible even to the unaided eye under dark skies. Mexico and the Gulf of Mexico are particularly bright, while Central America is obscured by dark dust. The resemblance is entirely coincidental. The nebula doesn't know geography, but we know it, and so we see it. Wherever we look, we see ourselves. Can't help it, can't escape. We carry ourselves everywhere, even into sleep, even into dreams. But that's okay. Let yourself come along. Welcome here, in the dark, at rest. The Jellyfish Nebula is a supernova remnant, IC 443. Filaments spreading out like tentacles, glowing in hydrogen and oxygen light. The supernova happened 30,000 years ago. The shockwave still expanding, still energizing the ass. Long after the star is gone, its death continues to create beauty, to shape the universe. Actions ripple, forward, forever. Everything you do changes something, leaves a trace. But don't think about that now. Now is not for doing. Now is for being, for resting. Let ripples go. Let them fade into stillness. The Swan Nebula, M17, we mentioned before, also called the Omega Nebula. Some see a swan, some see the Greek letter, some see something else entirely. Doesn't matter what you call it. It's still the same cloud, still glowing, still birthing stars. Names are useful, but secondary. The thing itself comes first, before language, before concepts. There's experience, raw, unmediated, like the experience of falling asleep. You can't think your way into sleep. You can only release. into it. Let go of names, of thoughts, of trying. Astronomers use spectroscopy to read nebular light signatures. Each element emits specific wavelengths, unique patterns, like fingerprints. By splitting light into a spectrum, they can identify what a nebula is made of: hydrogen, helium, oxygen, carbon, nitrogen, all the elements, each singing its own frequency. The universe is made of music. If you could hear the spectral lines, each would be a note, together, a chord. Everything vibrates, even you. Your atoms vibrate. Your molecules vibrate. You are music, briefly coherent, temporarily harmonious, soon to dissolve, back into noise, back into potential. It's all right. Parallax measures distance. When something nearby shifts against a distant background as you move, that's parallax. Hold your finger in front of your face. Close one eye, then the other. Your finger seems to jump. Astronomers do this with stars, observing 6 months apart when Earth is on opposite sides of its orbit. The stars seem to shift. Closer stars shift more, farther stars shift less. This lets us measure distance, map the cosmos. The Gaia satellite is doing this now for billions of stars, creating a 3D map of the galaxy. Depth revealed, structure shown. We're not just looking at a flat sky. There's distance, space, volume. You're in a volume too. Your room, your bed, 3-dimensional. You can feel it, even with eyes closed. The air around you, the weight of blankets, the support of mattress, all held in space, all at rest. Nebulae in other galaxies tell us about conditions there. The Tarantula Nebula in the Large Magellanic Cloud, 30 Doradus. It's far more active than anything in the Milky Way. Perhaps because the LMC has lower metallicity, less heavy elements, changes how stars form, makes them more massive, different conditions, different outcomes, but the same processes: gravity, pressure, light. Everywhere in the universe, the same laws apply, different details, same fundamentals, like people, superficially different, fundamentally the same. We all breathe, all sleep, all dream, all die. Commonality beneath diversity, unity beneath separation. The Doppler effect measures motion through color. When something moves toward you, its light shifts blue, blue shifted. When it moves away, red shifted. Astronomers measure this in nebulae, parts moving toward us, parts moving away, revealing expansion, rotation, turbulence. Everything is moving. Stars orbit, clouds rotate, the universe expands, nothing is still. But some motion is so slow, so vast, it appears still. The stars seem fixed, but they're moving. The galaxies seem still, but they're rushing apart. Motion and stillness are relative, context dependent. Right now, you feel still, but you're on a planet, spinning, orbiting, careening through space at hundreds of kilometers per second, and yet you feel still, at rest, because you're moving with everything around you. You're still relative to your reference frame, and that's all that matters. Let yourself be still, even as everything moves. Hydrogen is the universe's most abundant element. It glows cold red when ionized. Hydrogen alpha light at 656 nanometers. This is the color of star formation, the signature of H2 regions, where nebulae meet starlight. Most emission nebulae glow hydrogen red, with traces of oxygen green and sulfur red. Layered, blended, beautiful. Hydrogen is simple. One proton, one electron, the first element, formed minutes after the Big Bang. Everything else came later, built up in stars through fusion. But hydrogen remains the foundation, the beginning, to which all things return. When stars die, most of their mass is still hydrogen, unchanged, eternal, the base state to which everything reverts. Alpha and Omega, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, hydrogen to hydrogen. Infrared, dark nebulae hide their secrets. Even infrared light, which penetrates most dust, cannot pass through the densest cores. These are visible only as silhouettes. Against the infrared background glow, they mark the coldest, densest, most unstable clouds, future stellar nurseries, pre-stellar cores, not yet collapsed, but soon, in a cosmic sense. Everything that will happen is already determined by initial conditions, by natural law. The future is implicit in the present, as sleep is implicit in this moment. You don't have to find it or create it. Just stop preventing it. Stop holding on. It's already here, waiting. The evolution of nebulae over cosmic time. In the early universe, after the first stars formed and died, nebulae began to contain heavy elements. This changed everything. Dust formed, molecules formed, cooling became more efficient. Stars formed differently, smaller, longer lived, over billions of years. The interstellar medium has been enriched, generation after generation, each cycle adding metals, complexity, potential. We live in an enriched universe, late in cosmic history, when complexity is possible, when life is possible. In the beginning, no planets, no chemistry, no us, only later. After countless stellar generations, did the universe become ready for awareness, for beings like us to sleep, to dream. The origins of life's elements lie within nebulae: carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, phosphorus, sulfur. all forged in stars, scattered in supernova explosions, incorporated into clouds, condensed into planets, and there, given time and luck, chemistry became biology, self-replication, metabolism, evolution. Life is stardust that learned to wonder about stardust. You are the universe, aware of itself, temporarily, locally, but really, genuinely aware. This moment of awareness is precious, improbable, brief, so don't waste it worrying you're all striving. Just be, just rest. The universe worked billions of years to create this moment. Receive it gratefully. The endless recycling of stardust, the universe breathing in and out. Clouds collapse into stars. Stars explode into clouds, over and over, each cycle enriching, complexifying, creating. Nothing is created or destroyed, only transformed. The atoms in your body have been part of countless forms: rocks, oceans, plants, animals, people, other people, before you and after you. The same atoms, continuing. The pattern changes, but the substance endures. You are not your atoms. You are the pattern, the arrangement, temporary, beautiful, meaningful, but temporary. This should be terrifying, but somehow it's comforting. You don't have to last forever. Nothing does. Just be for now. That's enough. Let your breathing slow, even more. Each breath, longer, fuller, deeper. The pause between breaths, stretching. In that pause, there's no breath, no thought, no time. Just gap, just space, just empty. And that empty is the goal. Not the breathing, but the pause. Not the thought, but the gap between. Not sleep, but the falling, the transition, the letting go. You're almost there. Almost, but not trying, not reaching. Just allowing, just releasing, just falling. Some nebulae are rippled, corrugated by instabilities in the shock fronts. The gas compressed, rebounds, creates waves. These are visible as fine structure, ridges, grooves, like sand ripples on a beach, created by waves. The universe has texture on every scale, from quantum foam to galaxy clusters. Structure emerges from chaos, from randomness, through natural law. No design required, no designer needed. Just physics, just math, just pattern. Forming, dissolving, reforming, endlessly. In dense molecular clouds, molecules form that shouldn't exist in space. Complex organics, amino acid precursors, sugar molecules, even alcohol, vinyl alcohol, ethyl alcohol, the building blocks of biology, floating in nebulae, created on dust grains, in the cold, in the dark. Chemistry finding a way. Life is not separate from the universe. Life is what the universe does. Given the right conditions, life emerges naturally. inevitably. Perhaps everywhere, perhaps just here. We don't know yet, but we know it happened at least once. Because here you are, alive, aware, resting. Your eyelids are so heavy now, heavier than lead, heavier than gold. You couldn't open them if you tried, but you're not trying. You're releasing every muscle, facial muscles, neck muscles, shoulders, arms, chest, belly, legs, all relaxing, releasing, melting into the bed, into the darkness. No boundary between you and the mattress, between you and the dark. You're dissolving, edges blurring. Where do you end and the room begin? It's unclear. It doesn't matter. Let the boundary dissolve. Merge with the darkness. Become the night. Thump, thump. Your heart continues, steady, reliable. You don't have to think about it, don't have to will it. It beats, automatic, like the universe, unfolding, automatic, inevitable, following its nature. You're following your nature too, toward rest, toward sleep, toward dreams. No resistance, just nature expressing itself as you, through you. The mystery remains. Why does the universe exist? Why does anything exist? Instead of nothing, we don't know, can't know. Maybe the question doesn't even make sense. Maybe asking why is a category error. Things simply are, without reason, without purpose, just being. And that's okay. You don't need to know why. You just need to be here, now, breathing, resting, being. The spiral arms of galaxies are density waves, not actual structures. The stars and gas flow through them, compressed briefly, then released like a traffic jam. Cars pass through, the jam remains, or like a wave in a stadium. People stand and sit, the wave moves, but no person moves, only the pattern. The pattern is real, but impermanent, ephemeral, like yourself, like your consciousness, a pattern in matter, arising, existing briefly, dissolving, back into the substrate. The matter continues. The pattern eventually doesn't, and that's beautiful in its way. Beauty is transience. If it lasted forever, it wouldn't be precious. You're drifting now, floating, like a dust grain in a nebula. No will, no effort, just drifting on currents, pushed by light pressure, pulled by gravity, following the path of least resistance, the easiest way, the natural way, down, down, into the soft dark, the warm dark, the welcoming dark. Some nebulae have been observed for centuries. Drawings from the 1700s, early photographs from the 1800s, modern images. Comparing them, we can see change, knots expanding, filaments brightening, structure evolving, even on human timescales, slowly but visibly. Nothing is static. Everything flows, everything changes. Accept change. Embrace it. You're changing now, from awake to asleep, from conscious to unconscious, from thinking to dreaming. It's natural. It's right. Let it happen. The stars in nebulae are so young, some just a few million years old. That's infancy in stellar terms. Our sun is 4.6 billion years old, middle-aged, stable. The young stars in nebulae are wild, variable, active. They flare. They rotate fast. They're surrounded by chaos, but they'll calm down. Eventually, they'll settle, become stable, like our sun, like you, calming now, settling, heart rate slowing, breathing slowing, brain waves slowing from beta to alpha, from alpha to theta, soon delta, deep sleep, the deepest rest. Every photon of light from a nebula has traveled for years, centuries, millennia to reach your eye, crossing the vast emptiness at the speed of light, unchanging, eternal, until it hits your retina and is absorbed, destroyed, its journey ended, its energy converted to a neural impulse, to a thought, to wonder, each photon carrying information from there, then, to here, now, the universe reaching out across space and time to touch you, to be seen, to be known. We are the universe knowing itself, locally, briefly, but truly. For a moment, the universe is aware, through you, through every conscious being. The cosmos awakens, looks around, wonders, then sleeps again. And that's what you're doing, sleeping, returning to the default state, to unconsciousness, to the dark from which we came and to which we return every night, practicing for the final return someday, but not tonight. Tonight, just sleep, just dreams, just rest. The universe keeps turning, stars being born, stars dying, nebulae forming, nebulae dispersing, the great cycle turning endlessly, and we turn with it, part of the cycle, not separate, never separate, connected to everything, everything connected to us, one vast web, one infinite pattern, and you, a node in the web, a thread in the pattern, significant, because every part is significant. The web needs every thread, the pattern needs every point. You belong here. You're supposed to be here. Now, sleeping, resting, restoring. Tomorrow you'll wake, but now sleep. Your breath is barely visible now, shallow, slow, the rhythm of deep rest. Your body knows. It's done this 1,000,000 times. Every night of your life, it knows the way. Trust it. Trust your body. to sleep, to rest, to heal, while you're gone, while you're away, in dreams or nowhere. It will keep working, keep breathing, keep beating, keep living. You don't have to supervise, don't have to maintain vigilance. You can let go, completely, safely, let go. And as nebulae rise from the ashes of ancient suns, as new clouds form from old stars, as the cycle continues endlessly, eternally, we drift with them through the night, through space, through time, floating together, you and I and the universe, all one, all drifting, all at peace. The universe keeps turning as nebulae rise from the ashes of ancient suns, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 nebula mysteries, looping softly, endlessly through the night. Tonight we'll drift through. Inside the pillars of creation, stars are quietly being born within towers of dust and light, each one a new sun waiting to shine. Hidden within dark nebulae lie the coldest places in the universe, silent clouds where the next generation of stars sleeps in absolute stillness. Every nebula is part of the universe's breath. Stars are born, die, and their dust becomes the next generation. We are all part of that quiet, endless cycle, and will keep drifting, floating through mysteries as the universe breathes in and out, stars birthing and dying, and you resting, sleeping, dreaming in the endless dark, the peaceful dark, the soft dark, where nebulae glow softly, eternally, and we drift and drift and drift. And we'll keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries, 100 planets mysteries, looping softly, endlessly, through the night. Tonight we'll drift through the diamond rain of Neptune, the silent frozen oceans of Europa, the rogue planets wandering space alone. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink, heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself. Shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark. If this helps you rest, tap subscribe and comment and hit like, so others can find this calm too, but only if your eyes are still open. Otherwise, just drift. Now, let's drift into planets, just floating in a quiet room with the dark all around you, like a soft blanket of space, wrapping gently, soothingly, letting your thoughts dissolve into the quiet shimmer of the cosmos, drifting, sinking, floating, and as you breathe, slow, slow, your mind begins to travel across the silent oceans of starlight, deeper into the planetary mysteries waiting in the dark. Imagine Jupiter first, its great swirling bands stretching wider than anything we've ever known. Deep clouds layered like brush strokes, clouds so thick, so immense, that sunlight can take hours to filter through them, drifting through storms older than human history, storms that turn slowly, like cosmic whirlpools of colour. Somewhere within those clouds, far beneath the gentle glow, lies that enormous storm, the great red spot, turning with its ancient unhurried spin, centuries of motion, swirling, slowly grinding through Jupiter's atmosphere, vast enough to swallow worlds, yet drifting with a strangely graceful calm, a slow spiral the size of a dream. Feel yourself drifting with it, moving in gentle arcs, your thoughts circling, stretching, fading like mist in the wind. And beneath those clouds, far deeper, the pressure grows, heavier, the atmosphere compressing, squeezing, until hydrogen itself becomes metallic, shining in the dark like liquid silver, the core of Jupiter hidden beneath crushing silence, a place where matter behaves like something between storm and metal, between lightning and river. Feel the weight of it, the vastness, and then feel your own body, lighter, floating against the mattress, drifting in the quiet. The clouds above that core, they never rest. Even the quietest bands hum with convection, warm rising, cold falling, cells of movement so huge they could stretch across continents. Yet here, in your quiet room, they feel like soft exhalations, like breaths, drifting slowly, thump, deeper into calm, deeper still. If you listen inside the silence, you might almost hear it, the faint whisper of solar wind brushing against Jupiter's magnetic field, humming low like a deep cosmic sigh. And further out, Saturn turns, slower, softer, wrapped in its luminous rings, thin structures of ice and dust, each piece drifting, colliding, settling into orbits shaped by gravity's gentle pull. One ring, the F ring, so whisper-thin that it seems almost imaginary, stands between order and chaos, its delicate strands shepherded by tiny moons that tug and guide it, shaping waves, braids, twists, all in soft silence. Imagine those shepherd moons gliding through the dark, keeping the ring in line, pushing the dust into its narrow ribbon, like guardians guiding a cosmic thread. Saturn itself spins with such speed that its shape bulges at the equator, a soft rounded distortion, like a planet caught mid-breath. At its north pole, that strange perfect hexagon turns, a storm shaped like geometry, its edges sharp, clear, unmoving, a six-sided cyclone the size of a world, rotating in slow hypnotic motion. Picture it, a giant icy blue hexagon, turning endlessly, like a celestial symbol etched into clouds. Breathe, slow. Let your thoughts turn with it, gentle, unhurried, drifting deeper. And just beyond Saturn's luminous rings, Uranus glows with a subtle, delicate blue, a soft colour that feels like dusk, cool and calming. whispering quietness into the darkness. Its rings are faint, almost invisible, narrow bands of dust like pencil lines drawn on a sphere, and Uranus tilts far on its side, rolling through space like a sleeping giant, moving slowly, silently, cloaked in deep, calm air. Neptune, colder, darker, deeper, waits even farther from the sun, bathed in blue so vivid it feels like an ocean without shore. Its winds the fastest in the solar system, yet still, strangely, peaceful when seen from afar. Its great dark spots appear and vanish, fleeting storms drifting across blue haze, like shadows slipping through water, appearing, dissolving, gone, and sometimes, deep within Neptune's atmosphere, diamonds may form, glittering fragments falling like silent rain, drifting downward into the blue, never touching a surface, just sinking into deeper and deeper layers of storm. Imagine that diamond rain, glimmer, glimmer, falling in infinite blue silence. Let that image soften you, melt you, deeper into the mattress, heavier, heavier. Then drift to the moons, quiet worlds drifting around giant planets, each one with a secret. Europa, smooth and pale, its surface cracked like frozen glass, hides an ocean so deep, so vast, that it may hold more water than Earth. Entire oceans beneath ice, silent, pitch black, warmed by tidal motion. That water moves slowly, pushed by gravity, pulling and squeezing the moon until heat forms, allowing liquid to remain beneath the cold. You can picture it. A dark ocean lit only by faint chemical glows, drifting currents, quiet tides beneath an icy shell. And sometimes that ocean breaks through, forming plumes that rise gently into space, faint mist drifting upward, like breath from a sleeping planet. Enceladus, even smaller, sends out cryovolcanoes of icy spray, plumes so delicate that they form part of Saturn's E-ring. Soft, white, frozen particles drifting outward, spiraling around the planet like whispered secrets. Imagine those plumes, slow, misty, rising from dark cracks, as if the moon is exhaling, letting out tiny sighs into an endless night. Io, Jupiter's volcanic moon, glows with constant eruptions, volcanic fountains spewing sulfur and molten rock. But from afar, from this distance in your gentle drifting mind, it feels quiet, like distant sparks glowing slowly, a warm ember in the cold blackness. Its shadow slides across Jupiter's clouds, a perfect circle, black against swirling colour, a slow-moving mark drifting across the giant planet's bands, like the shadow of a pebble crossing a painted ocean. Ganymede, largest moon in the solar system, has its own magnetic field, faint, subtle, brushing through charged particles, creating auroral whispers, its icy surface smooth in places, fractured in others, glittering beneath soft sunlight. Callisto, ancient, unmoving, coated in craters so old they look like memory itself, dark, quiet, untouched for billions of years, a world that has simply watched, drifting, turning, unchanged, Titan, wrapped in thick smog. orange haze filtering gentle blue light as it falls, methane lakes reflecting softly, raindrops of methane drifting slowly downward, like tiny pearls falling through golden fog, landing on dark sand. Imagine that rain, slow, quiet, heavy with calm, tapping softly against the surface of a world so cold, so serene, that even wind sounds like a sigh, frozen in time. Triton, circling Neptune backwards, sends out nitrogen geysers, ghostly and pale, drifting like tall, thin ghosts across ice plains, shadows rising and falling in the faint blue light. Miranda, strange and fractured, cliffs and ridges stacked like puzzle pieces rearranged, a world that looks stitched together by ancient forces, hanging quietly in Uranus's dim light. Hyperion, tumbling, spongy, shaped like a porous stone adrift in the dark, spins unpredictably, wobbling gently like a drifting leaf. Himalaya, with icy spikes forming across its surface, frozen structures jutting upward in silence, sculpted by ancient impacts. Rhea, slow, unmoving, rotating gently, calmly, light touching its surface like a whisper. Dione, crossed by faint frozen rivers, pale streaks across its icy crust, like quiet memories carved in frost. Every moon carries a different dream, every world drifting through its own quiet, and you feel yourself drifting with them, softer, slower, melting into the stillness. Let your breath fall into rhythm, slower, slower, matching the soft orbital dance of these silent companions. Ceres, small, gentle, drifting between Mars and Jupiter, holds mysterious bright spots, salt deposits gleaming like eyes in the dark, reflecting sunlight with pale shimmer, tiny mirrors in a vast quiet belt of rocks. The asteroid belt itself turns like a slow river of stone, fragments drifting, tumbling, never crowded, always separated by oceans of space, tiny worlds following quiet paths, gently guided by gravity. Vesta rises above them, tall mountain at its center, a peak larger than almost anything on Earth, shaped by ancient collisions, towering above cratered plains. Pallas, coated in dark regolith, untouched, undisturbed. Grains unmoved for eons, lying in silent stillness. Haumea, elongated, spinning so quickly that it becomes stretched, its fast, dizzying rotation pulling it into an oval, like a world caught in a dance, twirling silently in distant cold. Make, dark and red, coated in frozen gases, reflecting faint light with a soft glow. Eris, tilted, distant, orbiting at a strange angle, gliding through regions where sunlight feels like starlight from a dream. Quar, perhaps wearing a ring, delicate particles encircling it softly, drifting like dust in a sunbeam. Gong, reddish, slow, moving through the Kuiper belt, untouched by inner solar winds, bathed in timeless cold. Farther still, Sedna travels an orbit so long, so distant, that one trip around the sun takes longer than recorded human history, moving through a realm where the sun is just another star, faint, tiny, yet still guiding its path. Beyond Sedna, The Oort cloud surrounds the solar system like a distant halo, icy bodies drifting in silence, waiting for gravitational nudges to send them inward to become comets, whose nuclei form quietly, grains of dust freezing together, building slowly, invisibly. These long-period comets take millions of years to return, drifting from edge to edge of the solar realm. As they move inward, dust reflects the faint glow of zodiacal light, a soft triangle of brightness in a dark sky, made of countless particles, glowing gently. Drift with it. Drift with that light. Let your limbs soften, your breath float, your mind loosen. Planetary mysteries extend far beyond our sun. Worlds orbiting red dwarfs shine with faint, eerie light, atmospheres glowing dimly as if lit from within. Some planets circle two stars at once, moving through skies where twin suns rise and set, painting clouds in double light, long shadows crossing each other softly. Other worlds shimmer with thick atmospheres, hot Jupiters pressed close to their stars, gas layers boiling and glowing, stretched into teardrop shapes by tidal pull. Super-Earths, heavy, rocky, vast, with mountains far taller than ours, hold dense air that moves slowly, sighing across plains. Water worlds reflect starlight in milky glimmer, entire surfaces covered in endless ocean, where clouds form and fall like gentle silver curtains. Some planets are made mostly of carbon, black, crystalline, shining like obsidian spheres in faint light. Some drift alone, rogue planets, wandering without a star, drifting in eternal night, wrapped in thick atmospheres glowing faintly with leftover heat. Lonely travelers through interstellar space. Imagine drifting with one, floating through dark that stretches forever, feeling the quiet, the peace, the endlessness, as your own thoughts grow dim, soft, still. Planets around pulsars, strange worlds catching slow pulses of radiation, bathed in the rhythmic heartbeat of a dead star. Thump, thump, thump. Resonant orbits form delicate patterns, planets tugging gently on each other, keeping time like cosmic metronomes, a star slightly wobbling, revealing an unseen planet, gravity whispering secrets through starlight. All of it, all of these quiet patterns, drift like soft threads weaving through your mind, calming, soothing, pulling you deeper. Feel the mattress holding you, heavier, heavier, melting through the surface. Earth joins this dance too, our magnetic field drifting, wandering, our axis tilting gently, softly. Dust devils on Mars casting long shadows like thin fingers. Ancient riverbeds showing where water once murmured through red valleys. Valles Marineris opening like a vast wound in the planet's crust. Long tubes of lava on Mars stretch in darkness, perfect caves shielded from wind, silent as sleep. Mercury's exosphere, faint, barely there, touches the sunlight like the last breath of day. Its magnetic field shifts slowly, subtly, barely whispering through space. Earth's own magnetosphere echoes faintly, a soft hum of charged particles drifting, airglow shimmering on the night side, faint green and blue against deep black, clouds forming cirrus threads, thin, wispy, drifting high above the surface, hot exoplanets condensing rock vapor into clouds, droplets forming from molten minerals, raining slowly, silently. Hydrogen diffuses outward, slipping into space, disappearing molecule by molecule. Cosmic rays fall gently, like invisible rain, brushing against atmospheres. At the edge of our solar system, the heliopause pushes gently against the interstellar medium, like two oceans meeting, touching, blending, and you, drifting with all of this, floating through a universe of endless calm. Every orbit, every slow spin, every gentle storm breathes the same quiet rhythm, the rhythm you're sinking into now, deeper, deeper. And as your breathing slows, as your body becomes still, we drift further into the quiet orbits, where worlds move like soft lanterns through the dark, where Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows slowly, like frozen breath, where Charon and Pluto orbit each other, a slow, balanced dance. Two bodies locked in gentle motion, never turning away, where Sputnik Planitia gleams with smooth ice, reflecting faint sunlight like a crushed pearl, where Iapetus shows one bright side and one dark side, a world of contrast, drifting in perfect silence, where Earth's subtle seismic hum vibrates quietly, deep under oceans, where meteor showers arrive gently, tiny sparks entering air, softly glowing before disappearing, where Neptune's slow winds glide across its surface, brushing blue clouds lightly, where cirrus clouds rise on exoplanets, where airglow flickers, where space weather murmurs like distant static, where the universe stretches, redshift creeping along galaxies as they drift apart, where planets in globular clusters circle old, dim stars, holding memories older than our sun, where Kepler's field, cold, dark, silent, holds thousands of worlds, invisible, waiting, where the void between stars is deep, black, soothing, where brown dwarfs host quiet worlds warmed only by faint glow, everything, everywhere, drifting, turning, breathing in cosmic silence, and you drift with it, deeper, slower, your thoughts dissolving like mist, your body sinking into stillness, everything soft, everything quiet. And as this part of the dream flows onward, your mind continues wandering, drifting through the planetary tides, gliding toward the next gentle mystery as we move softly into the quietest regions where starlight bends and the orbits stretch far beyond anything we've yet whispered, and the shadows of distant worlds begin to fold into one another, like slow, drifting, stretching outward like a warm ocean without waves, just stillness, just calm. And as we drift farther, floating through that quiet, the mysteries of distant planets stretch open like petals, revealing their soft interiors, revealing the ways gravity shapes them, holds them, guides them, in orbits that sway like lullabies. Imagine a planet circling a red dwarf, bathed in faint ember-like light, the sky a perpetual twilight, long shadows stretching softly, the atmosphere glowing with a dim rose hue, air so thick it muffles every sound, leaving only silence, warm, unbroken, like the quiet just before sleep overtakes you. Somewhere in that world, slow winds drift through dense mist, the light filtering through like crimson haze, everything hushed, and your breath follows, slow, slow. Then another world, close to a giant star, where the atmosphere shimmers like molten gold, hot winds dragging particles into long, glowing tails that trail behind the planet, forming comet-like streams of ionized air. These worlds feel intense, but from afar, from this floating place where you rest, they're only shimmering shapes in the dark, glowing like embers floating on a black sea. Feel your body soften into that sea, sinking, melting, drifting deeper, deeper. Some worlds have perpetual day on one side and eternal night on the other. Tidal locking creates frozen darkness where the cold is absolute, and on the day side, a scorching bright face made of unending sunrise. Venus moves slowly through its thick clouds, rotating so sluggishly it almost seems still, so slow that its night lasts longer than its year, and the dark side, thick with swirling clouds, holds heat like a pressure cooker, trapping everything, releasing nothing. Its perpetual night glows faintly from lightning, flickers buried deep in sulfuric clouds. Imagine the slow heaviness of it, the weight, the dense air pressing gently. Then feel how light your own breath is, how airy, how free. Mars rests under a soft red sky, polar caps glimmering like quiet lanterns at the poles, frozen in steady calm. Its dust devils cast long shadows twisting across the ground, thin spiraling columns drifting like ghostly dancers. Ancient riverbeds cut across the planet, reminders of water that once murmured through its valleys. Valles Marineris stretches open like a great scar, deeper and longer than any canyon on Earth, yet lying in total silence. Imagine walking its edge, the stillness so vast your thoughts echo, but then let the idea dissolve, melting into the rhythm of your breath, slow, gentle, drifting. Mercury moves closest to the sun, scorched and cold at once, its magnetic field slow and subtle, drifting slightly like a sleepy compass. Its surface scarps creep slowly, tectonic wrinkles forming over eons as the planet cools and contracts. Everything on Mercury happens quietly, sluggishly, like moons shifting beneath a blanket. Let that slowness settle into your own muscles, shoulders dropping, jaw loosening, breath softening. Earth, too, hums with quiet, the faint seismic murmur deep beneath oceans, tiny vibrations travelling through mantle and crust, barely perceptible, like the universe breathing beneath your feet. Our axis tilts gently, slowly changing the fabric of seasons. Our magnetic pole drifts, wandering through the Arctic like a traveller without hurry. Seen from space, Earth glows at night, not with fire or storm, but with the soft haze of light pollution. Little clusters of brightness blooming across continents, as if the planet were softly exhaling sparks. And above it all, cirrus clouds drift like thin white whispers, delicate, wispy, long strokes of frost floating over a spinning sphere. The moon's dark side, unlit, hidden, absorbs sunlight without reflecting, a realm that never shows its face. Hidden craters, deep shadowed basins, untouched for billions of years. Its hidden caves carved by ancient lava, tunnels of eternal night. Imagine the darkness, thick, unbroken, safe, like the darkness behind your closed eyes. Phobos and Deimos orbit Mars in irregular paths, tumbling slightly, always small, always quiet. Phobos erodes slowly, its surface wearing down from tiny impacts, from dust, from the slow, grinding touch of time. Dion's icy rivers glint in cold light, frozen in place forever. Rhea rotates in unhurried calm, Himalaya coated with strange icy spikes, like crystal teeth rising from silence. Each moon has its own stillness, each one moving in slow spirals. Callisto's surface, dark, ancient, absorbs the faint glow of Jupiter, its craters preserved like the memory of a dream. Ganymede's magnetic field creates shimmering auroras, flickering at its poles like soft cosmic fireflies. It erupts with volcanic glow, but even that from afar seems gentle. Faint light against Jupiter's swirling bands. Jupiter's clouds twist in slow convective motions, warm rising, cold sinking, unending, layered like curtains of cream and gold. Sometimes shadows pass across them, soft circular darkness from one of its moons, drifting slowly over the painted surface. And deeper, far deeper, the atmosphere thickens, pressure rising into unbreakable weight, hydrogen turning metallic, changing form under the silent crush. The world turning into an enormous sphere of quiet lightning. You drift with it. Feel the heaviness beneath you. Feel the lightness in your limbs, the stretch of your breath, the looseness behind your eyes. Saturn's aurorae shift slowly, curtains of colour glowing at its poles, shimmering like soft light rippling behind clouds. The hexagonal storm spins at the North Pole, 6 sides turning so evenly, so quietly, a shape that should not exist. Yet there it is, etched into clouds. Its rings whisper as particles collide, ice crystals tapping softly into one another. The F-ring thin as a thread, fluctuating, braided, woven by shepherd moons gliding alongside it. Imagine standing in those rings, just drifting, as tiny grains of ice shimmer past, each particle catching the faint light of distant sun. So soft, so delicate. Uranus's faint rings glow slightly blue. The planet rolls on its side, its poles facing the sun for years at a time, its storms hidden beneath layers of methane haze, a world bathed in soft, endless twilight. Neptune, deep sapphire, roars with winds faster than sound, but from a distance it looks perfectly still, Great dark spots appear, dissolve, appear again, fleeting shadows moving across the blue. Imagine diamond rain falling through its depths, crystals drifting slowly downward, glimmering in soft, heavy air. Your breath follows, falling, drifting, slipping deeper into the mattress, beyond Neptune. The Kuiper belt spreads like a field of icy marbles, each world silent, cold, drifting slowly around the sun. Pluto, small, distant, glowing faintly, its heart-shaped glacier, Sputnik Planitia, flows in slow motion, nitrogen ice creeping like a silent tide. Its atmosphere rising in thin layers, then freezing and falling again as frost. Charon moves with Pluto in perfect rhythm, two bodies orbiting a shared point, locked in an intimate cosmic dance. Triton sends geysers of nitrogen skyward, dark streaks forming on its surface as plumes rise, drift, settle again. Farther still, Sedna drifts in a long, slow arc, millennia passing between perihelion and aphelion, a world almost untouched by sunlight. The Oort cloud envelopes everything, a vast sphere of icy bodies, a drifting halo around the solar system. Quiet, still, waiting. Some of those frozen worlds fall inward, becoming long-period comets, their nuclei forming slowly, dust clinging in silence, ices locking together. As they approach the inner solar system, sunlight warms their surfaces, forming tails that stretch for millions of kilometers, soft glowing streams that follow them like veils. Zodiacal light forms from dust in the inner system, a soft glow before sunrise, a triangular shimmer, like starlight caught on a veil of tiny particles. You're drifting with it all, slow, rhythmic, the universe breathing around you, and your own breath matching that pace. Slow, soft, drifting. Stars tug on planets, planets tug on stars, creating delicate wobbles, patterns in light, tiny dips during transits, soft changes in brightness, each one whispering the presence of a world. Planets orbiting pulses feel rhythmic energy. Thump, thump, thump. A cosmic heartbeat echoing through the dark. Planets older than our sun drift in ancient orbits, carrying scars from collisions long forgotten, dust swirling around them like faded memories. Some planets orbit brown dwarfs, their skies dim, lit only by faint crimson glow, like an ember in deep night. The cosmic microwave background stretches across the universe, a faint hum of leftover heat, whispering stories from the dawn of time. Galaxies drift apart, slow redshift stretching their light, like sound fading in a long hallway, growing softer, quieter, until it becomes background lullaby, and your mind, floating among these drifting worlds, grows softer too, looser, more fluid, slipping deeper into the dreamlike quiet. Earth's own airglow flickers at night, green and red waves shimmering at the edge of space, a soft halo hugging the planet. In the dark upper atmosphere, hydrogen slips away, escaping into the void, drifting molecule by molecule, released, free. Meteor showers arrive gently, grains of dust entering air, glowing softly, burning away like scattered sparks. You feel as soft as those sparks, as light, as quiet. The deep atmosphere of gas giants remains still, undisturbed, a realm where light barely reaches, where pressure quiets everything, turning storms into slow sculptures. Kepler 22b with its thick, heavy atmosphere, air dense like warm fog, pressing gently, holding heat like a blanket, clouds moving slowly across an endless sea. Titan glows blue beneath its haze, sunlight filtering, scattering, reaching the surface with muted calm. Earth's cirrus clouds whisper across sky, thin ice fibers drifting high above, touching no ground, only sky, only silence. The heliopause holds the solar wind inside, pushing outward, gently resisting the interstellar medium, the boundary between two great oceans of particles, a soft meeting point, like lips barely touching, like breath-brushing skin. Everything in the universe moves slowly, drifting, spinning, orbiting. A great cosmic ballet danced in silence, and you, floating through this warm darkness, your body sinking heavier, heavier, breath softening, mind loosening, thoughts drifting like dust grains in the zodiacal light. You're moving deeper, slipping further into the quiet, becoming part of the cosmic rhythm, the slow pulse, the drifting tides, the unhurried turning of planets. And as we drift onward, deeper into the soft folds of night, into even quieter regions where orbits stretch thinner, where light bends in gentle arcs, where worlds cool into crystal shadows, we'll keep floating, gently, softly, as the next mysteries rise from the dark and the silence grows thicker, warmer, holding you as you sink, heavier, heavier, into the endless dark, where planets drift in slow arcs, turning in quiet ballets, soft, unbroken, each orbit a gentle lullaby, each rotation a whisper of time stretching endlessly. Imagine distant planets in globular clusters, thousands of stars clustered tightly, worlds circling silently, bathed in faint golden light, moving in orbits that have held for billions of years, untouched, unhurried. Some of these worlds are older than our sun, ancient travelers in space, their surfaces etched with craters that tell stories older than life itself, drifting through time as calmly as you drift through your own quiet. Other planets circle brown dwarfs, dim embers in the cosmic night, their skies dark, their atmospheres faintly glowing, the light just enough to sketch contours in soft shades of twilight. Imagine standing on one of these worlds, slow winds brushing lightly across invisible plains, nothing to disturb the calm, nothing to pull your mind from its gentle drift. Even faraway super-Earths, rocky giants, orbit quietly, vast continents and high mountains covered in heavy atmospheres, clouds forming in slow, silent motion, flowing like soft paint across the sky. And some exoplanets are hot Jupiters, enormous gas giants pressed so close to their stars that their days stretch endlessly, their atmospheres glowing in molten colours, flowing slowly from heated day sides to cooler night sides, drifting as if breathing, soft, rhythmic, hypnotic. Some worlds shimmer with thick clouds, thick enough that sunlight barely penetrates, leaving a dim, dreamlike glow that filters downward like soft honey. Water worlds, entire planets of liquid, reflecting faint starlight, oceans moving slowly, currents drifting, waves rolling gently without sound, soft, smooth, endless. Other planets are made largely of carbon, black, crystalline, glowing faintly in scattered starlight, surfaces like polished obsidian, reflecting only whispers of light. Rogue planets wander the galaxy alone, drifting without a sun, warmed only by leftover internal heat, their surfaces glowing faintly in cold darkness, lonely travelers in an infinite night. Some planets orbit pulsars, their worlds bathed in rhythmic pulses of energy. Thump, 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 a quiet heartbeat echoing through space, soft enough to become part of your own rhythm. And planets locked in orbital resonance, tugging gently on one another, their motions perfectly timed, a cosmic metronome playing softly, endlessly. As we drift, you can imagine the slow wobbles of stars, subtle movements caused by unseen planets, gentle nudges of gravity whispering secrets, unseen, silent, perfect. Closer to home, Mars drifts with its frozen polar caps, ancient riverbeds winding across valleys, Valles Marineris stretching open like a scarred memory, long shadows cast by dust devils curling slowly across the rusty plains. In Martian lava tubes, eternal darkness stretches unbroken, silent tunnels where light never reaches, a quiet stillness like the back of your eyelids as you drift. Mercury spins slowly, scarps curling across its surface, a crust that shrinks as the planet cools, magnetic field pulsing faintly, invisible, gentle, drifting outward into space. Venus, thick with clouds, traps heat, its perpetual night side silent and heavy, sulfuric clouds rolling like smoke across the sky, lightning flickering unseen, distant, quiet. Earth turns beneath the soft shimmer of its magnetosphere, faint auroras dancing at the poles, cirrus clouds drifting high, air glow brushing the horizon in green and red whispers, the seismic hum beneath oceans resonating softly, the moon silent, unlit on one side, craters ancient and deep, hidden caves carved by long-gone lava flows, every shadow still, perfect, untouched. Phobos and Deimos drift irregularly around Mars, tumbling, slow, gentle. Phobos eroding over millennia, Dian's frozen rivers reflecting faint starlight, Rhea rotating softly, Hyperion tumbling unpredictably, Himalaya's icy spikes casting thin shadows across cold surfaces. Callisto's ancient plains lie dark, Ganymede's faint aurorae flicker, Io's volcanoes glow softly, the great red spot of Jupiter turns slowly, bands of clouds curling, convective cells rising, falling, deep currents hidden beneath, metallic hydrogen cores holding immense pressure. Saturn's Ephring whispers as particles collide, shepherd moons nudging, weaving. Saturn's hexagonal storm rotates endlessly at its north pole, a six-sided marvel etched in cloud, aurorae flickering gently at its poles. Uranus tilts on its side, rings faint and delicate, blue glow soft. Neptune's winds roar silently, great dark spots drift and vanish, diamond rain falling like soft crystalline mist. Ceres drifts in the asteroid belt, bright spots gleaming, a soft mirror reflecting faint sunlight. Vesta's central peak rises, Pallas coated in dark, unmoved regolith. The asteroid belt tumbles, pieces drifting like silent dancers. Pluto and Charon orbit a shared point. Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flowing, thin atmosphere rising, freezing again. Triton sending ghostly nitrogen plumes. Haumea spinning dizzyingly. Make glowing dark. Eris tilted, distant, quiet. Qua possibly encircled by rings. Gong deep red. Sedna moving slowly through the Oort cloud. Cometary nuclei forming quietly. Long-period comets travelling from the edge of the solar system, drifting slowly, entering light glowing faintly. Zodiacal light filters softly, a triangle of brightness in the darkness. Dust reflecting the faraway sun, subtle, calm, guiding your thoughts into gentle arcs and far beyond, interstellar space stretches, cold, empty, yet alive in silent rhythm. Rogue planets drifting alone, the faint pulse of distant pulsars, super-Earths orbiting dim stars, carbon planets glimmering like crystal. The cosmic microwave background hums faintly, redshift stretching galaxies. Planets older than our sun drift slowly, brown dwarf worlds moving softly. You drift with it all, slower, softer, breath following the slow pulse of the cosmos, your body melting deeper, heavier, muscles releasing, every tension dissolving into the mattress. Meteor showers arrive, particles glowing, burning softly in the upper atmospheres of planets, tiny sparks vanishing into dark, cirrus clouds forming high above Earth's surface, hydrogen escaping, air glow flickering faintly, the heliopause gently resisting the interstellar medium, boundaries between solar winds and the void, soft, curved, whispering, and you, floating, drifting, slipping further, deeper into the stillness, absorbing the quiet rhythm of orbits, spins and rotations. All planets, near and far, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, tidal forces shaping oceans, volcanoes glimmering, atmospheres shimmering, ice cracking, dust drifting. Mars's lava tubes stretch in eternal night. Mercury's thin exosphere glints in sunlight. Venus's clouds roll silently. Jupiter's deep bands turn. Saturn's rings shimmer. Uranus's blue hue glows. Neptune's storms flicker. Moons everywhere spin and drift. Europa's oceans flow beneath ice. Enceladus's cryovolcanoes mist softly. Ganymede's auroras pulse. Titan's methane rain falls. Callisto's dark surface absorbs light. Triton's geysers rise. Hyperion tumbles. The asteroid belt drifts. Vesta's peak rises. Sirius's bright spots gleam. Pallas remains still. Haumea spins. Make drifts. Eris tilts, Pluto and Charon dance, comets drift inward, slowly, gently, long tails stretching, dust reflecting starlight, zodiacal light shimmers, faint, soft, guiding your drifting mind. Rogue planets float alone, super-Earths orbit distant stars, hot Jupiters glow, carbon planets shine like obsidian, water worlds reflect, diamonds fall from Neptune, and the universe keeps turning, spinning, orbiting, pulsing, a soft, endless rhythm, and you, sinking, floating, drifting with it, heavier, heavier, breathing, slow, calm, melting into the infinite, every orbit, every spin, every whisper of planetary wind, every glimmer of distant ice, every pulse, every rotation, soft, quiet, like the steady rhythm of your own heartbeat. Thump, thump, thump. And as your thoughts dissolve, as your body becomes one with the mattress, one with the quiet, we drift further into mysteries that stretch beyond the edge of memory, into subtle exoplanet atmospheres, planets in binary systems glimmering under twin suns, the slow diffusion of hydrogen into space, the soft reflection of zodiacal light, and the subtle shift of cosmic microwave background, galaxies moving, red-shifting, drifting apart, silent, quiet, endless, each planet, each moon, each orbit, a story, a song, a quiet pulse, and your body, every cell, drifts with it. The universe, spinning, orbiting, drifting, planets, moving, slowly, quietly, and you, drifting, melting, floating deeper, heavier, soft, gentle, endless. And as this quiet river of planets continues, we drift into unseen worlds, minor planets glinting, moons orbiting softly, rings sparkling, auroras flickering, volcanoes glowing, oceans flowing, ice cracking, atmospheres condensing, every motion slow, rhythmic, hypnotic. Your mind drifts, your body drifts, breath follows, slow, soft, muscles dissolve, thoughts float, heavier, heavier, and the quiet grows deeper, warmer, holding you, carrying you into the infinite, into the infinite, the soft, warm quiet of drifting planets surrounding you, every world moving slowly, gracefully, as if the universe itself were exhaling. Imagine the slow, hypnotic pull of a planet caught in orbital resonance. Gentle tugs, invisible yet precise, each tug guiding moons, rings, and dust, soft motions creating patterns that stretch across millions of kilometers. And as we drift farther, we find worlds with magnetic fields barely noticeable, faint whispers of charged particles spiraling outward, brushing against space, a slow, gentle hum, almost inaudible, yet present, comforting. Think of Earth, its magnetosphere shimmering faintly, charged particles moving like soft ribbons of light, auroras pulsing gently at the poles, cirrus clouds floating high above, the faintest air glow painting the horizon. Beneath your own skin, your heartbeat mimics that rhythm. Thump, 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 slow, steady, calm. Above, The moon rotates, one side bright, one side dark, shadows stretching across craters that have held still for billions of years. Lava tubes carved deep within, hidden from the sun, untouched, quiet, a private sanctuary in space. Phobos and Deimos glide around Mars, irregular tumbling paths, Phobos slowly eroding, Dion's frozen rivers glitter in the dim starlight. Rhea rotates serenely. Himalaya's icy spikes stand as silent sentinels. Callisto's dark surface lies dormant, ancient craters frozen in memory. Ganymede's auroras shimmer. Eo's volcanoes glow, pulsing gently. The great red spot spins, clouds rising and sinking in endless patterns. Metallic hydrogen core under immense pressure. Saturn's Ephring dances with particles. Shepherd moons guiding, weaving. Saturn's north hexagonal storm rotates endlessly. Auroras flicker softly. Uranus rolls slowly. Faint rings glowing. A serene blue hue covering the atmosphere. Neptune's storms drift, vanish and return. Diamond rain falling in quiet showers. Ceres drifts in the asteroid belt, bright white spots sparkling. Vesta's central peak rises. Pallas's dark regolith undisturbed, the belt itself slowly tumbling, pieces drifting in soft arcs. Pluto and Charon circle each other, heart-shaped glaciers flowing, atmospheres rising and freezing, Triton sending ghostly geysers, Haumea spinning dizzyingly, Make's dark surface faintly reflecting, Eris tilting in distant orbit. Comets drift inward, their icy cores glowing softly, tails stretching long and thin, dust shimmering under distant starlight, zodiacal light shimmering faintly, a soft trail guiding your mind. Rogue planets float in total darkness. Super-Earth's orbit faint red dwarfs. Carbon planets glint obsidian-like. Water worlds reflecting dim starlight. Hot Jupiters glowing near stars. Diamond rain falling on distant Neptune-like worlds. And the cosmic microwave background hums faintly. Galaxies red-shifting. Planets older than our sun drifting. Brown dwarf worlds bathed in weak glow. You drift with all of it, slower, softer, breathing with the universe, muscles dissolving into the mattress, mind floating free, every cell attuned to the rhythm of orbits, spins, rotations. Meteor showers arrive, particles glowing softly, cirrus clouds forming high, hydrogen slipping into space, the heliopause gently holding back the interstellar medium. Boundaries like soft invisible curtains. And now, beyond all these familiar worlds, we drift into the unseen, the minor planets of the Kuiper Belt. Qua possibly encircled by rings, Gongong's red surface shimmering faintly, Sedna slowly arcing through the Oort cloud, comets forming quietly. Long-period comets slowly approach, their icy surfaces reflecting dim starlight, tails stretching, shimmering, soft, guiding your drifting mind. The universe is moving, planets, stars, moons, dust, ice, gas, all in gentle, endless motion. Soft, hypnotic, rhythmic. Think of planets orbiting binary stars, twin suns rising and setting, shadows dancing together, clouds lit by double light, warmth alternating, a subtle push and pull of energy. Some exoplanets have thick atmospheres, clouds reflecting starlight, molten surfaces condensing slowly into soft shapes, soft breezes flowing through dense air, hypnotic, slow, gentle, water worlds, oceans stretching endlessly, slow currents, reflective surfaces catching light like a ripple frozen in time, carbon planets, black and crystalline, obsidian spheres rotating silently, sparkling faintly, untouched, unhurried, rogue planets, drifting endlessly, glowing faintly from leftover heat, alone in the void, peaceful, infinite. Planets orbit pulsars, rhythmic pulses of energy, thump, 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 a soft heartbeat in the dark, orbital resonances, planets tugging gently, timing perfect, moving in synchronicity, soft cosmic choreography. Your mind drifts with it all, the rhythm of orbits echoing in your thoughts, muscles melting, breathing slow, slow. Mars's frozen polar caps glimmer, ancient riverbeds whisper stories. Valles Marineris stretches like a canyon of memory, dust devils casting long shadows, lava tubes extending in eternal darkness. Mercury's magnetic field drifts faintly, its scarps creeping slowly. Venus rotates sluggishly, perpetual night, thick clouds rolling, occasional lightning hidden in sulfuric mists. Earth hums softly, auroras shimmer, cirrus clouds drift, airglow faintly rippling, seismic hum vibrating under oceans, axis tilting slowly, magnetic pole wandering gently. The moon, dark side unlit, craters ancient, hidden caves carved by lava, Phobos and Deimos tumbling, Dian's icy rivers frozen, Rhea's rotation slow, Hyperion tumbling, Himalaya's spikes glint, Callisto's surface quiet, Ganymede's auroras flicker, Io glows, Jupiter's clouds swirl, great red spot turning, metallic hydrogen deep within, Saturn's Ephring whispers, shepherd moons guiding, hexagon at North Pole rotating, auroras shifting, Uranus tilts, rings faint, blue hue soft, Neptune's storms drift, diamond rain falls, Ceres' bright spots gleam, Vesta rises, Pallas untouched, asteroid belt tumbling, Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows, Charon orbits gently, Triton's geysers rise, Haumea spins, Makemake glows faintly, Eris tilts, comets drift inward, tails stretching, dust shimmering, zodiacal light glows faintly, rogue planets drift, super-Earths orbit red dwarfs, hot Jupiters glow, water worlds reflect, carbon planets shine, diamond rain falls, cosmic microwave background hums, galaxies redshift, planets older than the sun drift, brown dwarf worlds move softly, and you, floating, drifting, sinking, breathing in rhythm, soft, slow, heavier, heavier, muscles dissolving, mind melting into cosmic calm. Meteor showers arrive softly, particles burning, cirrus clouds forming, hydrogen diffusing, heliopause resisting, soft boundary. And as all these planetary mysteries continue, you drift deeper, heavier, softer, Every orbit, every spin, every whisper of wind, ice and light merging with your own gentle rhythm. The universe, infinite, moving, soft, unbroken, hypnotic, and you, floating, drifting, sinking. All planets, all moons, all minor worlds, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, and you, drifting deeper, slower, into the calm. And the mysteries continue, soft, endless, infinite. The rhythm carries you, holding you, heavier, heavier, deeper, into the slow, gentle, drifting night, into the slow, gentle, drifting night, where every planet turns soft, every moon glides silently, every orbit a quiet, hypnotic rhythm. Beyond the inner planets, the asteroid belt drifts, fragments slowly tumbling, icy rocks spinning gently in the dark. Vesta's central peak rising like a frozen sentinel, Ceres reflecting sunlight softly, bright spots like tiny mirrors, Pallas lying dark, untouched, silent. Pluto and Charon continue their cosmic dance, rotating around a shared center of gravity, heart-shaped glacier flowing, nitrogen ice shifting slowly, Triton sending faint plumes skyward, Haumea spinning dizzyingly, make reflecting dim light, Eris tilted and distant. Comets move inward from the Oort cloud, icy nuclei forming slowly, dust trailing, soft tails catching sunlight, the faint glow of zodiacal light tracing paths across the void. Rogue planets drift alone, super-Earths orbit distant red dwarfs, hot Jupiters close to their suns, carbon planets shimmering like black crystals, water worlds reflecting faint starlight, diamond rain falling on distant Neptunes, planets in orbital resonance tug gently, moons guiding rings, auroras flickering, soft currents of energy pulsing, rhythmic, hypnotic. Exoplanets orbit binary stars, twin suns rising and setting, long shadows dancing, soft light warming thick atmospheres, clouds drifting slowly, subtle color shifting across skies. Water worlds glow faintly, oceans reflecting twin stars, currents moving slowly, waves rolling, soft, silent, endless. Carbon planets shimmer like black diamonds, surfaces catching faint starlight, rocks crystallized, cool, quiet, hypnotic. Rogue planets drifting endlessly, warmed only by leftover heat, illuminated faintly, a solitary glow in the cosmic dark. Some planets orbit pulses, rhythmic pulses of energy, thump, 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 echoing softly, a heartbeat in the universe. The Kuiper belt stretches, Quar possibly ringed, Gongon glowing red, Sedna moving slowly, distant, untouched, comets forming, drifting. Long-period comets approach slowly, icy surfaces reflecting faint starlight, dust forming delicate tails, flowing behind, whispering stories of time, zodiacal light glimmers, faint, triangular, dust reflecting the distant sun, a gentle guiding path through the void. All these distant worlds move, soft, rhythmic, subtle, infinite, and you, drifting with them, slow, deeper, heavier. Mars glows faintly red, polar caps shimmering, ancient riverbeds winding silently, valles marineris stretching open, shadows cast by dust devils spiraling, lava tubes dark, eternal, quiet. Mercury rotates slowly, scarps creeping, magnetic field pulsing faintly. Venus rolls under thick clouds, nightside permanent, heat trapped, lightning flickers hidden. Earth hums softly, auroras glow, cirrus clouds drift, air glow faintly visible, seismic hum under oceans, axis tilting gently, magnetic pole wandering slowly. The moon turns silently, dark side hidden, craters ancient, lava tubes deep, Phobos and Deimos tumble, Dian's frozen rivers glimmer, Rhea rotates calmly, Hyperion tumbles, Himalaya's spikes cast shadows, Callisto lies silent, Ganymede auroras flicker, Io glows with volcanic pulses, Jupiter's clouds swirl, great red spot turning, metallic hydrogen core under immense pressure, Saturn's Ephring whispers, shepherd moons nudging particles, hexagonal storm rotating at the North Pole, auroras shifting softly, Uranus tilts, faint rings glowing, soft blue haze surrounding, Neptune storms drift, diamond rain falling, Ceres bright spots shimmer, Vesta rises, Pallas remains untouched, asteroid belt tumbling, pieces drifting in arcs, Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows, Charon orbiting gently, Triton's geysers rise, Haumea spins, make glowing, Eris tilted, comets drifting, tails stretching, dust shimmering, zodiacal light faint, guiding your mind. Rogue planets drift, super Earths orbit faint stars, hot Jupiters glow, water worlds reflect, carbon planets sparkle, diamond rain falls, cosmic microwave background hums, galaxies redshifting, planets older than sun drifting, brown dwarf worlds moving. You drift, slower, softer, breathing in rhythm, muscles dissolving, mind floating free, every cell attuned to orbits, spins, rotations. Meteor showers arrive, particles glowing softly, cirrus clouds forming high, hydrogen diffusing, heliopause gently holding back interstellar medium, planets older than the sun, drifting silently, spinning, orbiting, minor planets in Kuiper belt, Quail ringed, Gong glowing, Sedna distant, comets forming, drifting. Long period comets approach, icy surfaces reflecting, tails trailing, soft, hypnotic, slow. Zodiacal light glimmers, faint triangle in void, guiding drifting mind. Galaxies move, redshift stretching light, planets orbiting pulsars. Thump, thump, thump. Planets in resonance tug softly, moons guiding rings, auroras flickering, soft currents, rhythmic, hypnotic. Exoplanets orbit twin stars, shadows dance, clouds drift, subtle color shifts, soft, endless. Water worlds glow, oceans reflect twin suns, currents moving, waves rolling, silent. Carbon planets shimmer, rogue planets drift, warmed by leftover heat, faint solitary glow, and the universe hums, slowly, softly, infinitely, and you, heavier, deeper, floating, breathing, melting. Each planet, each moon, each orbit, a story, a song, a gentle pulse. Your body drifts with it, muscles dissolving, breath softening, heartbeat slowing. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds form, hydrogen drifts, heliopore's boundary, soft, invisible, holding, and the quiet grows, deeper, warmer, surrounding, enveloping, carrying you, heavier, deeper, all planets, all moons, all minor worlds, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, and you, drifting, sinking, melting, soft, gentle, endless, every orbit, every spin, every whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic, every breath sinking, thump, 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 slow, rhythmic, calm. And as you drift, the universe spins, orbiting, pulsing, soft, infinite. And the next mysteries rise, faint, gentle, soft, and we drift onward, heavier, deeper, into the slow, gentle calm of planetary silence, into the slow, gentle calm of planetary silence, drifting, heavier, deeper, the rhythm of the cosmos pulsing softly around you. Beyond the familiar planets, countless minor worlds glide silently, the Kuiper belt stretching outward, icy fragments slowly turning, Qua possibly encircled by rings, Gong dark and reddish, Sedna moving in its long distant arc, comets forming quietly, drifting, cold, untouched. Long period comets approach, icy nuclei warming slightly, dust shimmering in the weak light, tails stretching like soft ribbons, following paths laid down eons ago. A gentle whisper across space. Far beyond, rogue planets drift alone. No sun to warm them, glowing faintly with leftover internal heat. Isolated travelers in the infinite night, calm, eternal. Super-Earths orbit distant red dwarfs, thick atmospheres filtering soft light, clouds drifting slowly, oceans, if present, moving silently, currents like liquid lullabies. Hot Jupiters orbit close to their stars, their atmospheres glowing with heat, winds rushing across surfaces, yet from this distance, soft, gentle, hypnotic, almost dreamlike. Carbon planets glimmer like black crystals, reflecting faint starlight, surfaces sculpted by slow tectonics, ice, rock, carbon, all forming shapes that shift imperceptibly, endlessly. Water worlds reflect distant light, oceans stretching uninterrupted, slow rolling waves, currents moving under soft clouds, entirely peaceful, silent, hypnotic. Binary star systems paint skies with twin shadows, soft light splitting across cloud layers, subtle shifts in color, shadows merging and drifting, delicate, slow, mesmerizing. Tidal forces tug softly on moons, rings held in precise arcs, auroras flicker on magnetic poles, energy pulsing gently, rhythmic, hypnotic. Even the faint magnetic fields of distant planets hum softly, particles spiraling, slow, invisible, brushing past space, echoing the rhythm of everything. Back in the solar system, Mars drifts quietly, polar caps shimmering faintly, Valles marineris stretching deep, dust devils spinning slowly, lava tubes remaining in eternal darkness, ancient riverbeds hinting at water long gone. Mercury rotates slowly, scarps curling, magnetic field pulsing faintly. Venus rolls under thick clouds, perpetual night side silent and heavy, occasional hidden lightning flickering. Earth rotates serenely, auroras shimmering, cirrus clouds drifting, air glow faintly glowing, seismic hum beneath oceans vibrating slowly, axis tilting gently, magnetic pole wandering gradually. The moon rotates silently, dark side hidden, craters ancient, lava tubes deep. Phobos and Deimos tumble, Dion's frozen rivers glitter faintly, Rhea rotates slowly, Hyperion tumbles, Himalaya's icy spikes casting long shadows. Callista remains quiet, Ganymede auroras flicker faintly, Io glows with volcanic pulses, Jupiter's clouds swirl, great red spot turning endlessly, metallic hydrogen core under immense pressure, Saturn's rings whisper, shepherd moons guiding particles, hexagonal storms spinning at North Pole, auroras shifting softly, Uranus tilts, faint rings glow, soft blue haze across atmosphere, Neptune storms drift, diamond rain falling, Ceres bright spots shimmer, Vesta rises, Pallas untouched, asteroid belt tumbling, fragments drifting silently, Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows, Charon orbiting gently, Triton's geysers rising softly, Haumea spinning, make, faintly glowing, Eris tilted, comets drift inward, tails extending, dust glimmering faintly, zodiacal light faint, guiding your mind deeper. Rogue planets drift, super Earths orbit distant stars, hot Jupiters glowing, water worlds reflecting, carbon planets shimmering, diamond rain falling softly. The cosmic microwave background hums faintly, galaxies red shifting slowly, planets older than the sun drifting, brown dwarf worlds moving softly, and you floating, slower, softer, heavier, every breath synchronized with the quiet rhythm, muscles dissolving, mind drifting free. Meteor showers burn softly in upper atmospheres, cirrus clouds forming high above, hydrogen drifting away, heliopause holding back the interstellar medium, soft, invisible boundary. Beyond the inner planets, minor worlds glide, icy Kuiper belt fragments, scattered Oort cloud comets, Quar ringed, Gong glowing red, Sedna distant, untouched, forming tails softly, drifting. Long period comets approach slowly, icy surfaces reflecting weak starlight, dust forming delicate tails trailing softly, whispering stories of eons past. Galaxies drift, red shifting, planets orbiting pulsars, soft thump, 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 rhythmic heartbeat. Planets in resonance tug gently, moons nudging rings, auroras flickering, energy flowing slowly, hypnotic, endless. Exoplanets orbit twin stars, shadows dancing, clouds drifting, colours shifting slowly. Water worlds glow, oceans reflect twin light sources, currents moving silently, waves rolling softly, hypnotic. Carbon planets shimmer black, Rogue planets drift, warmed faintly, solitary, infinite, and the universe hums, slowly, softly, infinitely, and you, heavier, deeper, floating, melting, breathing, each planet, moon, comet, asteroid, orbiting, spinning, glowing, whispering. Your body drifts with it, muscles dissolving, breath softening, heartbeat slowing, meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drift, hydrogen escapes, heliopause holds, and the quiet grows, deeper, warmer, surrounding, enveloping, carrying you, heavier, deeper, all planets, moons, minor worlds, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, and you, drifting, sinking, melting, soft, gentle, endless. Every orbit, spin, whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic. Every breath sinking, thump, 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 slow, rhythmic, calm. And as you drift, the universe spins, orbiting, pulsing, soft, infinite. And the next mysteries rise, faint, gentle, soft. And we drift onward, heavier, deeper, into the slow, gentle calm of planetary silence. Into the slow, gentle calm of planetary silence. Drifting, heavier, deeper, the rhythm of the cosmos pulsing softly around you. Beyond the planets we know, countless minor worlds glide silently, Kuiper belt fragments turning slowly, Qua possibly encircled by rings, Gongong's surface deep red, Sedna moving in long distant arcs, comets forming quietly, drifting, untouched, cold, infinite. Long period comets approach, icy cores warming faintly, dust glimmering in weak sunlight, tails stretching like soft ribbons, whispering stories of time, of distant stars, of light that travelled millions of years before touching icy surfaces, before fading softly into shadow. Rogue planets drift alone, warmed only by internal heat, silent travellers in the void, drifting through darkness without companion suns, glowing faintly, lonely, endless. Super-Earths orbit distant red dwarfs, thick atmospheres filtering gentle starlight, clouds moving slowly, oceans, if present, flowing silently, currents like liquid lullabies, soft, undisturbed, hypnotic. Hot Jupiters orbit closely, enormous glowing gas giants, their atmospheres roiling, winds rushing, heat diffusing slowly from dayside to nightside. But from this distance, everything feels soft, gentle, dreamlike. Carbon planets shimmer, black and crystalline, surfaces catching faint starlight, rocks glinting, edges softening in the distance, untouched by time, slowly turning, hypnotic, endless. Water worlds reflect faint light, oceans stretching endlessly, waves rolling, currents moving silently beneath cloud layers, soft hypnotic undulations, breathing softly as if the planet itself exhales. Binary star systems illuminate skies, twin shadows merging and drifting, subtle shifts of colour across soft clouds, warmth from both suns filtering slowly through thick atmospheres, gentle, slow, rhythmic, mesmerizing. Tidal forces tug at moons, rings held in precise arcs, auroras flicker at magnetic poles, energy pulses softly, rhythmic, hypnotic, each motion perfectly timed, slow, endless. Even faint magnetic fields hum, charged particles spiraling outward, barely perceptible, brushing softly past space, a quiet rhythm echoing across planets, moons, asteroids, all of it synchronized, calm. In our solar system, Mars glows softly red, polar caps shimmering faintly, Valles Marineris stretching open, shadows cast by dust devils twisting slowly, lava tubes holding eternal darkness, riverbeds carved long ago, silent, untouched, whispering. Mercury rotates slowly, scarps creeping across its surface, magnetic field pulsing faintly. Venus rolls under thick sulfuric clouds, nightside permanent, heat trapped, quiet, unseen lightning flickering somewhere far within. Earth rotates, auroras shimmering, cirrus clouds drifting, airglow faintly visible, seismic hum beneath oceans, axis tilting slowly, magnetic pull wandering, a gentle rhythm of the world itself, soft, calm, hypnotic. The moon rotates, one side bright, one side dark, craters ancient, lava tubes deep. Phobos and Deimos tumble around Mars. Dian's frozen rivers glint faintly. Rhea rotates slowly. Hyperion tumbles unpredictably. Himalaya's icy spikes casting long, delicate shadows. Callisto remains silent. Ganymede auroras flicker faintly. Io glows with volcanic pulses. Jupiter's clouds swirl. Great red spot turning slowly. Metallic hydrogen core deep below. Immense pressures, unseen, silent, hypnotic. Saturn's rings whisper. Shepherd moons nudging particles. Hexagonal storm rotating endlessly at the North Pole. Auroras shifting softly. Uranus tilts. Faint rings glow. Soft blue haze covering the atmosphere. Neptune's storms drift. Diamond rain falling. Ceres' bright spots gleam. Vesta's central peak rises. Pallas untouched. Asteroid belt tumbling slowly. Pieces drifting in arcs like dancers in an endless ballet. Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows. Charon orbiting gently. Triton's geysers rise softly. Haumea spins, Makemake glowing dimly. Eris tilted, comets drift inward. Icy nuclei stretching tails long, dust shimmering faintly. Zodiacal light faintly glimmering, guiding your mind deeper. Rogue planets drift endlessly. Super Earth's orbit distant stars. Hot Jupiter's glow. Water worlds reflect faint starlight. Carbon planets shine. Diamond rain falling softly. The cosmic microwave background hums. Faintly. Galaxies red-shifting. Planets older than the sun drifting. Brown dwarf worlds moving slowly. You drift with it all. Slower. Softer. Heavier. Every breath in rhythm with the quiet motion of planets and moons. Muscles dissolving. Mind floating free. Every cell attuned to orbits, spins, rotations. Meteor showers arrive. Particles burning softly in upper atmospheres. Cirrus clouds forming high above. Hydrogen drifting slowly into space. Heliopause gently holding back the interstellar medium. soft, invisible, boundary. Minor worlds glide, icy Kuiper belt fragments, scattered Oort cloud comets, Qua ringed, Gong glowing red, Sedna distant, untouched, comets drifting silently. Long-period comets approach slowly, icy surfaces reflecting dim light, tails trailing, whispering stories from eons past, galaxies drift, redshift stretching light across millions of light years, planets orbiting pulsars, soft thump, 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 rhythmic heartbeat of the galaxy. Planets in resonance tug softly, moons guiding rings, auroras flickering, energy flowing slowly, hypnotic, endless. Exoplanets orbit twin stars, shadows dancing across soft clouds, subtle shifts in color, warmth alternating, hypnotic, soft, endless. Water worlds glow, oceans reflecting twin starlight, currents moving silently beneath soft clouds, waves rolling, hypnotic. Carbon planets shimmer, rogue planets drift, warmed faintly, solitary, infinite. And the universe hums, slowly, softly, infinitely. And you, heavier, deeper, floating, melting, breathing. Each planet, moon, comet, asteroid, orbiting, spinning, glowing, whispering. Your body drifts with it, muscles dissolving, breath softening, heartbeat slowing. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drifting, hydrogen escaping, heliopaure's boundary, soft, invisible, holding. And the quiet grows, deeper, warmer, surrounding, enveloping, carrying you, heavier, deeper. All planets, moons, minor worlds, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, and you, drifting, sinking, melting, soft, gentle, endless. Every orbit, spin, whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic. Every breath sinking, thump, 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 slow, rhythmic, calm. And as you drift, the universe spins, orbiting, pulsing, soft, infinite. And the next mysteries rise, faint, gentle, soft, and we drift onward, heavier, deeper, into the slow, gentle calm of planetary silence. Heavier, deeper, floating, melting into the soft, endless calm of planetary silence, drifting, slower, slower. Beyond the familiar planets, globular clusters shimmer faintly, dense knots of stars, worlds orbiting silently, ancient, untouched, glowing softly under the distant light of countless suns. Imagine planets in these clusters, older than our sun, spinning gently, orbiting ancient stars, their surfaces etched by craters, scarred by collisions billions of years ago, quiet, still, hypnotic, untouched. Some orbit brown dwarfs, dim fading embers, their skies dark, surfaces illuminated by faint heat, clouds drifting slowly, a subtle glow, barely visible, calm, mesmerizing. Rogue planets wander alone in the galaxy, drifting silently, no sun to warm them, glowing faintly from leftover heat, immense, solitary, infinite, Super-Earths orbit distant red dwarfs, thick atmospheres filtering soft starlight, clouds moving slowly, oceans, if present, rolling silently, currents like liquid lullabies, soft, unbroken, hypnotic. Hot Jupiters orbit tightly, enormous gas giants glowing, atmospheres roiling, winds rushing, night side cooling. But seen from afar, the motion feels slow, hypnotic, rhythmic. Carbon planets shimmer, black and crystalline, reflecting faint starlight. Surfaces sculpted by slow tectonics, untouched, infinite. Water worlds reflect distant light, oceans stretching endlessly, slow rolling waves, currents moving beneath soft clouds, soft, gentle, endless. Binary star systems paint skies with twin shadows, shadows dancing, colours merging, light shifting, clouds moving. Warmth from both stars filtering gently, hypnotic, slow. Tidal forces tug at moons, shepherd moons guiding rings, auroras flickering, energy pulsing softly, rhythmic, hypnotic, perfect timing, slow, endless. Magnetic fields hum faintly, particles spiraling, barely perceptible, brushing softly past space, echoing the rhythm of orbits, rotations, motions, soft, infinite. Back in our solar system, Mars drifts quietly, polar caps shimmering faintly, Valles Marineris stretching open, dust devils spinning slowly, lava tubes holding eternal darkness, ancient river beds whispering, silent, untouched. Mercury rotates, scarps curling, magnetic field pulsing faintly. Venus rolls, thick clouds covering the surface. Perpetual night, hidden lightning flickering. Earth hums, auroras shimmering. Cirrus clouds drifting, faint air glow. Seismic hum beneath oceans, axis tilting gently, magnetic pole wandering, soft rhythm, hypnotic. The moon rotates, dark side hidden, craters ancient, lava tubes deep. Phobos and Deimos tumble, Dion's frozen rivers glint faintly. Rhea rotates slowly, Hyperion tumbles, Himalaya's icy spikes casting long shadows. Callisto remains quiet. Ganymede auroras flicker faintly. Io glows. Jupiter's clouds swirl. Great red spot turning slowly. Metallic hydrogen core deep within. Immense pressure. Silent. Hypnotic. Saturn's rings whisper. Shepherd moons nudging. Hexagonal storm rotating at North Pole. Auroras shifting. Uranus tilts. Faint rings glowing. Soft blue haze covering atmosphere. Neptune storms drift. Diamond rain falling. Ceres bright spots shimmer. Vesta rises, Pallas untouched. Asteroid belt tumbling. Fragments drifting in arcs. Soft. Endless. Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows, Charon orbiting, Triton's geysers rising, Haumea spinning, make glowing, Eris tilted. Comets drift inward, icy nuclei forming long tails, dust shimmering, zodiacal light faintly glowing, guiding your mind deeper. Rogue planets drift, super-Earths orbit distant stars. Hot Jupiters glow, water worlds reflect, carbon planets shine, diamond rain falling softly, cosmic microwave background hums, galaxies redshift, planets older than sun drifting, brown dwarf worlds moving. You drift with all of it, slower, softer, heavier, every breath syncing with the quiet rhythm of planets, moons, comets, asteroids, everything. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drifting, hydrogen drifting into space, heliopause holding back interstellar medium, soft boundary, invisible, protective, calm. Minor worlds glide, icy Kuiper belt fragments, scattered Oort cloud comets, Quar ringed, Gongong glowing red, Sedna distant, untouched, comets drifting silently. Long period comets approach, icy surfaces reflecting faint starlight, tails trailing, whispering, soft, stories of eons past. Galaxies drift, redshift stretching, planets orbiting pulsars, soft thump, 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 a gentle heartbeat echoing through the void. Planets in resonance tug softly, moons guiding rings, auroras flickering, energy flowing, rhythmic, hypnotic, endless. Exoplanets orbit twin stars, shadows dancing across soft clouds, colors shifting, warmth alternating, soft, endless. Water worlds glow, oceans reflect twin starlight, currents moving silently, waves rolling, hypnotic. Carbon planets shimmer, rogue planets drift, warmed faintly, solitary, infinite. And now, imagine unseen worlds, minor planets in distant star systems, exomoons orbiting distant giants, clouds shifting slowly, auroras flickering faintly, planetary rings thin, whispering, comets drifting past, icy dust sparkling, planets slowly rotating, moons orbiting silently, auroras at poles, faint, gentle, soft, rhythmic, hypnotic. Every orbit, every spin, every whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic, breath sinking, heartbeat slowing, thump, 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 soft, slow, gentle. You drift, slower, deeper, heavier, melting into the quiet, floating, absorbing the rhythm of orbits, rotations, the silent spin of distant worlds. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drift above distant surfaces, hydrogen slowly diffusing, heliopause boundary soft, invisible, holding, protective, galaxies moving slowly, redshift stretching light, rogue planets wandering, pulsars pulsing, faint thump, 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 rhythm of the universe. Super-Earths orbit red dwarfs, hot Jupiters glow, carbon planets sparkle, water worlds reflect, diamond rain falling, all soft, endless, hypnotic. The universe hums, slowly, softly, infinitely, and you, heavier, deeper, floating, melting, breathing. Each planet, moon, asteroid, comet, orbiting, spinning, glowing, whispering. Your body drifts with it, muscles dissolving, breath softening, heartbeat slowing, meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drifting, hydrogen escaping, heliopause holding. The quiet grows, deeper, warmer, surrounding, enveloping, carrying you, heavier, deeper. All planets, moons, minor worlds, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, and you, drifting, sinking, melting, soft, gentle, endless. Every orbit, spin, whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic. Every breath sinking, thump, 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 slow, rhythmic, calm. And as you drift, the universe spins, orbiting, pulsing, soft, infinite. And the next mysteries rise are faint, gentle, soft. And we drift onward, heavier, deeper, into the slow, gentle calm of planetary silence. Heavier, deeper, floating, melting. The universe hums softly, a slow rhythmic pulse. Every planet, every moon, every comet, drifting in silence, endless, hypnotic. Beyond familiar worlds, countless minor planets glide, icy Kuiper belt fragments tumbling, Qua possibly ringed, Gong glowing faint red, Sedna moving on distant arcs, untouched, untouched, untouched. Long-period comets drift inward, icy surfaces reflecting faint starlight, dust trailing like thin silk, whispering softly. A story older than your mind can grasp, soft, calm, endless. Rogue planets float alone, drifting through dark expanses, no sun to warm them, glowing faintly from internal heat, immense, solitary, infinite. Super-Earths orbit distant red dwarfs, thick atmospheres filtering soft dim starlight, clouds shifting slowly, oceans moving beneath, currents flowing quietly, undisturbed, hypnotic. Hot Jupiters orbit tightly, glowing gas giants, turbulent atmospheres roiling slowly, winds rushing, heat diffusing across day and night sides, but far away. Everything soft, slow, dreamlike, hypnotic. Carbon planets shimmer black, crystalline, edges softened by distance, tectonic shifts imperceptible, untouched by time, eternal, calm. Water worlds reflect faint starlight, oceans stretching endlessly, soft rolling waves, currents beneath thick clouds, gentle, soothing, hypnotic. Binary star systems illuminate skies, twin shadows merging, clouds drifting slowly, subtle warmth alternating, gentle shifting of color, slow, mesmerizing, hypnotic. Tidal forces pull moons, shepherd moons guiding rings, auroras flickering softly at poles, energy moving rhythmically, hypnotic, endless. Even faint magnetic fields hum softly, particles spiraling outward, brushing space silently. A rhythm echoing through planets, moons, asteroids, soft, infinite, hypnotic. Mars glows faintly red, polar caps shimmering, valleys marineris stretching open, dust devils spinning slowly, lava tubes holding eternal darkness, ancient riverbeds whispering, soft, calm. Mercury rotates, scarps creeping slowly, magnetic field pulsing faintly. Venus rolls under thick clouds, nightside permanent, heat trapped, occasional hidden lightning, soft flickers unseen. Earth hums, auroras flicker, cirrus clouds drifting, faint air glow rippling, seismic hum beneath oceans, axis tilting slowly, magnetic pole wandering, soft rhythm, hypnotic. The moon rotates silently, one side bright, one side dark, craters ancient, lava tubes deep, Phobos and Deimos tumble, Dian's frozen rivers glint, Rhea rotates slowly, Hyperion tumbles unpredictably, Himalaya's icy spikes casting delicate shadows, Callisto quiet, Ganymede auroras flicker, Io glowing, Jupiter's clouds swirling, great red spot turning, metallic hydrogen core deep, immense pressure, silent, mesmerizing, Saturn's rings whisper, shepherd moons nudging particles, hexagonal storm rotating endlessly, auroras shifting, Uranus tilts, faint rings glow, soft blue haze, Neptune storms drift, diamond rain falling, Ceres bright spots shimmer, Vesta's central peak rises, Pallas untouched, asteroid belt tumbling slowly, fragments drifting in endless arcs, Pluto's heart-shaped glacier flows, Charon orbiting, Triton's geysers rise, Haumea spinning, make faintly glowing, Eris tilted, comets drift, icy nuclei forming long tails, dust sparkling faintly, zodiacal light guiding your drifting mind deeper, rogue planets drift, super Earths orbit distant stars, hot Jupiters glowing, water worlds reflecting faint starlight, carbon planets shimmering, diamond rain falling. The cosmic microwave background hums faintly, galaxies redshifting slowly, planets older than sun drifting, brown dwarf worlds moving. You drift, slower, softer, heavier, every breath syncing with the rhythm of planets, moons, comets, asteroids, everything, soft, infinite. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drifting, hydrogen diffusing, heliopause gently holding, boundary soft, invisible, protective, calm. Minor worlds glide, icy Kuiper belt fragments, scattered Oort cloud comets, Quar ringed, Gong glowing red, Sedna distant, untouched, comets drifting silently. Long period comets approach, icy surfaces reflecting faint starlight, tails trailing softly, whispering stories of eons. Galaxies drift, redshift stretching light across millions of light years, planets orbiting pulsars, soft thump, 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 gentle heartbeat. Planets in resonance tug softly, moons guiding rings, auroras flickering, energy flowing, rhythmic, hypnotic, endless. Exoplanets orbit twin stars, shadows dancing, colors shifting, warmth alternating, soft, endless. Water worlds glow, oceans reflect twin starlight, currents moving silently, waves rolling, hypnotic. Carbon planets shimmer, rogue planets drift, warmed faintly, solitary, infinite. And now, imagine unseen worlds, minor planets orbiting distant stars, exomoons circling giants, clouds shifting slowly, auroras flickering, rings whispering, soft, gentle. Comets drift past, icy dust sparkling, planets slowly rotating, moons orbiting silently, auroras at poles, faint, gentle, soft, rhythmic, hypnotic. Every orbit, every spin, every whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic, breath sinking, heartbeat slowing, thump, 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 slow, rhythmic, calm. You drift, slower, deeper, heavier, melting into the quiet, floating, absorbing the rhythm of orbits, rotations, silent spin of distant worlds. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drift above distant surfaces, hydrogen slowly diffusing, heliopore's boundary soft, invisible, holding, protective, galaxies moving slowly, redshift stretching light, rogue planets wandering, pulsars pulsing, faint thump, 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 rhythm of the universe, super-Earth's orbit red dwarfs, hot Jupiter's glow, carbon planets sparkle, water worlds reflect, diamond rain falling, all soft, endless, hypnotic, and the universe hums, slowly, softly, infinitely, and you, heavier, deeper, floating, melting, breathing, each planet, moon, asteroid, comet, orbiting, spinning, glowing, whispering. Your body drifts with it, muscles dissolving, breath softening, heartbeat slowing. Meteor showers burn softly, cirrus clouds drifting, hydrogen escaping, heliopores holding. The quiet grows, deeper, warmer, surrounding, enveloping, carrying you, heavier, deeper, all planets, moons, minor worlds, spinning, orbiting, glowing, whispering, and you, drifting, sinking, melting, soft, gentle, endless, every orbit, spin, whisper of planetary wind, ice, light, echoing in your mind, soothing, hypnotic, every breath sinking, thump, 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 slow, rhythmic, calm, and as you drift, the universe spins, orbiting, pulsing, soft, infinite, and the next mysteries rise, faint, gentle, soft, the diamond rain of Neptune, the silent frozen oceans of Europa, the rogue planets wandering space alone. There's nothing you need to do now. Just let your body sink, heavier, heavier. Feel the mattress holding you, every muscle softening, your heartbeat slowing, thump, thump, matching the rhythm of space itself, shoulders melting down, jaw releasing, each breath pulling you deeper, deeper into the calm, the quiet, the dark, and the universe keeps turning, and the silent orbits of distant planets continue their slow cosmic ballet, and will keep drifting, floating together through the mysteries